Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. I'm Lisa Lee. Tori's here with me. She's actually in her car, about to arrive any minute now. Were you like a minute away?
Yep.
Hey, I think you're
It's their
echoing a
street
little.
right now.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
No, almost on your street. I'm on the street. I think I'm on the
Almost.
street before you. Yeah, I'm on the street before your street.
Oh, she'll be here any second, guys.
Right.
And then we got Robbie coming. We had to change the time a little bit because people were running late.
I am now on.
Hey, hi, Carrie. Hey, Lori, Pam, Diana,
Yeah.
Stacy. Concerned Planet. Gabe's here. Hello, hello.
Hi.
Hi. What's wrong?
Not in a good mood.
Why?
Because everyone I'm in the Miami Dolphins chat room, right?
Don't open the door.
All these youngsters that are in this chat room, they got like millions of people
Right.
from all over the world. And we're trying to tell everybody, look, our quarterback, if he can stay healthy, there's a shot that we can go to the Super Bowl.
Right.
But he is known to get injured. So we need a reliable backup.
Right.
We're talking about bringing in Brian Tannehill.
Everybody's saying hi, by the way, Gabe.
Hello, everybody. We're thinking about bringing in Ryan Tannehill.
I didn't even get to all my highs.
And people are trashing this guy because he used to play for us before he went to the Titans.
Right.
When he was with the Titans, he made the playoffs almost every single year he was there.
Patty Lynn says, my quarterback is Pat Mahomes.
Pat Mahomes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Julie
Patrick
gifted
Mahomes
5 memberships. Awesome. Thank you, Julie. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Oh, how sweet.
Heb says the Steelers are going to the Super Bowl.
Not a chance. Who's going to stop our offense? Who's going to stop Miami's offense?
I don't know. Guys, Gabe loves Dolphins. That's his team. Bruce will be here shortly, guys. We changed it from 9 to 10, but I saw you guys in the chat. I said, well, Tori, let us, you and I go on at 9:30, and Robbie and Bruce will be here more towards 10. Because we're just running late, and we're just getting things done. Plus, I believe there was another live out there that wow,
I'm inside your house.
Talk about you're here. Tori's here. Whoop whoop. We're gonna get to that because as I told you yesterday, we were live, guys. We were online to 4 or 5 in the morning again. This is crazy.
Yeah, I'm missing out on my back rubs.
Aw, that's so sweet. Don't worry, we'll make up for it anyway. But yeah, so we've been live a lot and very late. But thanks for hanging out with us, and thanks for hanging in there until 4 or 5 in the morning. Some of you guys.
Yeah, I can't believe it. What a bunch of troopers.
Yeah, troopers, real troopers. But yeah, so I just want to go over because yesterday I had not watched the video that came out, and everybody was talking about it. And hey, Topher. Hey, Debbie's a new member. What's up? Hello. Thank you. I didn't get to say hi to everybody, but hello, everybody. So anyhow, we what here? Oh, there you go. Okay, take it.
All right.
Oh my gosh. So I did check out the video from yesterday that everybody was talking about with this phone call that, was so concerning and, supposedly so truthful and all this drama. You know what? If you ask me, I said last night that it was hearsay. I still believe it's all hearsay. None of that's going to float in the court of law. And he showed receipts tonight on the phone again. Like, yeah, whatever. What's up? Hey, hi, Holly. So I just want to let me take a look at some of the notes that I took from the video from yesterday. So more text proof was used, and it can't be trusted. We all know that, right?
I'm disabled.
So it's
Are you reading the text?
Yes, he did. I didn't. So, thank you. So she said this is Lynette's biological daughter. Okay, and there was a mistaken phone call. So she somehow called Jeremy back. Whatever. I don't even care about that. And her whole point in talking to him was to let him know how bad her mom is and how bad everything is with her son and how he ran away but yet he's 18 years old. So how is that running away? But all this bad stuff's happening and she needs to buy him a phone so he can record it. But he has recordings and yet all this bad stuff's going on over there. But no one, like, he's not. If there's all this stuff happening, why don't the authorities know about it? Now, I do realize what happened tonight in the live over there. He's stating that there's a phone call and it's him calling the police or something, the grandson calling the police, and yet you can barely hear what the hell he's saying. I don't know, maybe something did go on there one evening or whatever, but claiming that this kid is in fear of his life is a whole other story. But she said that Michelle, because her name is Michelle. Sorry, you're back. So she said that Michelle, the daughter. The daughter said that Michelle, her mother, spoke to Landon and was basically trying to get him to go out to, her home in Florida, and said that she knows YouTubers and blah, 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 and she could get him a job. And this is what her daughter is telling him. And then a little while later in the conversation, she turns around to saying that there was a boating job that he could go do. Well, since when does Jeremy have boating jobs available? So what was it? Was it that she offered YouTube jobs because she had YouTube friends? Or did she offer boating jobs? Or was that any of this an excuse that he just gave his mother? Because apparently he ran away at 18 years old. So what else? She seemed to be all over the place. She just wanted to explain these little happenings that took place on one Thanksgiving. And now I'm not saying that she didn't have a bad relationship with her mother. But what I will say is it doesn't sound like she has been at this property, but that is not confirmed. But with all the allegations she's making, she can't confirm that she was there to see it. So this is like her saying that her son said, and it's all hearsay. It's all hearsay, so it doesn't even matter. Okay? But it's not being reported to the police, all these allegations. That kid, if John Cook hit on his girlfriend, I would assume he'd be really pissed off, her grandson. I don't know if that's true. That's another accusation that she's making. But she's blaming her mother for things, and there's just no facts. There's no facts. It's just, her babbling and telling stories about their relationship and fights they may have had. It doesn't mean that the fights they had aren't true, but we're talking about what's going on now. There are things that change in people's lives all the time. You learn from mistakes. I don't know. I didn't talk to her myself. I just know that girl was rambling a whole bunch of shit off about her mother. Okay? But yet, the grandson wanted to come home, and he's like in fear of his life, and she's trying to get him, home. So she's basically saying she needs to get him home, and then they all care so much about the child, right? I don't understand that, because if you care so much about the child, then you would have done the right thing in regards to them. So, I just don't get it. I really don't. She, instead of calling some kind of authority, she calls the guy who's been trashing her own son. She's claiming her son's a good kid, but when he came out here, didn't the germ show all kinds of bad records he stole from Walmart and all this crap? But yet she calls him. And she mentioned having an issue and what she's going to sell to get him home. And that's how he got home. And Jeremy wasn't biting on, sending her money to get him home. He claims that there were people ready to get him and take him to the airport, but they didn't show up. The reason they didn't show up is because Landon is home. Okay. But what was being said tonight is way far fetched and so drama ridden. It's not even funny. Now I let me see what else do we have. Now she says that Lynette screams at the child. He did, actually. He's the one who said it. Jeremy's the one who said that Lynette screams at the child 24/7 over at the house. How would he know that? How does he know that Lynette's screaming over there 24/7? I mean, it's such a big property and all. How would he know that she's over there screaming 24 hours a day, 7 days a week?
Ohio.
Huh? Yeah, he's in Ohio. But how would he know that? You know? So, well, his cameras, of course, right? So it's a bunch of shit. Yeah, I saw that, Pam. I was like, oh my God, the tears. Here we go. Here's the tears. We all know how Jeremy can act, right? I played his, sermon with his, evangelical accent that he put on. So basically, the daughter's claiming all this stuff, and it was, no. Sorry, I don't. I checked this afternoon, and then I just forgot to go.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but there's
Pull the napkins out of our truck.
oh, there you go. There you go. Sorry, I was just asked if something was available. Anyway, but Jeremy made a comment during this phone call, and he said that it's always the same story with Lynette. It just changes. The people change, and I find that very intriguing. Interesting.
Yes, since that's how it is with him.
Yes, that is exactly how it is with him. And I mean, storage auction pirate, storage legend, rhymes fine. Just go down the list. Get swamp. Everybody he's come in contact with, it's the same story, just different people. Jeebus, yeah. I mean, same story, different people. This is where we're throwing his words right back at him. We're throwing his videos right back in his face. Awesome. It almost looks exactly like that. Looks like leopard on top from here. Tori's showing me some fluoride she just got. All right, so basically her daughter, if you look at what happened, the fact that he's made fun and mocked her son, she's betraying her mother. She'll sit there and say she cares about her, it is her mother, but she's betraying her own mother. Why are you going to this guy that's trashing your family? He's trashing your family. He's making all your family stuff public. And for what? She's not in jail. She still has the child, and you act like, she's doing all this bad stuff to the child. Why did your son's in fear of his life? So he left. He's gone. Did he call the cops since he left? Did he call CPS since he left? Is that the video that Jeremy's claiming is going to come out next? Or the phone calls or whatever? How do you know that something... We couldn't even hear what was being played on this phone call, ironically. But how do we know? We don't know. Okay, we still don't know. It remains to be seen. But what I can tell you is this. The image that I showed last night, let me go back to it. Where is it? 1 moment, please. It is here. It was questionable when this image was taken, and someone had said that it was taken when they arrived. However, it was not taken when they arrived. This was taken when they left and went home. And you see her grandson, this guy with the long hair, he calls him bro. I'm not sure if it's his brother or not, but he keeps calling him bro. That's his girlfriend. That's Harley, and that's Lynette, who, her name is Michelle. So I know everybody knows her as Lynette, and some say lie. I mistakenly keep doing that, but let's try to stick to her actual name, her real name. I know everybody knows there's a bunch of them, but let's MP. I see people saying MP, so let's just stick to that, okay? But this picture was taken at the airport when they were leaving, okay? And how do I know that? Because we know someone who, we have friends at Otter Creek, and we know someone who was with Landon the night before. And as a matter of fact, Landon requested something from Robbie, and this person actually got it and gave it to him the night before, and they actually dropped him off at Lynette's house. And we're in the same clothes and stuff too. So, but they saw them the night before. They dropped them off at Lynette's house. So I'd like to know how, if that's the case, how these kids are afraid for their lives. How are they afraid for their lives in fear of Lynette? How is that? They're standing there where they're smiling in a picture taken the next day. They're leaving at the airport. Okay? How is that? You know, Jeremy's painting a very bad picture and he's running with it. But we know people who were with them the night before and dropped them. If they were that scared and feared, they would have said, can you give us a ride to the airport? Because you could hang out at the airport just waiting for a freaking flight. You know what I mean? Can we hang out with you until we got to go, until we get picked up? Something. You know, I'm pretty sure this person would be. You're not even logged in.
I'm not in again.
No, you're not there.
Damn it.
But if you want to talk to her, you gotta pull the mic towards you because it picks you up like you're far away.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you guys hear Tori?
Can you hear me now?
Hello.
Hello. And I can tell you that Jeremy did not buy tickets today.
They did not. He did not.
He did not.
Okay.
I don't know if he said he did, but I know he did not. Because the girlfriend's family did.
The girlfriend's family did. Now, he said tonight that he is still in touch with the girlfriend's family. And I guess the Landon's family too. I don't remember who it was. That's what I was trying to get on here. But I did hear him say he was in touch with the girlfriend's family because I was like, why the hell is he talking to her? So he's taking his time out to go dig deep into these people's lives, talking to their extended family. This is bullshit. If nobody realizes how obsessed this guy is, it's crazy. So, you know, we confirmed. I actually got on the phone with this person myself, literally at 9:00. And I asked some questions. I wanted to know, was this kid in fear of his life? Were they any of this? Because literally Jeremy had just said it. So, Tori's back. So Jeremy had literally just said it on his live. So I asked those questions, and absolutely not. These people were not in fear of their life at all. Okay? So I don't know where he's going to really take this or how far he's going to take this. What I do know is there's less than 100 people in Otter Creek. And based off, someone was in here last night. If you saw it, you saw it. You can always go back. But they said that most of the people there in Otter Creek don't even know what's going on between Lynette and Jeremy. So the one thing Jeremy did say in his video yesterday was that the people in Otter Creek are, you know, where is it? Hold on. Everyone in Otter Creek is in fear. Everyone in Otter Creek was in fear. So, you know, all this video evidence talking about...
Everybody in Otter Creek is in fear when most people don't even know anything about her or her situation,
right,
or that she's even there.
Yep.
Wow, that's amazing.
Isn't that crazy? That people in Otter Creek are in fear of her.
Love Dolphins, we're not for or against anyone except the truth.
Yeah, we're all about the truth here. It's not about, you know, Lynette. And honestly, if there's anything we're for or person involved, it's the child. Because Lynette and John are adults and the child is not, and she is a special needs child. Huh?
And $55.
Thank you so much. Where is it? Here we go. Oh, here we go. Whoop, whoop. Thank you. Turn up your volume, Tori. Damn, that means you need to come closer. Let me see. Talk again.
What do you want me to do? Eat the mic?
Well, I don't know. Is she louder, guys?
I mean, like, literally, my lips are like centimeters away.
She doesn't talk the truth. You're full of lies. Well,
I talked to someone that actually lives in Otter Creek, who Friday was with these children. Landon, who is 18, he's a young adult.
Yep.
That was with them.
Yep.
How much more true can that be?
And I just
Someone in
spoke to them at
Ohio
9
can
o'clock.
Tell me more truth than someone that was standing with the children on Friday.
We know Jeremy wasn't. Jeremy was not. So it doesn't sound like you're near the mic, people are saying. Hang on. Let's see. Talk again. Tori.
What? I'm here. I'm talking. I'm like less than a
Can
finger
y'all hear her?
between my mouth and that thing.
Is she louder now? Talk again.
Bearded
Oh, I'm
fisherman
echoing.
said I sound good.
All right, I'm echoing. She's not louder. Okay.
Well, that's just it. If you guys don't actually go to Otter Creek, or you're not talking to someone who is impartial, that is actually in Otter Creek,
Go ahead.
right there.
I would like some too, so you could make 2 boxes.
They are
Okay.
not affiliated with
Everybody. Okay,
what
cool.
the Hales or Jerry. They are
Thank
not
you very
affiliated
much.
with Lynette or John.
What?
That's
Yes.
where I got my information from today.
So, oh, look who's here. We got Super Dave's here. Hello, Super Dave. How you doing?
I'm doing awesome. How are you ladies doing tonight?
We're
Awesome show last
good.
night.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm
You guys
sorry.
got
may I
me
ask
out
a
of bed
question?
last night.
Where did they go?
Yeah.
In the drawer, right next to, not next to the sink, but the one next to that one. It's on the other side of the counter, next to the stove. Sorry. Pat, what's going on? Thank you so much. Tell Love and Dawson's Megan Fox is bored to go troll her.
Did you catch the content creator's performance this evening where he put on the tears, the waterworks?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
What a
oh, yeah.
actor. I thought his sermons were something to behold, but God,
Yeah.
that man,
No,
really
me.
impressive acting by that guy.
He is currently driving, but I'm guessing the road dog is sitting next there on Mimi's phone.
Oh, right on. Cool. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, oh my God. And I immediately made a note. Fake tears, fake tears, fake tears. But here's my problem with that. My problem is he's using that child.
Yeah.
He's using her by
the
constantly bringing her up. Yeah. Now it's hashtag save Harley. You know,
Harley when he was telling people not to pick Harley and her mom up.
Yeah.
They were walking on the street.
They're walking on the street. He made this big issue about it, but he's telling people not to pick them up and give them a ride. And then also with Christmas in the Creek, he told people not to give her presents. She got him anyway because somebody did, but
yeah, what I found crazy is out of all this whole situation, I posted this in your chat earlier. It's like just like a week or two ago, Landon was this gay criminal who deserved to have his quote unquote head popped off. Direct quote from his video. And now he's a star witness, and now he's a victim, and all this crazy stuff. And I'm like, this guy, this is what happens when you make character arcs. And now he's just writing a new storyline for this character.
To the airport.
Tori,
fly out.
You need to listen.
What?
Because you're talking and Dave's talking at the same time, and you can't hear him.
No, I can't.
Yeah.
Because you're in your headset.
Yeah, you want me? I'm gonna. All right, it's okay. I'm gonna take my.
Sorry,
No, it's okay. I'm watching you, and I'm like, she can't hear that he's talking. All right, hold on. Yeah, because she's near me, so she turns her sound on, it loops. I'm gonna take my headphones off.
I apologize.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
No worries.
Let's see. We got a speaker. Okay. So, wow, everybody's here. I think. Can y'all hear me now? Tori,
yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, Dave. All right, cool.
Okay, hi.
Cool. All right. So now it should be giddy. All right. So we got Bruce here. Bruce is here. Bruce is on the legal team for. Let me add him. Bruce, you there? Let me get rid of this picture too. I'm gonna hide that. Hey, Bruce. How are you? Can you hear me?
Hey, Tori. Hey, Super Dave.
Hey, Bruce.
Hey.
Look at the picture.
I love the hat. Tori, check out his hat.
Okay, wait.
Bad.
That's awesome.
Oh, I can make one of those.
Yeah, Tori makes hats like that, Bruce. You gotta check out her hat.
I was inspired to use that photo because of Tori.
Oh,
Yeah,
he was inspired by you. Did you hear that?
Thank you.
Yeah. That's awesome. Cool. Yes. I'm good. You can have. That's yours. Oh no, I'm good. Thank you. I'm sorry, guys. It's a little crazy because Tori just got back and we were trying to set up and we were running a little late, and so we're just calming down a little bit from it.
Trust me,
But
I know how it is.
I want to get one from Tori and have it hand painted like that one.
Oh, did you hear that? Can you hear him?
Barely.
All right, I gotta try and do something. Why is it so? The volume. Let me check the volume on this, guys.
How do you like your new nickname, Bruce?
Bruce. He's playing with me.
Deuce Foreskin. I love it.
Yeah, I thought it was crazy how he gave you a nickname already. It's like he couldn't help but to speak on you, and it's just his shtick. He gives everybody a queer nickname, and when I say queer, I'm not meaning that negatively. I'm just saying he gives everybody these crummy nicknames, and your new nickname is Bruce or Deuce.
Yeah, no,
Deuce,
I'm well
yeah.
aware.
That was referring to you?
Yeah, that was all referring to Bruce.
Oh my God. He's such an asshole. Jeremy, I mean. I can't believe that. Let's see. Input. Volume. All right. Everything's up. I don't know why it would
I'm sorry, I had an echo because I stupidly had my YouTube open while I'm on the StreamYard. So now I turn the volume down on the YouTube.
Okay, I do that like all the time. So I didn't watch all of the live tonight. I caught it because I was trying to just set everything up and get everybody here. And then I said, oh my God, he's live. Okay, so let's go check this out. And I basically heard the ending of him holding up the phone, and it's supposedly a call from Landon to the police station, to a 911. Do I have that right?
I stopped listening after all the stuff that he was saying about Bruce. When you accuse somebody of essentially fraud or identity theft, that's when those are some pretty bold accusations to cast on somebody. I was like, dude, I got to turn this shit off at this point.
So that's the part I missed tonight.
Yeah, when he was talking about Deuce and accusations that the GoFundMe was not created by Landon, a GoFundMe that I donated to personally, and it was technically Deuce who created it, who got himself in big trouble, and not only himself in big trouble, but his profession in big trouble.
Well, it sounds kind of funny to me because I actually had a conversation with Bruce today, and that was meant. It was put it this way: a GoFundMe was mentioned, and I don't believe that at all because he was not even interested in like being in control of something like that. So I don't believe that at all. So where did he get that from?
Accusations were made that Miss Preston nor Landon never seen a penny from that GoFundMe, and it all got pocketed. It was a broad accusation that was made. They didn't come right out and say it, but they were like, well, you'll find out in tomorrow's video. Like I said, this is all a guy promoting drama. It's a drama show. He's making characters out of, there's a little bit of truth, and he is stretching it to make villains and story arcs. He's doing the hero's journey. You just saw him do the hero's journey with Landon. Landon started out as a criminal, did the hero's journey.
Yeah.
He saw the error of his ways, contacts the noble content creator, and now he's on the good side, and now he's a star witness. How do you not watch this and be like, what is this guy doing? Bruce,
right? Is he going to take down all his videos?
Well, yeah. So, Supa Dave, I mean, your insight is right on. I mean, this is all fabricated. He simply has stolen people's lives to make content and make money on his YouTube channel. And Landon's a young kid who, I mean, God only knows, but I did hear that he did get smuggled out, and they managed to get him out in a helicopter just in time to get a flight at the airport as she sped up, at full speed.
Get to the chopper.
Flag it down, and thankfully, anyway, as you see, and I just emailed Lisa you the photo with the data showing it was yesterday. So let's debunk.
Cool.
let's debunk the idea that this was an old photo from when they arrived. You're free to show that.
Okay. So Bruce, I don't know if you heard. Let me see. Let me get the. Oh, did you get my last email? Because I emailed you from my personal email. So now I don't know which one you sent it
No,
to.
please.
Okay. All right. Let me just refresh this then because it's not showing yet. But I don't know if you heard when we first started. There it is. That we know someone who actually saw them the night before. And they gave them a ride too. And they weren't in fear of their lives or anything. And as a matter of fact, they asked for, I'm sure Robbie might mention it when he gets on here. He should be here shortly. Let's see. Okay, so I'll download that. And then bring this on.
I just keep throwing myself out of StreamYard.
Yeah, you keep popping out. You're not there now. If you want to come sit here, we can hear you talk because you're right here. Oh, you're back. You're back. All right, let's get this image up. We're going to add. Let me see. Download. There. Oh, okay. I see. All right, so it's not letting me. Let me delete that.
Yeah, guys, don't forget to do the YouTube-y things, like and share and all that good stuff. Let's get this channel to where it needs to be.
Thank you, Dave. All right, so here is Saturday, August 10th. That's the picture. So that would be yesterday, right?
Yeah, Super
are we all in
Dave.
agreement with that?
Elisa, Tori, and Super Dave. On three, we'll do the word. You ready? The DEB word. You ready? 1, 2, 3.
That's debunked.
Debunked
For sure. That is August 10th at 4:07 p.m.
Yep.
Saturday. So yeah, there you go.
And they all look like they're in fear of their lives with those smiles on their faces.
It's family drama that this guy is capitalizing on.
Yeah,
families
absolutely.
Fight. Families say shit. I'm from a German family, and when I go at it with my cousins, we will say the most crazy shit. It doesn't mean we're not family. It's the fact that this man is monetizing private family drama of a private citizen that should not be on YouTube.
Right, exactly. Now I do want to ask you something.
And he's inventing the drama. He's causing it or fabricating it.
Absolutely. Like all this video coming, and then now he's mentioning somebody else who lived on the property who was also in fear of his life, and then they got people together and now got him to a safe place. And
another new character for sympathy.
Yeah, I don't even know who that is. The person I spoke to who did see them the night before, these kids, was unsure who I was even talking about.
Think about this like it's a streaming series that Jeremy's like writing as he goes along and using people's lives as if they're not real people, and that's how they're treated by his HMMs, Hales mob members, and
right,
and it's like so the Landon standalone episode or the West 3-episode arc. I mean it's just literally this is the way I believe he thinks about it. And it is, astounding. I mean, it's nothing like this has ever been done since the internet, to my knowledge.
Yeah, there's only one thing that her daughter said in this call to Jeremy yesterday that she was even right about, which was that facts matter. And they do. And I did not hear or see any kind of facts whatsoever in that video yesterday. All it was him holding a phone to his ear, and he's listening to a conversation of a girl who doesn't get along with her mother. Those kids were there for a month, right? And what happened? I guess there's some 911 call that he's playing, but you couldn't even understand what I heard was like in and out, somebody going in and out.
Does it tell you when that call is from?
Yeah, I don't know. With the call, you mean the call from Landon that he played?
The call that was supposedly Landon.
I didn't see the beginning of it.
It's like, does it say when that call was made?
Well, I know he didn't say when the call between his mother and Jeremy was. And then everybody questioned whether or not it was George in the background filming him.
I'm pretty sure it was George's voice. Everybody.
Yeah, it sounds like her, but she admitted that tonight that it was her.
Oh, okay. And I don't has he started playing anything from Landon? He promoted it for tomorrow and the next 2 days.
No, he played part of the conversation, but like it was kind of like the conversation was going in and out. You couldn't understand really what was being said.
Tonight he played that?
Yeah, he
What?
played a bunch of stuff tonight.
Oh, okay, I didn't know. I didn't see the part where he played the Landon. I just heard him talking about it.
Yeah.
He played
I
some
like I
Landon
said, I
called
looked
It Was
in
Hard to
late.
Hear.
Yeah.
You know, so I walked in late, and that's kind of what I got. And then we started setting this up, and I'm like, well, it's part of the whole thing with the mother talking to Jeremy the day before. So, and I told everybody I didn't see it. So I went and watched it, and it's the same thing that I assumed it was, which is all hearsay. It was a bunch of crap. So we all know how many times CPS has been called, and I guess he's going to let everybody know exactly how many times CPS has been called, or DCF here in Florida. I still don't know which one it is.
But
Because
who's calling? Each time, and at some point, I mean, if there's strangers calling, this is Supa Dave and I were talking about this. Strangers are just insinuating themselves into this, reality drama by calling the authorities. And I mean, we even have the recording, don't we, of the woman who called and said, I need to report of a crime, a violation, because she was watching the video at the town hall incident. And so she took it upon herself to call the local authorities to try to get her arrested. I mean, it's insane. And so how many of those are responsible for these CPS calls, the dozen or more CPS calls?
And apparently Landon has said that his mom is the abusive one and he loves his grandmother and that she pretty much raised him. This is from him.
But when it comes to him needing money, grandma's the worst. Grandma's this, grandma's that. It's almost like the 18-year-old is showing in him the side that his true colors were showing. He needed to get home. He needed money. He needed this. So it was like he was almost saying an unreliable witness is what I think they're called, right, Bruce? When they can't, they're speaking out of both sides of their mouth. That's
right. Exactly. Whatever's convenient. It's not very credible. Look, who knows what he's going to try to sell us? These next 2 days that he promoted today. Who knows what he's going to try to sell us? But you gotta use common sense, like Dave is doing.
I'm going to add Robbie in here. Robbie's here. Hold on, Robbie.
What's happening?
How you doing?
I'm doing. Working long day.
I know. I heard. So, Robbie, we got Supa Dave here from Milltown's Best, and Bruce Matzkin's here. He's the legal counsel for Michelle Preston, otherwise known as Lynette. And we're just basically discussing the drama that the germ is creating. And
dude, this whole thing is so disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
It's so disgusting, and people disgust me on the whole Jeremy thing because all he does is bully people. That's it. And I don't know how people can't see it. This lady, I'm not saying she's the best woman or anything.
Same.
But she doesn't deserve this.
Right. Exactly.
Listen, she moved up there I'll guarantee he probably told her, yeah, come up here. You're going to do a tortoise sanctuary? Yeah, that'd be cool. And just because he didn't like the way they lived or something, then he withdrew from it.
Yep.
That's his MO.
That's what he does. Now, question, does she have a 501c3? Because people are saying that.
I don't know if she has a 501c3. She worked for a 501c3. I know that. She worked for Octagon.
Okay. But we don't know if she personally has one.
I do not know.
Okay.
I think she does, but hasn't brought in any money through it.
Okay. So now her having a 501c3, does this make her a public person?
No.
It would,
No.
it would make her, in my opinion, a limited what is that? It's limited purpose public figure. So for purposes for fundraising, she would be. So if you want to make a video about her
Right.
fundraising practices, that would be acceptable. But bringing in her personal family, her children, things of that sort, that would be out of the line, in my opinion. But I'm not a lawyer or anything. I don't know. This is just from the research I have done. This is what I've been able to come with.
Right. Blue Bar, thank you so much. It's $5 to put in Germ's tear jar fund.
That's awesome.
Bruce, did you see those tears coming out? I was like,
Blue Bar is awesome.
That's great. I
Listen.
didn't know you had a tear jar fund.
Is that a
we didn't either. He started crying tonight at live, and I
Oh
just
my god! Oh my
Yeah.
god! Yeah, I was
Is he
crying.
Oh,
too.
he, you know
Can
what?
I kick his butt?
I don't know, but he started crying for the child. He is using Harley.
He didn't cry for his own.
Yeah, he didn't cry for his own, did he? He
Outside
is
voice.
using. Yeah, he is using. All he keeps doing now is talking about the child, how it's important to make the child safe and get the child away, and blah blah blah.
And why does he do that? Why? Stop and think.
Because he wants views. He's trying to
Right.
get people to get sympathy here, and and
Right.
probably raise some kind of funds or something
Right.
in his pocket so he could do something. But yet, I wouldn't believe that because he's telling people don't give her any Christmas stuff from Christmas in the Creek, and
Why
not to
would you
give.
say that? That's what blows my mind.
Because
Yeah,
they would have to pay taxes on it.
There
Yeah.
you go. And he's all about avoiding taxes. We know that.
He likes hiding assets.
He does. He likes to hide them assets. He was also saying that anybody that's supporting her is despicable and pathetic and should
You
be
need to all be
ashamed of himself. So it's crazy that she's abused and people are fearing her. She's abused her kids. She abuses another person living on the property. Thank you, Foo Bar. Another for the jar. Thank you so much, Foo Bar. And they need to be jailed. The people that support her need to be jailed.
And have to wear it around on their chest that we supported this.
Yeah. And that people who do get jailed that have anything to do with some type of child neglect or abuse or whatever, they don't make it really well in prison.
I think parents
fact?
that neglect their parental responsibilities by hiding assets so they don't have to pay child support should be have a red label put on their forehead.
Yeah. That's true. I mean,
Just
you have
saying.
to, when you have to go after that business to get the business to pay for
as the mom who had to raise her child herself because of some jerk that wouldn't pay child support, I'm all for going after someone that shirks their responsibility of paying child support for their own children.
Right?
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Put a label,
put
a big old red letter on your forehead.
I don't
He
know.
also-
The more
that
I just hear things he's doing and know how he is, the more I shake my head.
Couple more tears. Julie's heart. Thank you so much. Thank you. He also said, and they made it known that today would be 30 days that Cook has been in jail, and that because of that, he lost his Social Security, and talked about the judge or something. I just wrote down obsessed and I dropped it. That's why I kind of walked out of there, because I don't think you're able to get Social Security while you're incarcerated. But I don't think it gets removed completely, because he has to be proven guilty before they can really take it away from him.
Right.
So, and that has not happened. So,
He's talking
He'll
about,
still
John
be
Cook?
getting EBT.
right?
Yeah.
We're talking about,
Mr. Cook.
Yeah.
oh, yeah,
Mr.
well,
Cook.
yeah. I mean, I think at some point very soon that there has to be a decision whether they're going to pursue the prosecution or release him. I think. I mean, they can't just keep him there without deciding whether they're going forward or not. And isn't this whole
they
thing,
can't. Don't they have to either prosecute or release him?
I would think so. I don't know that much, about Florida criminal procedure or criminal procedure. I know some. I'm not a criminal lawyer, but I think so. Yeah, they got to make a decision. And now we've all been been seeing how like Wes is making this big thing about not going down there, and the prosecutor insists to take his statement in person only, and that's how he's using as an excuse to beg for money. And people are speculating whether Hales is going to pay him to come down. And even if he does, their case is built on this guy's credibility because there's no video, and he's got a, Supa Dave, you went through the record. Lisa, do you know how long Supa Dave, give her the highlights.
I mean, we're talking about selling drugs in a school zone.
Yeah.
Multiple counts. He got shot by the police. He robbed a pharmacy, a Walmart pharmacy. I mean, it's years, 2014 to 20.
Yeah. This is
charges. Evading, just so much stuff.
Identity theft.
Yep. Writing bad checks, I believe, or something.
Yeah, and this is his witness.
The prosecutor's hoping he don't come, because I don't think the prosecutor wants to put their work and reputation on the line based on this guy.
Right.
Oh my God! Could you imagine that? There's a stand-up guy.
And it says a lot that woman won't write a report. That was supposedly in the car.
Yeah, she wanted nothing to do with it at all.
Huh. Must be really bad, huh?
And do you notice how the germ encapsulates that whole episode in one sentence? He pulled a gun on an 8-year-old child.
I correct that every time.
Yeah, talk about clickbait. But I don't understand why she doesn't want to have anything to do with it. Now, in order for him,
there's no video proof of this.
Not to my knowledge, but Travis seems to have caught something because Travis is there. He's at Tubetown, so whatever cameras are right there, they showed something where it looks like John standing there, but I don't know if you could see him pointing a pew pew. But Travis is the one that I guess got it or something, because he's the one that showed it on his channel. I don't know if Germ did, because I didn't see that on his channel. But there's some video saying something, I just don't know what it is.
I haven't trained myself yet to avoid the wrong words. I won't get anybody into trouble if I actually use words, will I? Like your channel.
No.
How does he get away with this Tubetown thing? It's
question.
This is what we did in Vietnam. We played speakers in the jungles to intimidate and to make people go crazy over there. And that's the same thing he's doing there.
Well, someone that lives in Otter Creek said that the lights that they're using are extremely dangerous, because when you're coming around on that road from a certain direction, the lights kick on and it is blinding, and you cannot see the road in front of you.
We're still trying to confirm that, Taz. We know Travis says he's not, but there is a name that kind of travels between two families, and we just don't know how that is. And we're checking on that.
Not to mention the eyesore that Tubetown is on the. I mean, I know the community isn't super beautiful or anything, but from the person I was talking to who's from that area, it was like a quaint, peaceful little town. And now it's chaos, and you got Tubetown and drama, and it's like it's all for show, and it's crazy. A town has 100 people in it.
They took a quaint little town and turned it into a joke.
Yeah, they really did. And it's sad because we know great people that come from Otter Creek that live there, and it's just terrible what he's doing. And we're told that half the people that are there, if not more, don't even realize what's going on between him and Lynette, and the other people don't even care.
Yeah, nobody over there cares. They just want to live their life.
Right.
And, Jeremy did a good thing with the mayor there. Dude, you should have left it at that. And then now you're going, because the mayor thing ran out and you weren't getting the views, you had to find something else to get views with.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And the Don the Con stuff wasn't hitting as hard.
Right. Right.
Yeah,
you already busted the mayor stealing money for overcharging for water and everything like that. And people are grateful
And
for
he
that.
intimidated a woman and practically kidnapped her to her room. And when she tried to touch you to get, to get out of the room, he had her arrested.
Right.
And then she had a stroke a couple days later.
And let's not forget, from day one, when he moved to that town, it was with the Haleys. They were the problem. It was the drug addicts. It was the piling the stuff, the cooning on the grounds. It was the types of stuff. Like it's always drama. Like you said on your stream the other day, going back to Ohio, it was the Marilyn Raby, then the Marilyn Raby's niece, and then the CJ, the plumbing company.
Robinson. Yeah.
Well, listen, when I was filming with him, we sat down. He said, all right, you teach me how to do Gators. I'll teach you how to do YouTube. And I said, all right. So we're sitting outside and we're talking, and my wife's out there. And my wife is a pretty good read on people. And she said she got up and went inside because Jeremy made the statement, on YouTube, people are so stupid, they just give you money.
Yeah, that's what's like my husband. Gabe's like, okay.
And I said, what? Yeah. And he goes, all you have to do is create drama. He goes, Robbie, start drama with some of your neighbors. I said, absolutely not. I love my neighbors. He
actually told you that to start with your neighbors?
Yeah. Remember when I bought those, the cabinets for my office?
Yeah, and you gave them back, and okay.
Jeremy's like, no, you got to ride this out.
Yeah, that's what he told Robbie to do. Milk this for all you can. Get in a fight with your neighbors over it. It's great content.
There's nothing worse in this world than living next to a bad neighbor.
Yeah.
That really
can you imagine if Jeremy lived in the Villages? With on top of you, like the way
he wouldn't survive.
He would never survive.
He would have been arrested already.
Oh, I know.
He would have been arrested already.
Robbie, you weren't here last night. We actually found that he was arrested for disorderly conduct and also criminal trespassing
in 2017.
Which is not that long ago.
Gee, that's a surprise.
So, and then we know that there was the harassment and the bullying within his divorce. So he's had this behavior. His character is just, shocked.
Listen, when George left him, he was just a miserable person. And I tried to get him out of that funk and everything. And he just turned into a miserable person. And everybody knows my life. I've talked about every time I've been arrested and everything. And I've talked about my drug use back in the 90s and 80s. Of course I did. My best friend was a guitar player for one of the biggest bands in the world at that time. And I lived with...
You were his personal dude, so you were really involved, like tours and everything.
Yeah, I lived with Cece. Yeah. And dude, drugs were free. Of course. Did I have a bad childhood? That's why I did drugs? No. I did drugs because they were fun. And it was a
different world back then.
Yeah.
You've been sober since 1992.
And then Jeremy comes out and says, I'm doing heroin. And then George.
You're that, Robbie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
the hero in the box.
Oh, in a box. Yeah.
Yep.
Boy, did you run your name through the mud?
Oh, God.
Sure did.
Nonstop. And George even met with Mimi's aunt and told her Robbie's doing heroin. And I don't know if they should let Mimi hang out there. Guys, I welcome you to drug test me any possible way you want. I've been clean since the end of 92 and never have had a relapse once.
Isn't that a good feeling? Good for you. Just know you can pass a piss test at any time. At least for me, it is.
Dude, it's incredible. I can pass a piss test. I can pass a hair test. I can pass whatever test you want to do.
Amen.
And, I'm not saying...
Hello, John. John German's here. Oh, he has a story.
I'm not saying I was proud of my drug use, but that's what it was back then in the 80s and 90s. It was sex, drugs, rock and roll.
Yeah.
And If you lived in LA, you knew that.
Because John German's here, and
I lived in LA, Robbie, from '89 to '93. I'm in between college and law school. After 6 years in between, but 4 years, '89 to '93. I lived out there. I worked in the music business.
Where'd you work?
Hitmakers magazine and Hits magazine.
Oh my God!
Right? That's what I said when he told me. I'm like, oh my God.
I was the bass player.
Poison was huge, and because I was on these tip sheets, I would get to go like the PR, departments would send us passes or whatever, put us on the list, and I got to see like Poison, and stuff. It was cool.
Then you met me before.
Possibly.
Guarantee you did. If you met Cece,
if you were in the rainbow, he probably crawled over your booth.
Dude, I was in the rainbow.
We got to see the shows and even sometimes get backstage. But I don't know. I honestly don't remember if I would have ever met him. But I was there working in the music business in those years, '89.
Oh hell yeah!
Look at that guy in the front.
He's right there, Bruce.
In the front.
Yeah,
Bruce, I was the bass player for Crayola Kids. And
I remember that.
Now he's got a lemur named after him.
We played all over, all over.
My sister was a huge Poison fan. She's a little older than me, and she was a huge Poison fan.
But
yeah,
John
that was my life. I lived at the top of Sunset Plaza Drive, at the very top. I think. Cool. Now, actually, the CEO of Home Depot owns our old house, and Rihanna lives right across the street where when we were there, it was Diana Ross built that house. And, Burt Reynolds was right next door. Ice-T was the other side of us right next door. It was all just celebrities up through there. And
it was an interesting world, a different world for me.
Oh, totally different world, even for me. When I left there, I was in total culture shock. Because I was so used to the fast pace and going over to Charlie Sheen's house, hanging out with Sam Kinison all the time. I
have a question though, guys, because John German's in here and Gabe thought of this afternoon, and so he had this question. So I just wanted, has anybody thought that there may be a little insider trading going on between buyers like Jeremy at storage auctions and like with the facility managers?
Knowing
what's in the units before they even bid on them?
I don't know. I don't know enough about that because all we did was film like with the Gators and stuff, and he was telling me how to do storage units, and that's when we were doing them for a little while. But I don't know if there was any insider thing, so I'm not going to speculate on that.
Is it possible?
Oh, of course it's possible.
Very possible.
John German,
you guys.
Thank you, Bob.
He wants to be a TV star so bad, and he wanted that so bad, and it was crazy because he was hanging out with the guy from auction. What was it? Storage Wars.
Yeah, I think so.
With the German guy from Storage Wars.
Yes, I am.
And, I know all those because my friend Ton Jones was in Auction Hunters, and all that reality TV stuff. It's fake. It's fake. It's 100% fake. And, so is he involved in faking stuff like that? I wouldn't put it past him, but I can't say he is.
Well, I know I interviewed John, and we were able to pull a clip from one of the content creators' videos where he blatantly said he has close personal connections with storagetreasures.com. So I don't know about that, but I would guess, this is just me guessing, that maybe Robbie from Second Sense, who does auction, might get sweet units and might maybe call the content creator and be like, man, I just got these great units. You want to be at the auctions on Thursday?
Oh, no, I know that for sure.
So I think that is.
Oh, boom! See, there you go. That's what we're talking about.
That I
So I
know
think
for
if that
sure.
can be a
Rob would say, "Hey, dude, there's some killer units coming up," and Paynesville is always great units over there. So that part I know for sure. Rob would tell him, there's some
Yeah.
incredible units coming up. But as far as knowing what's in the unit, I don't know.
John says it's too easy for Second Sense to just say, "Hey, Germ, buy this one." You know what I mean?
I know
Which
John's got
I
some
believe
updates.
that's easy. Guys, if you're talking in the chat and I don't see some, just if you want to talk about certain things that and or even let us know, just if you want to say things, just make sure you got receipts. Bring them on. Send them to my email.
Lots of
Because
problems
I've
in my
getting
chat
tons of
lately.
stuff. What, hon?
I've been having lots of problems in my chats lately with people posting misinformation, posting just plain out lies, and it gets to be very frustrating to the point where we had to clamp down. I just had a conversation with one of my moderators before I came on here because I'm doing a stream tomorrow morning, and I was sent several screenshots of like lies and misinformation that was posted about me. And my mod was like, "How do you want me to handle this? Do you want me to time it out? Do you want me to ban?" I was like, "I've given several warnings at this point. Now we're just banning. We got to.
Right. No, I totally get it. Robbie, there's a chat. Beverly's asking you a question. She wants to know if Jeremy was truly depressed when George left him because it seriously looked like he was acting and full of shit. Or full of it. Sorry. Shit was my word. Yeah, guys, please hit the like button and just say, hey, what's up? We've been getting a lot of comments on our videos and stuff too. I'm trying to answer them as fast as I can. And I want to thank you all for just being involved and having a voice too, because when you do comment, it's your voice and everybody's allowed to come on the chat and say what they feel as long as you're respectful to each other. And, but let us know if you have any info, send it to us and we'll debunk it if we can, or we'll try and find out, what the real story is.
Hey, I was hoping we could talk a little bit about the Harley Grace. The people aren't really thinking much about Harley Grace as a litigant, and I'd like to
yeah, absolutely. Go ahead, go for it.
I appreciate it. So, of course, Michelle Preston has legal claims that have been discussed, and I'd like to discuss those too on this stream against Hales for what he's done, and they're in the nature of invasion of privacy, of several different natures, several different theories of invasion of privacy, which I think I posted last night for you, and also a cyber stalking, cyber bullying, intentional infliction of emotional distress, defamation, false light. For example, today, painting this picture of her holding kids prisoner and torturing them. I don't know. This is false light. This is creating a false impression of a private person to thousands of his, fans. And
he
so
does this constantly.
All of these are actionable, but so Harley Grace is a minor, and as a minor, she, just as a child, has been traumatized by all of this, by the impact of it. Not necessarily that she hears or sees everything firsthand, but the impact of it because of the way it affects those around her and her mother, and that has deleterious effects every day at all times, permeating her life. And this is all a direct result of what he has done. And he has created liability, in my view, for Harley Grace. And this is why I'm bringing it up, is because we need, when I say we, I'm talking about the Preston legal team. And I came into the case, and we went through that on Supa Dave's. I'd love to do it here as well, how I came to the case. But we'll fast forward to, we have found a lawyer in Ohio who's defending the PO that Hales has in Ohio against both Cook and Preston, and doing a great job. And we understand will affirmatively challenge jurisdiction, that Ohio should have ever even heard this application by Hales and issued any kind of a protective order against Florida residents who've never been to Ohio. So
that's what I don't understand. How'd that happen?
Yeah,
Yeah, well,
that's what
well,
the main question.
Exactly. How did it happen? But sometimes judges, get it wrong, and hopefully when he challenges the jurisdiction issue, then it'll correct that and it'll be dismissed altogether. Now, getting back to Harley Grace, however, though, when we went on MLS God of Law on June 3rd, it was to announce that there were lawyers now helping Michelle Preston to respond to the federal lawsuit that Hales had filed. And that meant responding to those claims, and we made very clear, and bringing claims, counterclaims in that litigation at the appropriate time. And then we went through all the potential claims, such as what I just listed, but in detail with attorney Dave Helm, who is the MLS God of Law YouTube host, and very knowledgeable and very thorough in how we picked apart the elements of those causes of action. And everybody's asking when. Well, right now that case is in limbo because there are these pending motions to dismiss Hale's lawsuit for lack of diversity jurisdiction. And I'll try to explain it simply. When litigants are from different states, they can bring a federal lawsuit as long as they can establish that at least $75,000 is in controversy. And so these motions to dismiss, which I gave Supa Dave the scoop, I was the one who wrote them, challenge the Hale's complaint as sufficiently, says it insufficiently establishes the $75,000 threshold, and that's a basis for dismissal from federal court. That's been pending now for 3-4 months and undecided, and that gave all of this time for Miss Preston and me, to get lawyers, to find lawyers, but we still haven't found enough. We have the lawyer in Ohio, and we have a lawyer who's going to be the federal counsel, and also who's going to be counsel in bringing a state court claim under 540.08, a Florida statute that pertains specifically to the use of someone's name, image, and likeness without their consent. So that's coming very soon. But the broader claim, the federal court stuff with the cyberbullying and the invasion of privacy claims, that'll come a little later. And for those, we are desperately hoping to find more Florida lawyers to represent Harley Grace and John Cook in that federal litigation.
Yeah, absolutely. We will help you any which way we can.
So anybody listening who happens to know a Florida lawyer or has a lawyer who's a relative in Florida, maybe they know a colleague, and you can get them to see how outrageous this is and how in need of legal assistance, Harley Grace is especially. Yes. We have a lawyer for Miss Preston. We need one for Harley Grace. And it would be, amazing if a couple other lawyers could step up. If we can only find them, they're out there. There are lawyers out there that would love to help out and get involved and take down this guy and help these people, these poor people who are being, traumatized by him. But we got to find them, or they got to find us. And this is how anybody listening can help.
Yes, absolutely. If you can help in any way, everybody let us know. If you're in Florida, you know of any attorneys that you think might be interested in this. It's for an attorney. This is a great case for you to be on.
It's an historic case, high profile, and will make a young, ambitious litigator, make their bones. Give them the profile they need going forward. That's what the opportunity is here.
Dude, this
but permission to use. Wait, what? Hold on. Kim Berg said, but permission to use likeness and info in public domain, how does that stand?
I'm not sure the question. Permission to use permission is the key. If you have permission, you can do it. Right. But with that, the statute 540.08, I'm sure you guys could punch it up on Google. Florida statute 540.08 specifically says without consent. So that's the key. And certainly there is no consent of Miss Preston to have used her
Anne-Marie, thank you.
Her name and photo on all these thumbnails and her voice in a lot of these DJ Radis parody videos, which I think we're going to be discussing. So that's the violation of that statute, which gives her standing to bring damages claims, and that's what's coming through the Florida state, Florida Council and State Court very soon, this week perhaps.
Okay, Kim said information already in public. No.
Okay, so like I don't know, I'm not really sure what she's saying, but you know, if there's I'm not sure what she's asking. I'm sorry.
Like a news article or something. Like if there's a photo of Miss Preston in a news article, would that be fair game?
Oh, I see. I don't think that somebody could just take the photo from the news article and of a private person just because somebody has a photo in a news article. Maybe they made a gingerbread house and it's a fluff article or something. And so,
she's wondering if that's why. She's wondering if that's why Jeremy uses a reporter status, because now he's citizen reporter or citizen journalist.
Yeah, right. Well, so you take a private person's photo just because it appeared in a news article or fluff piece, and now suddenly you get to make parodies and desecrate it and denigrate it and it just
reporting.
Yeah, it's not.
If that's the case, it means we can take pictures of him and do whatever we want with it.
Yeah, I'm telling you, we need to go and sit in the public street right there and watch him lose his shit and not even say a word to him.
I found it very, very interesting that a lot of people's defense for this 540.08 rule is they're saying it's a thumbnail. A thumbnail isn't advertisement. It's not this.
Yes, it is.
A thumbnail is the most valid form of advertisement you can get. You are looking at a thumbnail, and that is to entice you to click a video where there's a monetary gain to watching that video. That is essentially advertisement. So yes, a thumbnail is a form of advertisement. So if you're using a photo without permission, that is a form of it's a form of advertisement, right? I mean, am I
100%? That's 100%.
That's why they call it clickbait, because it doesn't. What's the word I'm looking for? Entices you to click it.
It absolutely, like in my case, it absolutely is. I purposely put up pictures I know that will get people to click my videos to watch me do what I do on YouTube.
I must be the only idiot who doesn't do that.
Yes, you do. You put pictures of the lemurs up, or
I take a bite from my video and put it up.
Exactly.
Right.
But I don't do clickbait.
You put crystal. No, I'm not talking about clickbait. You put crystals up on nights when you're going to be doing crystal sales to show people what kind of stuff is going to be in that video. You're advertising what that video is going to have in it.
100%.
Or what that live will have in it.
100%. But I don't.
You put up pictures of the gators when you're doing a video on the gators. You're advertising what you do.
Like he does.
No. But you still advertise.
All his videos is exaggerated drama. Like it's like I would say, there's barely any truth to any of it.
It's just, dude. All he's doing is taking the script for reality TV. Now, I had a show called Swamp Brothers. Now, all they want is drama, drama, drama. What's it cost? What's the drama behind it? And if you look at every reality TV show, that's what it's based on. Money and the drama. And that's what Jeremy's doing.
Yep.
He's taken every reality show script. People think reality shows is like real. It's not. It's all scripted.
It's a lot easier on his back to sit on his screen porch and talk shit as opposed to cleaning out storage lockers and digging through boxes. And
and he gets a lot more views.
He makes more views doing this.
No, nobody's forced to watch it, but the thing is that he's putting out false information. He's creating, this false. He's like a magician, creating false imagery, and what he's doing is he's using people's private lives to do it.
Right,
creating lies, getting their family involved, using their pictures. Now he's literally. I mean, he always has been, but now he's going to run with this thing about saving the child.
See, that's the thing. On reality TV, you have to have releases. He doesn't have to have a release, which I don't understand because Florida is a two-party consent.
State. Yep.
Well, yeah, he's hanging it all on public figure, public interest, public figure. He's hanging everything on that, and and he goes on there, and everybody who watches him as fans believe him, because whatever he says, and so. But the law, what happens on his YouTube streams and his fans chats isn't going to help him in court. And she's not a public figure, and everything he's doing is actionable, and I think worth a lot of heavy damages.
Bruce, I
for
have a
all
question.
three victims. For all three victims.
Even if you are a public figure and you're in Florida, you still have to consent to someone using a recording of your voice.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
And not to mention, I think Amber Lynn has it right on point in chat where she said it's creating a cult. And it really is. This is really riling up fans. I had to literally deal with some insane fans this past week. And I know you guys are going to be discussing that coming up here in a little bit. And all I'm going to say about these fans is they have personally invaded my space. They have overstepped boundaries it's not professional. All I do is I make entertaining videos about content that's going on the internet. And I was threatened. Even in these quote unquote peace talks, and this is all I'm going to say about this whole situation. And I'm going to let these guys go off into this whole deal. But in the peace dealings, this fan had to remind me several times, I know your address. I know your address. Must have did it 2 or 3 different times while I'm sitting here trying to make peace with the guy and trying to handle this like adults. And that it almost seemed like, where is this guy getting his directives from? Like, is he following the content creator's book of rules on this? Because I don't feel any more safe knowing I've quote unquote made peace with this guy. And it's crazy. So with all that being said, I think you guys need to address the fan base this is cultivating.
Yeah.
It is disgusting what goes on.
It's a mob. It's a mob. Yeah. Quite literally a mob.
Yeah.
Well, there is one fan that has had a lot of stuff to say, and at the same time is a little twisted, if you ask me.
A little?
Yeah, a lot. Okay, so this one person's name, I do not follow him at all. I've been told about him, and I did not like what I saw. But, I think it is important to let people know who they're listening to or believing, the type of person that would say such things, and how, I don't know, this is like crazy. Bruce, you know a little bit about this. Do you want to explain who this is, and I'll bring up the video we're talking about?
Yeah, let me give a little lead up. So, it was only recently, that the decision was made to pursue the claim to pursue the claims under 540.08, again, specifically these thumbnail uses of photos, right? And the people, the offenders that were identified, obviously the 2 big ones being JH and MGR, right? But also, there's several others that have used the thumbnails quite frequently, including a guy named DJ Radis, who makes parody songs and also uses the voice a lot, and including the DUI guy plus Larry Foreman, who has a whole playlist of Otter Creek and What the Hales, and there's about 9 or so thumbnails using Miss Preston's photo, and other than that, and then there was Tug and Mark Feather, who each took them down, which I thank them for and give them credit. I believe that was the right thing to do. Tug had just used it once, her photo once, suddenly, he hadn't before. And it was good enough to take it down. He did a whole stream on it. He made a whole stream of content out of it, but took it down, or blocked it out at least. And then also Mark Feather, he did it twice, and took the first one down, and then he took the second one down. So I give them credit, and I wish the other ones would have done the same thing. So I contacted DJ Radis, and instead of really he's got these, terrible parody songs, and they have a few hundred views, and nobody watches them anymore. But nevertheless, he decided to dig in, and basically, believes he was trolling me, because then he went on Megan Fox, and Tug was on there too, so he can dox all my emails to him, telling him, hey, there's going to be a lawsuit under 540.08 of the Florida statutes, but this is an opportunity to resolve it by just simply taking it down. Just, giving him a break, because even if he takes them down, there's still claims for damages for having done it. And here he has an opportunity to just take them down. Done. You got the mileage out of them. You got the views that you're going to get. And instead, he goes on Megan Fox that night or the next night, and he just like makes a big thing about how tricked me, and fuck off, Bruce, and they're gonna find fuck off, and I called him and tricked him into thinking. You'll see. I gave you some timestamps. I like to respond to some of the things he said on that stream. And it's a shame, because it really is something that can be so easily resolved. And instead, he's decided to, escalate it by not only just refusing, but also by, going on and attacking me and defaming me and making up lies about me, which I'll address. So let's do it.
All right. So I have this loaded up here, and let me just grab my little notes here.
You want to show his haunted house first?
No, actually, I pulled this part up first. Okay. Let me see. Okay, here we go.
Well, you can see that. So that's his weekly live, which he calls. I mean, what could? I mean, already it says so much about a
Tuesday.
person. It says so much about a person,
Yeah. Now, so I'm going to start this at the 9 o'clock
Hey,
point.
Lisa, I got to do something quick. I'll be back in now.
Okay.
All
right, here we go.
All right.
Tori, you gotta hear this guy. It's like ridiculous. All right, here we go. Let's see, where are we at? We're gonna start it at 9. We'll start 8:55. There we go.
I'm gonna want to have an interview with him.
Can you guys hear it?
Granted, I know where he lives. He knows that I know where he lives. I may just go on a personal drive out that way. In fact, I believe I will be living very close to him very soon. As far as I'm aware, that's where I'm moving out to, that sort of direction. So,
guys, can you hear it?
Come face to face. I'm not saying I'm going to go toe to toe with him, because punching someone who's disabled, both mentally and physically, is a wrong thing to do. So I don't want to go down that track and get myself in trouble. But I feel that some people need to just physically see someone face to face with them before they go, you know what, maybe life is not worth going down this track. Maybe I should change my direction of how I'm going. So
yeah,
sounds best.
We do not advocate violence in any way.
Now, this other guy is talking, but he echoes really badly. I guess because he's driving. So should I move on to the next one, or do you want me to?
Yeah, he was referring to someone who's with us now, but we just agreed we wouldn't go into.
Yeah, I just left that. I that's what he said about somebody. But it's just showing his character. So let's go to the next point.
Good stuff's coming up.
Yeah. 1642. What? Oh, right there. But I'm going to go a little beforehand. Okay, here we go. Here's more.
Extremely tired, hungover, and sunburned. It's just my constant state of being. I am an Irish German ginger, after all.
You're soulless.
I get a sunburn thinking about a cloudy day. So.
Okay.
So I'm thinking at some stage we need to venture into the whole special guest side of thing. Not just on this show, but on the Derailed show that we do on every Saturdays and everything else. But no, we need to start mixing things up, getting some new people in here, because especially on this show here, because the amount of see you next Tuesday people that are out there, this could be a goal.
Go ahead and stop that, Lisa.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I'm looking at the timestamps I gave you. I put like 1642.
Yeah.
I was responding to something he said there, but maybe I missed it. And he said, I thought around 17 minutes, he claims that he had people calling me, posing as him or pretending to be him. I thought that was at 1700 roughly. Maybe I'm wrong. If you look in the transcript.
We're at 17. I'll go back to 1700.
I mean, I hope I did it right in the.
Yeah, we played. I played right through it. Let me say what.
The word pretend in the script.
Not just on this show, but on the derailed shows that we do on every Saturdays and every.
Yeah, it went right past that.
Yeah, hang on. Let's see. You couldn't have edited it. Yeah. Right, give me a second. I'm gonna go see if I can find it. If it's in the place before we move on, because that's one thing I wanted to address. Let's see, live.
I thought about 1150. He said the stuff like he knows where the person lives and stuff, and then he mentioned the truck.
Yeah, but I want to find this thing where he said that he claimed that people were calling me and pretending to be him.
Okay.
So I'm almost there. I mean, I got the transcript open. If I skip to the end, now I Control F, pretend. Call. Recently, he's been calling me out. Keeps calling me out. All right. Anyway, you can go on to the next one. I don't want to.
Okay. So the next one is the email exchange.
Yeah. Or you want to do the timestamps?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. It says at 20 is the read email exchange.
Yep. Oh, I'm looking at. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the. I'm looking at the timestamps from the Megan Fox stream. That's
I just saw that in there. Okay.
That's what we'll go. But now, go ahead.
That's the one you sent me.
Continue with this one with all the good stuff in this one, and then we'll do that one. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. So
that's why I was mixed up.
I don't have the Megan Fox one loaded. This is the Radis one, so I should go. That's why I was kind of like, I thought the truck thing was right after that, where he mentioned.
Yeah, probably is. Is. Yeah.
So, let me jump back.
I could do that. I could tell you that real quick. So into the oncoming. Let's see. Oncoming. Yeah, 1350 or 1345.
All right, 13. Oh, whoops.
Right there. Started there. 1345. It started.
All right, that's 35.
A lot less important.
I'm just going to give a quick shout out there to Michelle Smuck. She has now joined us saying, "Hey, fellas."
What's up,
and I'm looking at your camera and everything else. I'm like thinking to myself, you really need to be a see you next Tuesday and just occasionally swing your truck into the left-hand lane to oncoming traffic just to see what happens. Because that's the see you next Tuesday thing to do.
Are you kidding me right now?
No, listen, keep listening.
Okay.
You know, the thing is that would probably get me arrested for drunk driving.
Oh, you get pulled over, they breathalyze you, and you come back negative. You just say that you saw something run out onto the road and you swerved to get around it.
The truck driver is supposed to slam into it.
So this guy is telling him, like right now, so if he turned around and swerved into the left lane, you see this truck that's coming? See it in the video right there? Yeah. What could happen? He's basically going to cause an accident, and he's telling him what to do. Like, I mean, that's enticing a serious tragedy. You know, I mean, this is bullshit.
And because
keep listening.
Yeah. All right, let's keep listening. Wow.
He talks about his own Amazon driving. Watch.
Even if it's a person.
It's a trolley problem. Do we want to go down the trolley problem path?
That's crazy that he would be like instigating this.
Michelle Smuck says, Rexy, you still have your Dollywood quote going on there.
My what?
Your Dollywood quote going on here.
What does it say?
I don't know what your thing says. It's too small for me to. I'm not going to reach forward. And she says that nobody let Radis drive a transport. Glad he isn't driving my way. I drive transport every single day, or virtually every single day. It's not necessarily a big truck, but trust me, I can get those Amazon vans up to sort of 90, 95 miles an hour.
So he drives for Amazon?
Still going to do damage if I hit
He's
something.
saying how he drives 90, 95 miles an hour.
If I hit something, I just keep going, because at that stage, you're up for felonies already, so there's no point stopping.
Jesus. Is that guy for real? So he's an Amazon driver, and if he hits... What? Can you hear me?
It goes on a little more about it.
Okay, here we go.
Might as well go for gold at that stage.
Jesus.
All you gotta do is get to Canada.
He's talking about swearing.
I don't know, just get to any border.
And if he hits something, just keep going.
It depends.
If he gets pulled over,
I'll
just
probably expedite you if you unalive some people with your express van.
You just have to blend in with the crowd somewhere. So,
Jesus.
Off to Columbus I go. So, Smuck's saying, extremely tired, sunburnt, and hungover. I don't think that's your Dollywood thing. I just think that you were home this weekend and you got pretty shit-faced.
Yeah. I mean, extremely tired, hungover, and sunburned. It's just my constant.
Yeah, that's like annoying. That guy's echoing bad.
German ginger.
Yeah. He was the truck driver.
You're soulless.
So now go to the library stuff.
Yeah, so he's soulless because I can't even. This guy's driving for Amazon. He's saying this, and this is one of Jeremy's Supa fans. He runs like a Jeremy group or something on Facebook. Like, these are the people that are following Jeremy hardcore. What?
A big one too. A big one. It's kind of a mixed group, but it's a big one. Like a couple thousand. The Shady Bunch. I'm blocked from seeing it.
So this is like the people running the crew on the hell side. This is crazy. Okay, so what's the one with the library? What was that one at?
Yeah, hang on, I'll find it. Hang on. Let's see. Library. Starting at around 18, a little before 18.
Okay, and my mouse just wanted to go dead. Okay, around 18, like 16, 17, 50.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Let's see what else he's got to say.
Yeah.
Hey, look, and then you've got Smuck that's saying, Radis, are you feeling smarter from all your library time today? No, I now know why and how librarians go postal.
Librarians.
Until today, I really hadn't ever thought of it, but after seeing the kids start piling into the library at about 3 o'clock this afternoon, yelling, screaming, running around the library and everything else, being a librarian, I could see them going fucking postal.
Stop saying it wrong.
This guy's laughing.
Sorry, the way he's
Well, I think he's Australian.
It's better. It's better. Much better.
Oh no, these wasn't silence. When you've got hundreds of little kids running around and the parents are just standing there like, oh, I don't give a shit. This is the library. You do it with it. The amount of times that as the kids were running behind the chair that I was sitting in, I just sort of call me mean or whatever else, but I just wanted to push my chair back out just enough to clip the kids' legs so they would literally trip over the chair and go flying.
What?
Not gonna lie, they're not my kids. I don't care.
Holy shit! Are you kidding me? This is Jeremy's main group of oh my god, this guy's heading a group of Jeremy's fans. This is who is fighting for Jeremy and believe he's gonna pull out a chain. He doesn't care. They're not his kids. Are you kidding me right now?
And Amazon, does Amazon know they got a driver who's publicly telling everybody, hey, I like to go 90-95 and tell truck drivers for fun to swerve into the other lane? It's like,
oh my God, this is like bullshit. This is crazy, Bruce. And he's the one that was threatening.
I don't have anything personal against him, but I really was, he could, and a lot of Hales has conditioned his mobsters, his fans to think somehow that just because I'm not a Florida licensed lawyer, that I must be just bluffing. That somehow I can't possibly be engaged as counsel for Michelle Preston in any other capacity than if I were going to file a court appearance in an active lawsuit, which is ludicrous and nonsense. But this guy is dumb enough to believe that, and so he was so emboldened by my refusal to tell him when I was trying to convince him to tell him the name of the Florida lawyer. He was challenging me. If you're serious, then you'll tell me. But no, I'm not going to tell you the name of the Florida lawyer. I'm telling you, you have an opportunity now to resolve this very easily and for no lawsuit. And he chose to claim to have tricked me into whatever, go on Megan Fox, swear at me, tell me that they're going to find my dead carcass with dogs on top of it. Who the hell knows?
What?
Yeah, it's part of, you'll see. Or wait, where was that, Dave? Was that in? Anyway, Dave can't talk about it. I think that's in the Megan Fox one too. And so, you know what I mean? It's like, or no, maybe that's in this one. Hang on, let me quickly look. So I have nothing personal. I wanted this to be resolved the easy way, and he's making it like escalated and forcing it to be much more acrimonious between him and me and my side. Let's see here. Carcass. That must have been in the Megan Fox. Yeah.
So he's enticing people to run off the road, and he's also talking about hurting children. They're not his kids. He don't care. Like, this is who is running a what the hell's group, and basically probably being a troll in certain chats that are against him or what he's doing. Because Jeremy himself said we're pathetic.
21:07, 21 minutes. That's where it talks about me being found like with dog carcasses. I don't know. We'll play that.
To Tug, did it to Megan Fox. He has tried to do it to Larry the DUI guy plus, and I think there's about 3 or 4 others. I do know that there are other people actively trying to have this Bruce guy go after them because they want the threats and everything else, and then they'll bury him alive and put possibly a dog or two's carcass on top of his head. So when they do go searching for him, they'll dig up the bodies of the animals and not bother looking underneath.
What?
Again, I'm not saying that that's how you go kill somebody and hide a body or anything like that.
No, not at all.
But that's what could potentially happen. I don't need the FBI knocking at my car door instead of the actual door itself, saying, I think you need to come with me.
Oh my God.
And you got Xander saying, by the way, on this date in 1945 was Hiroshima. And the Japanese,
I can't even with
the Japanese know not to touch
that's about
the
it,
American boats.
This is insane, Bruce. That it's sad that there's people like this in the world, but these are the people who are actually part of his little mob team, and to think that this guy's out there saying that he doesn't care about kids, running people off the road. Oh, let's just see what happens. Like, I mean, are you kidding me? He's threatening people,
He's less of a propagator than just a parasite. Like he's not the one that's going on all the videos and chats and dropping comments and things, and then contacting her anonymously or calling authority. But he's just a parasite who likes to, he's got probably a bored, empty life, and so he sits around and makes these stupid, like 3rd grade level middle school level videos, and whatever. I mean, and enough's enough, and please put him down, take him down. Nope, or I'm going to go on Megan Fox and use you to increase my profile, and okay, well, here we go. And it's a shame.
I'm sorry, but that guy doesn't need his profile increased. He's just like enticing bad shit and violence and death upon people. I mean, that's basically what he's talking about,
Blitz and Mookie says that he wouldn't send, or I don't know if it's a male or female. He says, I wouldn't send the video to Amazon, but it is a good idea, wink, wink.
Yeah, I mean, not, he's a nobody well, you know what? That may be so, but if anybody's out there saying that stuff and trying to entice violence like that, I mean, that's crazy. I don't even want him on the screen. I just cut him off. I don't even want, yeah. But he's someone that was using the likeness and talking about shit and stuff. So, and he refused to remove it, correct?
Say again, Lisa.
He was the one that was using the likeness.
Yeah, he used her likeness sometimes, but mostly her voice in his case. But there's definitely her likeness too. He has a long Otter Creek, like over 100 short videos, minutes long videos on his Otter Creek playlist, and a lot of them, at least I don't know, a third probably involve her specifically. Don't forget, I only represent Michelle Preston. I don't represent John Cook and others. And so they have the same potential claims though for the same misuse of their name, image, likeness. But I only demanded that he remove the ones involving Michelle Preston, my client, right. and he chose to escalate, and it's a shame.
Right. Well, Bearded Fisherman says Travis used to brag on how good that guy DJ Radis is, and for him to get a hold of him to make a few songs about Otter Creek and shit like that. I remember back a couple months ago saying to go to this. Am I echoing? Is that me echoing? Is it me? I don't know. I hear echoing.
I unmuted. I hope it's not me.
Oh, okay. I don't know what happened, but I feel like I'm echoing. It sounds like it anyway.
Good to me now.
So, yeah. So is Dave still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, okay, cool.
People are saying he's in Columbus, Ohio.
That's where he's from?
That's what someone is saying in here, that he's in Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I cannot support something like that. That's, who knows who's listening to him. Who knows what young kid can be inspired by that, and they just all of a sudden haul off. Yeah, let's see what that's like. Crash, kill himself, other people. Yeah, I mean, and he's threatening people like that. This guy doesn't seem right in the head.
No, not at all.
And if he's turning around saying, I know where you live, that's pretty threatening. To hear all the stuff that he's saying to do to this truck driver, or what he would do and how he can understand, librarians, and he wants to trip kids up and hurt them and stuff. Like, this is that's insane. That's absolutely insane. And I'm almost sorry I showed you guys that, but at the same time, you need to see what people are really like. I don't know how anybody can approve of that talk. And I don't know who that truck driver dude is. You can go back and see his name or whatever, but I wouldn't follow that guy either.
Hey, there's another excerpt around 122, 122:30 or so.
Bruce is a completionist.
He tells me what I can do with a cucumber. Go ahead. He claims to have reported me to the bar, but I can respond to that. But just play the.
All right, 122.
Yeah, let me see. Where does he say cucumber? Hang on. That's at 123:46. So you can maybe jump ahead a little, like 123 or something.
I don't understand how he could maintain viewers. That I hear I go talking. I shouldn't say this, but the quality is so bad.
Right.
Oh yeah.
It's so bad production wise.
All right, here we go.
Information of Lynette's lawyer and everything else in Florida. I have his contact details already. I know who he is and everything else. So Bruce can go to the local Amish market, pick up the largest cucumber and go fuck himself. Just because he hid it from me, I have a team that discovered who the people were and everything else. So Bruce is already under investigation for practicing law in Florida without a Florida license, despite the fact that he claims that he's not actually practicing law.
Oh my God. What an idiot.
But
idiot. I gotta go, guys. I gotta go.
Bruce's information has been passed on to several organizations in Florida, along with all the emails and correspondence from myself, from Tug, from Megan Fox, from Mark Feather, and everybody else, Jeremy and stuff like that, to whom has been forwarded to organizations in Tampa. What organizations that is, I'm not at liberty to say, but let's just say Bruce is not going to like the outcome.
Wow. That's crazy. This guy's just not right, Bruce.
I hear you. And I don't know if he reported anything to the bar or not, but if he did, maybe I'll hear about it, and hopefully, it won't become a headache.
I had to get up. I would have gotten trouble. Why? What's wrong? That's why you jumped off, Dave. You can come back. Come back.
No, I think I know why. Is because he posted it on his community tab today.
Right.
Dave posted on his community tab today. He came to an understanding with DJ Radisson. So, I think he's honoring that and he's honoring his word.
Germ has that cucumber already lubed up. I'm telling you, man, I don't get it. Like, what the hell happened to common sense here? People are watching him go off and stalk these people. And obsessed. I mean, who doesn't call that obsessed? He's literally obsessed. He can't even do a storage unit now without mentioning her name.
I think it's psychotic.
I do. I think he's a narcissist who's literally become psychotic. And the fact that George is just following his little footsteps there is making me sick. And he's got these kind of people who are following him and saying that, like,
the devil makes her do things.
Oh, right.
It's the devil.
Yeah. So, this is crazy, Bruce. I mean, I'm like shocked.
Well, and anyway, so another thing he says, I keep thinking of more things. Let me look up for the word nomad. So he likes to make a big thing about.
Okay, Mike, I'm scrolling.
He's living the nomad life. So it's 6:59. He talks about sue somebody if you're a nomad, if you got no fixed address, so best of luck finding me, and
right.
He says it again at 128. I'm a nomad, I've got no known address at the moment, so best trying to serve some sort of notice to me, not going to happen. And then the last one,
kind of funny, he just gave away his job.
I think that was known already.
Okay. But
generally known. But anyway, so he makes a big thing out. He's a nomad, and look, we do when a lawsuit's filed in Florida, he'll have to be served under what's called the long arm statute. So all states have a statute that says if there's subject matter jurisdiction, like somebody came to your state and committed a tort, and now they're back home, they're back home in Utah or something, you can have them served in Utah, and they'll be obligated to appear in court in Florida to answer to the claim. And
is that what they did to Lynette? But Lynette, sorry.
Yeah, exactly. So they served her in Florida to appear in Ohio court. And it's a shame that she didn't have counsel at the time, because it would have probably gone differently.
Right.
So he could be served but he has to be found. Okay. Now, I had already done the research to find his address where he lived in Ohio, and in fact, it's not hard to do. Anybody can. And if you know the name, it's a very unusual name. So and also he has this whole thing on the haunted house news fluff story. You can even see his house with the address and everything. You could Google Earth and everything. But apparently, just coincidentally, just when this is happening around 2 weeks earlier in mid-July, He apparently moved from Ohio, and he's a nomad now, apparently as a result of a divorce filing. I don't know, but so he's that good luck finding me. I'm a nomad. Well, it'll be fun for you content creators to follow the DJ Radis manhunt for service of lawsuit story, side like a standalone episode or something.
Right. Well, he's talking about, going on and trying to get more people, and there wasn't even that many people in this chat that he was talking to, right? I mean,
yeah, they had like 18 viewers. While they,
I mean, but perhaps what he's saying is why. I mean, I'm hoping people have common sense and don't even want to watch that crap, and maybe someone will report him because he's actually inciting violence by saying those things.
Yeah, who knows? Let's see.
We had a 22-year-old attempted to assassinate a president. Doesn't matter who the president is, but there was an attempt, assassination attempt by a 22-year-old. So who knows what these kids are listening to? And I'm not saying he's going to cause that, but he doesn't seem to have a problem, in violence. I mean, come on, that's just not right. I would not promote this guy at all.
So can I answer that question for Mike McDermott?
Yes.
So I doubt it very much. I would be astounded. I think it's just made up. I think it's just, every period of time goes by, he adds more to it. And this is how he keeps the money coming in, opening those envelopes. And, it's astounding, this guy who's very wealthy and he's getting, donated money, whereas the person who really needs lawyers and legal help, and he does everything to, denigrate that effort. And so I think that he's spent a fraction of that. And I think that in discovery, he's claiming this as damages. So when discovery time comes in federal court action, he's going to have to produce the receipts. He's going to have to show, and we'll see. But I would be very surprised if he can, come up with, documentary proof that he spent anywhere close to that amount of money on legal fees.
Yeah, I can't believe that. I mean, how many times has he appeared in court? Do we know?
Well, let's see. In Florida, I don't know. There's 3 hearings. Maybe people in the chat will know better than me. Certainly, Marlo will know that there. I think were 3 that he.
You're welcome, Mike.
He showed up with Feather, and then he showed up with Shock It, and then Shock It again. I think.
Yeah. There's it. I can see why all this becomes confusing, Rin, because there's so much. Are we sure he's still not working with the camp? Well, what I can show you is he was removed as executive director from the camp. I can show you that, but that was in 2014. And 3 days later, his wife filed from divorce. Now, she is still involved with the camp, and her children are. As of 2023, I think there was a posting actually from one of his kids at the camp. So they're somewhat still involved or go there or whatever. But as far as he claims he's getting sent evidence all the time. So what are his attorneys billing him for? Yeah, that's a good question.
Who knows? And he also has send money link directly to Randall Shockett link on his videos. If you want to donate.
Yeah, so he's actually, so it's not just the GoFundMe that he had his moderator set up for him. He actually has a link to his attorney that people can send money directly to his attorney.
Or the address is listed under all his videos. This is part of his standard, thing under his.
The guy who owns $1 million home and has property value of at least $800,000 in Florida is still continuing to request money for his legal fees. And he's the one that caused all this and filed all these things, but everybody else has to pay for it.
I think he pins a lot of it on her filing in Florida court, the PIA, the protective order filing, but he also filed the 2 plaintiffs' actions, one in Ohio and one in Florida federal court, those tort claims that he filed, which are ludicrous.
His attorneys billed him for 3 motions to recuse, might be 2 times too many.
Yeah, and you know, and
I'm actually thinking that he probably should have stuck with that judge because I'm
yeah, I hope William Davis just like, you know, sees this for what it is and does the right thing. But I think, you know, this is all based on the PO that was granted based on all stuff that happened up until that point in time. But nothing's happened in that case since the writ of prohibition was taken under advisement. That's like 3 months ago, and then it was finally decided. So you can expect soon something to happen. But since then, my goodness, you know, there could be a whole new cause, a whole new action, whatever happened. Even if this judge dismisses this for some reason, there could be a whole new action since June 27th. So on June 3rd, MLS God of Law had the live stream, and I was on there, and Shara Michelle and Sean Martin, who's known as Potentially Criminal. And we all talked about that there's now lawyers involved on Michelle Preston's behalf, and we went through these causes of action. For the next 3 weeks, you could not know of any of this Michelle Preston stuff from What the Hales channel. Not a thing about the Bad Neighbors story for about 3 weeks after that live stream aired. Then, and you can imagine behind the scenes, they're figuring, oh boy, let's not do any more because we got to process what we just heard last night on this stream and figure out, you know, what we're risking, whatever. But then they concluded, apparently he did, and he started to do it again on June 27th. You know, you can look on his thumbnails, and with a vengeance. Like,
trust me, Fuba, I'm right with you.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
So starting June 27th, I think a whole new action could be filed that's really like manageably contained within that time frame since then. And there's all the same claims: invasion of privacy by surveillance, invasion of privacy by publicity, by misusing your name, image, likeness, defamation, cyber stalking, cyberbullying. Just since June 27th would be a huge case, and just, you know, we got to get it filed.
Yeah, well, her life is, I mean, their lives are being terrorized and destroyed every day.
Exactly.
You know, and it's not just her; it's her daughter too, and her daughter has a case. And as much as he seems to say he cares about her, and all this like hashtag Harley stuff, he's full of shit.
Oh, of course, it's all just part of he's an actor. It's acting.
Yeah, a bad one at that.
I wouldn't even be surprised if they write scripts in advance.
Well, I know that George follows the script when she's live. You know, you can see her reading it.
Or maybe even just like, hey, let's, you know, they plan out like storylines, you know?
Yeah.
Like the teenagers having to escape and meet somebody at the schoolhouse and be whisked off to the airport. You know, that, I mean, where do they, you know, come up with this stuff?
Right. As far as me not showing my face, my hair is in a bun. I just choose not to. And I tend to feel comfortable when I'm sitting here. And I don't think it's important for everybody to, you know, see my face at the moment. But the true matter is I've shown my face, and several times. And right now, if I actually turn my camera on, like say start cam, it's going to show a gray screen. It's not even going to show it. Something is actually wrong with my camera. And it pisses me off because my laptop is new. So that shouldn't be. So I do have an issue here with my laptop. But even though it worked at one time, I still always use my emojis because I'll just sit here chilling out and I don't have to worry about, you know, getting dressed up because I like to have my hair done and stuff. And I just chill. So, you know, this is all about like hanging out and chilling. We're a little earthbound here, you know, at least I am. But anyhow, that's to answer that question. But Bearded Fisherman said, what would happen if the judge heard of this already, which means I'm sure he did, is that against the law? Could he be contested as a judge for that if he already heard a bunch of, you know, complaints?
No, it's not. You know, it's like you know, a jury in a big high profile case. You know, sometimes you can't even find jurors that didn't hear of it. Right. But in you know, in this case, which I guess will be handled by the judge, not a jury. You know, the PO. No, as long as the judge can be impartial, that's it. And knowing about a case or having heard about it or being familiar with the background of it, none of that on its face is automatically that the judge somehow can't be impartial. Not at all.
Right. So Blitzen Buki says Travis is mentioning the situation more and more. Hopefully he wakes up. Well, he tries to say he's not doing anything, has nothing to do with them. But yet, if you go and you look at his videos, neighbors, this, what's going on in Otter Creek, all this stuff is all about what's going on. And even the thumbnail has their property in it. You know, he's dancing in the middle of the street, taunting them. He's playing music against them. They're playing music back to, not here, the videos that he's playing. And those videos are playing Jeremy's videos. And it's all talking about how much they're a liar and stuff, like on the street, really. And he's taunting them. And so you're right. Hopefully he wakes up, because in all honesty, he could be liable for a lot of damages as well. So
right.
That is true, correct?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So he really needs to wake up, because if he's listening to the germ don't know case law. He's not a lawyer. So the Esquire thing he put on his name last week, I don't even know if it was up there today.
Yeah, they changed it today.
Yeah. So he's not a lawyer. He is not an attorney. He thinks he knows everything. Most narcissists do, and he doesn't. So if Travis is listening to him, he should probably go talk to an attorney and tell him what's going on. Because he's going to find himself in a lawsuit.
He may be, considered an agent. I mean, it depends upon how much he is taking direction, like actual direction, as opposed to sort of wink, wink. I know what to do. I'm your loyal, soldier. But
he's definitely taking direction, because that's Jeremy's property that he's actually doing Tubetown on.
Right.
You can't say Jeremy has nothing to do with it. Jeremy's whatever Travis is doing on that property, Jeremy's responsible for it. So, I mean, that's Jeremy's property. It's not Travis's property. And so he's taunting him. And, I don't know Travis to be that way prior to this. But, Jeremy wasn't there. I don't know if he's there right now. No, I guess not, because he was they had two different views on their live tonight. So I don't know. But Travis is definitely following Jerem. He's his new minion. He's been his minion for a while. You don't even have to watch the videos. Just go look at the thumbnails and how many times what the hells is mentioned on his channel, the regular channel he has, and then mention how much the neighbors are mentioned, or look and see how much the neighbors are mentioned on the Tubetown, owned by Disney. And so I mean, for him to sit there and say that he's got nothing to do with it, or he's not doing anything bad, or he's full of shit. And anybody who's watching him or watch any of his videos could actually say the same thing. They may like the guys, but they can't deny that he's lying by saying that, because it's on his thumbnails. He can't say that, So, I mean, but he really should be careful, or at least his wife should give a shit, because he's liable for damages at this point. It's whether or not he's going to actually get sued because of it. Now, there's choices that have to be made and decisions that have to be made between the legal team, but he is liable for things too, and so is Jeremy.
Again, which is why we really, really can use a couple more committed lawyers who really are enthusiastic about representing Harley Grace, John Cook, Michelle President, because there isn't just Jeremy and George. There's also Willis, potentially Wes. It remains to be seen, but if that case gets dismissed against John Cook completely with no plea or anything, nothing given by John Cook, complete dismissal, he would have standing to claim malicious prosecution if John Cook can prove that in fact it was a setup and that there was never any probable cause for Wes to have gone to the police. That's a damages claim against Wes if he did that. If in fact it could be proven that he basically made it up. And I'm not saying he did it. We don't really know what happened, but there's no video, and if it gets dismissed, it gives John Cook standing. It doesn't mean he automatically proves that it didn't happen, but he has
Robbie's back.
What's up?
Right.
What's up?
Right. Hey. We're talking about like Travis's involvement with all the stuff that's going on over there and him denying it and stuff and what he could be liable, but not just him, other people.
Dude, I don't understand one thing here. Why is YouTube letting this happen? This is complete bullshit.
Yeah, I could speak to this, please.
Yeah.
I directly contacted. Well, first of all, there are dozens of people who flag and report the video. You know, you click on report, and then there's drop-down menus for, you know, why are you reporting it? Well, harassment, bullying, elder abuse, all kinds of reports are being made every day on every video. And I have I reached out and I went on Google and found names of lawyers that were identified as YouTube lawyers, meaning in-house lawyers, and a couple with the name content in their title. So I found one named Claudia Marquez, attorney Claudia Marquez. And now I don't know what I'm finding is personal information, personal email addresses, but what I found is what I found. And this was when Jeremy posted the video, which almost at the very end said, quote, "She should experience the consequences of the same thing she accused me of doing to her daughter." And you know what that's referring to? The signs.
Right.
Where
the signs were that she should be actually touched.
Well, no, he's referring to the handwritten signs that he claims she did, and he has a handwriting expert to prove it, that accused him of being an R word.
Yeah.
Okay. So he then go ahead.
An apist.
Exactly. And then so he I forget the exact date. It was about 6 weeks ago, roughly. And he ends his video with, "She should experience the consequences of what." Basically, he's saying that Michelle Preston should experience being that happening to her. And that for me was the impetus to track down names, and I did, and I wrote to, and I found 3 or 4 or 5 names, and I started leaving phone messages and emails, and then I started getting emails back. Please don't contact the personal. How am I supposed to know it's a personal? Okay, but now I know that a person read it and is responding to it, and then I started to get the like from the department, the YouTube support department. But here's what I'm leading up to. In the end, astoundingly, and I got to punch it up. I'm gonna. Dave, did I give? I don't know if he's on.
Oh, he left.
Yeah. I get a final email on. Let's see. Man, I got the wrong thread. Give me a moment.
Listen, Bicky, he would have had to be charged if he's been in jail all this time, right? What do you mean? I'm sorry. The chat is delayed for us, so I'm just wondering.
I thought they could only hold you 48 hours without charging you.
No, he's been charged. He's charged. He was arraigned. He has a bond set, but it's $7,500, and it's not.
Here's what I did. The last email I got from YouTube legal support team included a line that stood out to me. Now it said, "Hello, we've reviewed your request," and I'd been emailing back and forth, giving them links to the new one and a quote from it saying, about she should experience consequences, et cetera, et cetera. And then on August 2nd, I get a response. "We reviewed a request. We didn't find grounds to restrict the URLs at issue under our legal policies." And then there's all kinds of links. "Please visit our help center. We encourage you to try to resolve any issues directly with the creator of the content. Learn more about our content, blah, 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 blah." Now, quote, "If you choose to pursue legal action against the content creator, note that we may be prepared to comply with an order requiring the content creator to remove the posting in question."
Right.
So I don't know for sure whether that's always included, but what they're saying is, look, we're not going to lift a finger because of the complaint, because of you bringing this to our attention. We're going to claim to have reviewed it and concluded that it doesn't violate our policies. Please give me a break. But what they are saying, but look, if you get a court order, like, for example, from Levy County Court that says, "Mr. Hales, you must, stop doing this, or you must take them down," they'll cooperate with that, whether he does or not. So in other words, he may say, "Well, I'm going to appeal that. I'm not taking them down until the appeal's decided." But I read this to say that they'll then err on the other side of taking them down. I don't know, but that's how I read it. And it really stood out to me because I didn't expect that.
Yeah. Now, Blitzenbuki says, but where was the proof ever discovered who wrote the signs? That could have been anybody. And that's isn't that his burden to prove? Right? That she wrote all the signs?
Oh, of course. So he brought the federal court claim based on that. So the defamation count is based, of course, it's his burden of proof. And he's been talking about all this months and months about having a handwriting expert. Well, but he's never given any more information. You just take my word for it. I got a handwriting expert, and they've already determined that the signs were written by her. I'm not going to give you any receipts or anything, but take my word for it.
Right. And that's what he's kind of been doing all along. And, you know, take my word for it.
That blew my mind, the whole thing where the kid was calling Jeremy. He wanted to go home, so... And then Mimi is here at the farm, and she goes, "Hey, Robbie, can I ask you for a big favor?" I said, "Of course." And she goes, "Will you please sign an autograph for
Landon?"
And I said, "Who's Landon?" And I said, "Of course I will." And he goes, and Mimi's like, "He loves you and thinks you're incredible." And I said, "Yeah." And I signed the card, and Mimi took it to him. And Mimi said he was just like so excited. And that's when Mimi told me that picture was taken at the airport yesterday, because that's the clothes Landon was wearing and his brother was wearing when I gave him the picture.
Right.
I was like, "Oh, okay, tell Lisa."
Why?
I just forwarded you. I just forwarded you the emails of a string from me in the YouTube legal department, which you can show if you want, or read and show what you want of it.
Okay, let me show. There it is.
This is yours, right?
Yeah. Okay, let me. You want me to show the whole thing?
No, it's up to you. I'm just saying you don't have to show it now, but it shows what I wrote to them about, including like the head off the body of Landon comment. If he comes on my property, I'm gonna pop his head off his body and stuff like that. And I did it like in all red in one email, and then I get the last email saying, we didn't violate our policies, but if you get a court order, So I really think they're trying to tell us something there, but I don't know.
Yeah. I see it. I can cut this out. Right now it would show my whole email thing in here.
But
I'll show it at some point. But it does. It says, "Hello, we've reviewed your request and we didn't find grounds to restrict the URLs at issue under our legal policies. For more information, go to the help center. We encourage you to try to resolve any issues directly with the creator of the content in question. Some users list ways they can be contacted in their channel. Learn more here. If you choose to pursue legal action against the content creator, note that we may be prepared to comply with an order requiring the content creator to remove the posting in question." So basically, they're not going to do nothing until you get a court order.
That's what it sounded like, but it sounded like saying, if you do get a court order, let us know.
Right, exactly.
And then you can look at the two below that. You'll see the type of information I was providing to them. So they're on notice. My point is, I mean, they are on notice, and they affirmatively chose to do nothing. And so, I mean, they may say that, well, do something if you get a court order, but YouTube, in my view, as somebody mentioned, is liable. They have an obligation not to, they have an obligation to do
keeping it up there,
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Did I lose you? Okay, now I see you're still there. He left. He has a small child, most likely put to bed. Okay. By not doing anything, isn't YouTube setting themselves up for a lawsuit? That's kind of what Bruce is referring to.
Yeah, exactly. I believe so. I believe YouTube should be named, and it's easy to have a company served in any state, big company like that, because they have registered agents for service, and so that's a person is designated, or a party that's designated, company sometimes, to receive service of process. and then they'll have local lawyers appear and raise defenses.
Okay. All right. So Trinity Meadows says, so I wonder who was talking on the phone to that was supposedly Lindsay and Landon. Why couldn't he do the video chat and record it? Right? Why not? Isn't that his life? He records everything.
Yeah, because Landon talked to Mimi, and there was no such mentioning of any of that.
Yeah.
They weren't.
I spoke to Mimi. I actually, when I was told this, right before Tori left, I asked if Mimi was still there, and
he loves his grandma.
Yeah, I spoke to Mimi myself, and I said, did he, sound like he was in fear for his life or anything? She's like, no, he had his driver drop him up at Lynette's house, and he's basically told her he loves his grandmother, and that as a matter of fact, wait, what did it say? That Landon said his mom is the abusive one, and he loves his grandmother who pretty much raised him.
Right.
That's what he said. So how is he in fear? What is this BS that Jeremy's trying to play on? He showed some. I got there late, okay, and we're listening. He's playing this recording that's supposedly, and tell me if I'm wrong, guys. It's supposedly Landon calling 911 for some reason, but you couldn't understand what he was saying. It was like all broken up or something. So, and then he's saying, well, watch the video tomorrow and Tuesday. So there's 2 videos coming out tomorrow and Tuesday. It's going to explain all this. And basically it's going to pull on everybody's heartstrings.
So he's not just clickbaiting now. He's verbally baiting people to come in.
Oh, he does that all the time.
Yeah,
all
he
the
does
time.
that all the time.
Yeah. And so, I'm just kind of, I'm going to follow this to the end because I really think the guy is an asshole. My opinion, I'm allowed to say so. But he's ripping people off. Aside from what he's doing to Lynette, and who's getting hurt the most is the child. Her normal life has changed so much.
Exactly. It's again, we talked about it earlier, and it bears emphasizing over and over because, and again, I hope everyone who's on here right now, can somebody out there can maybe think of a lawyer they know in Florida who might know another lawyer in Florida who might get in touch with me, and I'm at their disposal, because the first step is just finding someone whose interest is piqued. Hey, yeah, wow, that sounds interesting. Wow, it sounds like a crazy case, and maybe a historic precedent to be made, whatever. Get on the phone, email me, and then I can get into the details and really, we can really determine if they really want to, get involved.
Good night, Mike. Thank you.
Good night, Mike. God bless, bro.
Sorry, and there are other people on our team too that are very invaluable. They mean the same thing in having this information that can help any attorney make a determination. Do they want to join this team? Because if we just have a couple more, especially for Harley Grace, it would change everything. Already the lawyers are changing everything. Having one in Ohio, that changes that whole thing, turns the tables, and knowing that we're going to have somebody in federal court, it makes all the difference in the world, because it gives a level playing field to some extent. But Harley Grace, of everybody, is the most innocent victim of all here. And
I don't think so, Kim. Is there a court-appointed advocate for Harley or no?
No, there really isn't. There isn't for these types of matters, court-appointed stuff. What would have to happen though is if we found a lawyer that said yes, I would like to, then that lawyer can be engaged by Harley's guardian and to go to court and apply to be her lawyer, be appointed as the child's lawyer, not as a free lawyer necessarily. Although it would be free. I mean, it's not a court-appointed lawyer. It's a lawyer that stepped forward. It's not from a list they have, but a lawyer that we have.
So what about like a guardian ad litem? Are you including that in there?
Well, I don't know that applies to something like this. That's more of a divorce situation, a custody fight. But this is really a lawyer to pursue damages claims on behalf of a minor. And so a non-lawyer, even her guardian, even if her mom or parent was, a paralegal or something and knew a lot about the law, They would, as a non-lawyer, would not be able to do that for their child. They need a lawyer, and so a lawyer that steps
Tricky.
Can be engaged by the guardian, Michelle Preston,
God
to
bless,
be the
honey.
All right, Catwoman says Levy County Court appointed attorney is being investigated because of germ.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know either. Who is Harley's guardian that can approve such? Michelle's our guardian.
Yeah, exactly. Michelle's her mother, and so
yeah.
If we had a hypothetical lawyer that got in touch with me, yeah, you know, I'm your guy or I'm your woman to do this, then they can go to court with Michelle to have them become the lawyer for Harley Grace.
Right.
Michelle could say yes, I, the mother, am saying I agree and consent and desire the court to to enter an appearance. This lawyer to enter an appearance as Harley Grace's lawyer, to pursue her separate individual claims. She has her own claims. Michelle Preston has her own claims. John Cook has his own claims, and Harley Grace has her own claims.
Linda Ransom says she's not legally the mother, that there's no legal document.
Then how does she have her?
Right. And why would she still be there if CPS came so many times?
Yeah,
I mean,
can you show us documentation that states that she's not the mother?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's just made up. It's just made up for content, script writing.
Yeah, please don't give us hearsay of what someone said.
Yeah.
If you know that she is not the legal guardian of that child, please show us the documentation of who is.
Obviously, she is the legal guardian of the child. CPS has been there, and the child remains there. So obviously, she is the legal guardian. That much is obvious.
Right.
And it was legal. It is legal. And the thing is, he's gotten this storyline about the biological family. The biological family is coming in to rescue. The biological family has the same standing to do anything as stranger off the street. They have no rights whatsoever as the biological family. They gave up the baby for adoption, and it is now adopted and the child legally of Michelle Preston. So this whole thing about the biological family, they're trying to get her back. It's just ludicrous nonsense. Gullible fools believe it.
Tori, go ahead.
Terry Silverstone said that Landon called Asshat, and I'm quoting what is here. Landon called Asshat while he was doing a storage unit. There was a 45-minute call he played part of tonight. So
that wasn't the 911 call?
Asshat have documentation where Landon gave permission to be recorded and played on the internet, since Landon was in Florida at the time?
Yeah, two-party state.
Or did he illegally play the child's conversation?
And who's saying that was actually Landon?
True. How do we know it was Landon?
It doesn't matter. I want to see the doc. Where does it say that Landon gave permission for that to be made public?
Just because he's willing to talk to Jeremy doesn't mean it's a permission to publicize the conversation.
But it's also possible he did get permission, but is purposely not showing it so that he could troll people into saying, "Where's the permission? You didn't get permission." But when he really did, so you see, look, no, I got it. So who knows what he's thinking.
Plus, did he play the whole conversation?
Probably not.
I'm guessing not, because I don't think he played the whole conversation with the mother. Bonita says George even stated tonight that HG knows CPS people by name because they have been there so many times. How's that?
Well, when you
wait a minute. If Jeremy was in Ohio, he doesn't need permission. Yes, he does, because Landon is in Florida, so therefore he does need permission.
It goes. It goes by the state with the strictest law. You need to go do some Google foo and figure that out. Because if one state is a two-party, then you must have consent of both parties.
Yep.
I understood that HT's father signed guardianship to LP, but my understanding is if you don't put an expiration date on it, it can be forever.
In some states, if you sign over guardianship, you are relinquishing your parental responsibilities and parental obligations. In some states, there is no temporary guardianship in some states.
Yeah.
Okay,
the point is they weren't just giving her up for adoption to be adopted by strangers. They knew that she was being adopted by Michelle Preston, and they agreed to it in writing and signed it.
Right.
So it's
They
done.
don't get to change.
So it wasn't a 911 call. It was a conversation between Jeremy and Landon. Okay.
So it's him and someone he claims is Landon.
Yeah. Because I got there late. I just heard, like jumbling, marble jumble. Couldn't understand what he was saying.
And I say that because until I see Landon face to face and he says, yes, that was me, then I can't believe it, because I've seen documented quote evidence come from Jeremy Hales.
Yep.
I've seen partial conversations come from Jeremy Hales. So I cannot trust what comes from Jeremy Hales.
Yep. We've seen him screenshotting only what he wants people to see.
Yeah, Guapo's text.
Yeah. And then we've seen the real conversation. And Jeremy was lying, and he made it look like, you want to admit something. Omitting is still lying. You know what I mean? And he made people think that Guapo challenged him. And it was quite the opposite. We've proved that here, Why would Landon even talk to Jeremy Hales after what he has said about him?
Good question.
Yeah, real good question. Megan Fox isn't a lawyer. Doesn't she claim to be a journalist? I don't watch her at all.
I don't know her.
Give us.
I don't watch her at all. I caught her on a live a panel.
I don't know. Give us some what? I don't understand. Because Robbie, give us some.
Yeah, I didn't know what that meant either. I kind of just went over it.
Robbie doesn't give up his animals. Sorry.
Oh, question. All right, let me just. Okay.
More good stories
last
about
night,
Jeremy.
Last night you weren't here, Robbie, right? And
right.
We were talking, and there was a whole big thing about whether or not there were potbelly pigs on Jeremy's property,
100%.
and whether or not, well, somebody went back and watched it, and there was definitely one potbelly pig there.
There was two. There was two potbelly pigs he got from a woman here in Florida, and they were her pets, but she couldn't take care of them anymore, and she made Jeremy promise that she would give them a good home.
One of them was named Black Beauty, was one of the potbelly pigs.
Right.
And then there was something else about the peacocks, because they're trying to say that he brought the peacocks down from Ohio to here. And I'm like, Robbie gave him the first peacock he had.
I gave him the first peacocks he had. I gave him like 6 peacocks.
Yeah. Yeah. And they're all gone. They're all dead.
Yeah, they were all dead.
In Florida.
In Florida.
Yeah,
and someone said that a fox got in underneath the
No.
That's what they said, that the fox came and killed him. And if I remember correctly, he put the peacocks in with the chickens.
Yeah, he put them in with Chicken Little and the other chickens.
Yeah. Yeah. And all the chickens were fine.
Yeah. A fox would not just single out peacocks.
Right. And then, but they were fine until he left, I should say. Because he left them there to die.
He did bring the chickens down from
and
Ohio.
He says,
which was technically illegal because he didn't he didn't have an import permit for them.
Was that the second batch of chickens?
Technically, legally. Technically,
the ones he brought down
legally,
were the first ones he brought down.
Yeah, the first ones he brought down.
Yeah, because he had just bought the property, and then he brought them down. He was doing some content with Robbie. Robbie gave him the peacocks, and Robbie almost gave him 2 baby lemurs.
Yeah.
Thank God he didn't do that.
Yeah.
Sean at Potentially Criminal YouTube channel. Oh, it just jumped past me. Hang on.
I keep kicking myself out. I don't know why my phone's acting.
Sean at Potentially Criminal YouTube channel is her attorney, stated by Megan Fox, not Megan is her attorney. Okay, so I don't watch Megan. I saw she was on a panel, and my first reaction was because they were all like sticking up for Jeremy. And my first reaction when I saw that was like, do these people even know who they're sticking up for? This is ridiculous. Like, and I just couldn't even watch it. I just shut it down. But she's supposedly a journalist, and she's not an attorney.
Technically, Blitzen. Technically, you have to have a permit to even, you have to let the state know that you're bringing your dog in Florida or your cat when you move to Florida. But nobody does it, and nobody upholds the rules there. But you cannot bring it, like, okay, I used to import and export reptiles. So when I was bringing stuff into Florida, I had to put a complete list of what I was bringing and give it to Fish and Game, and they would give me a permit. And then technically, I have to stop at ag stations to show that. And nobody ever does it, but technically, yes, you have to do it.
Jesus, great fisherman. I saw the thumbnail. I saw it up there. It popped up because somebody had said to me, "Did you catch her live?" And I didn't because I was just busy. I couldn't get to it. But maybe you can answer this, Bruce, because Trinity Meadows says, "Was Sean actually involved? I thought it was just them sniping at him for not jumping on the JH bandwagon."
Who are they talking about?
Sean from Politically, yeah.
Politically.
Potentially criminal. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. He's representing Michelle Preston and John Cook in Ohio. That's been disclosed, and it's a public record. His appearance.
Okay, yeah. So that someone was just asking because they thought that it was just them sniping him for not joining on the bandwagon.
It's not just avian flu, Catwoman. It's just all animals.
Yeah, like, animal cruelty. Bingo. Yep. Shit, they can go back to. You can report it. They can go back and watch his own videos, and he'll tell you what he did.
Yep, download that video.
Download the video.
Download the video.
It's right there.
Record him if that's what you want to do. I'm not going to tell
you.
And
he did not ask George, Substitute George, to take care of the animals because he had already fired Substitute George before that. And Mimi offered to take care of the animals, and he told Mimi that someone was already doing it.
That's how animals get from state to state. Wasn't there a gator just found somewhere in another state in the lake where it shouldn't be?
Yeah. Yep.
Catwoman, I'm talking about bringing the birds to Florida.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you right now, it's gotten so bad in Florida. You cannot go to Georgia or out of Florida, go deer hunting, bring the deer carcass back to Florida to have it clean processed. It has to be out of state. No bone can come to Florida from
Robbie,
Georgia or from any other state in the United States.
Another $5 for the fake tears, Fubar. Thank you. Woo-hoo! So, guys, last time we talked about his Christmas in the Creek thing and Harley not receiving anything. That basically Jeremy told people not to get her gifts or whatever. And the child in town got them. But people did bring them to her. Now, what we are going to set up something for Harley as far as bringing her gifts, making sure she has a great Christmas. Someone in our comment section mentioned the name A Harley Jolly Christmas, and I think that's awesome. Isn't that cool? A Harley Jolly Christmas. So I think Harley's going to be having a Harley Jolly Christmas. It was Sequoia 7 who mentioned it, and I think that's great. Also, it was mentioned that there was once in Amazon, I think it was Amazon, but there was a wish list for Harley. So if anybody knows where that is located, is it Amazon? It has a link to it. If they can get that to us, that'd be great because we're going to make sure that Harley has a Harley Jolly Christmas this year.
Great. That's really wonderful.
Yeah, and last night, some people actually already donated to it. MZ did, and we have a couple other people there. So, yeah, she's gonna have a fabulous time. But most importantly, Fubar, ketchup is out, mustard is in, baby. Nice.
Yeah, Fubar.
But most importantly, right now is making sure that Harley's rights are she gets justice, and because she has rights, and so we need to try and help find a Florida attorney that is willing to take a look at the case and speak to Bruce and see if there was any interest, and also for John Cook. So that's really important as well, because Lynette is covered as far as her attorney goes here in Florida and in Ohio. But as far as Harley's rights, she has them, and we need to help her make sure that everything's taken care of for her.
Exactly. A lawyer for her would be doing such a great thing, and would really, for themselves, it would just inure to their benefit too. I mean, not to suggest that they do it selfishly, but I mean, doing something like this in this type of case can only really help a lawyer's career and profile.
Oh, look at that. What are you going to get a hold of me somehow? I kind of want to get her a little Harley Davidson bicycle. I really don't have much money, but I think me and Thomas Collins are going to get it right. Awesome, Bearded Fisherman. I think that'd be really cool. I don't know what Harley's limitations are. Possibly maybe there's some type of like big wheel or bicycle with training wheels, or something that could help her get more exercise and have fun while doing so. We'll have to look and see and find out. But we will definitely make her Christmas fun. There's plenty of time to get things taken care of, but the most important thing right now is finding her that attorney. So if anybody knows any attorneys, please let us know about it. You can have them email me, or actually we put Bruce's website up, and
you could just use my direct email. It's just my name and the number 1, brucematzkin1@gmail.com. Any lawyer that anybody here wants to refer to me by email or my phone number, which you can find I think on my website. Please do. They don't have to call or set it up in advance. Just give me a call or give me an email.
Okay, brucematzkin1@gmail.com. That's Bruce's email. Can Bruce get us some type of info on what she needs? Clothes sizes, her limitations.
Say again?
Can Bruce get us some type of info on what she needs? Clothes sizes and her limitations.
Probably. I think there's probably a couple of people in the chat that would provide that information for me.
Yeah, if so, if someone in the chat, I actually think there's 2. I saw one name I think would actually know that info. If you know any of that or can get that, please oh, there she is right there. Please email me. And can you put my email in there? And we'll I'm sorry, Tori. Did I just say that? Was I rude?
That's okay.
Bossy. Anyway, so we will find out that information if someone can send it to us, and we'll take care of it. We really will. How come no one has put on the federal court docket as her lawyer? Wouldn't they then be able to request the evidence? Bruce?
I'm sorry, I was trying to type something.
How come no one has put on the federal court docket as her lawyer? Wouldn't they then be able to request the evidence?
Oh yeah. Well, that's the plan. Remember when we went on MSG, God of Law, MSL, whatever it is, MSL God of Law, that to announce that there will be a lawyer appearing in the federal case, and the reason that it hasn't happened yet is because it's sort of in limbo while this motion to dismiss is still undecided after 3 months since it's been filed. So there isn't. It's not yet time required for the lawyer to appear yet because they have no obligation to file a response to the complaint that Hale's filed until that motion.
Bone Crusher, have a good night. God bless.
We could set that up, Carl. That is a good idea. If Harley Biker Club will do a drive-by for Harley and deliver the gifts.
Oh, that would be rocking awesome.
That would be amazing. Good idea, Carl. And guess what? I actually know people that can do that.
There's also a group called BACA.
BACA.
They're Bikers Against Child Abuse.
Yep.
Someone should call them because if they would classify what's happening as child abuse, they will be showing up and they will be showing out. and they will dare someone to cross their line. They're the ones that go to the court with children of child abuse, regardless of the level of abuse.
Yeah, we did a Toys for Tots. There was about, I don't know, 70,000 people there, a whole bunch of bikers riding down 95. Like, yeah. So I can easily set that up. That would be awesome. It would shame Germ also. Yeah. I don't think he'd like people that many bikes on his street.
Wah.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Maybe
I
have to get a new teardrop.
I have some inside info. I'm sorry to interrupt. I have some inside info that Harley had an electric Jeep that she loved, and that was broken possibly by the raucous teenagers. But who knows? But an electric Jeep, kid Jeep, is apparently something she would really love. Maybe a little expensive.
Awesome. Well, okay. You okay? Here, where are you? Oh,
He's
okay.
falling asleep in the chair yet.
Sorry, that was Gabe. Yes, and so all right, we got that down. So we got the electric Jeep.
Harley Jeep.
Yeah, a Harley Jeep. There you go.
They can make it like a 4-wheeler.
Like a Hummer. I think they have one.
A Harley 4-wheeler.
Like yeah, they could do that. Probably already have it. I've not seen them.
I don't know.
You want one?
Do I want a Harley 4-wheeler?
Yeah.
I don't need.
I'll take a Harley 4-wheeler.
I'll take one, but I don't need one. You give me one.
How old is Harley? I believe she's 4, if I'm correct. I don't know if she's had a birthday since. I think she's 4. But do you know, Bruce?
I'm not sure. Let's see. I can find out.
I in no way would support those living conditions under any circumstances or the behavior.
And please, I know it goes without saying, but I'll say it again. You know, nobody should try to directly contact Michelle Preston because, you know, she's a litigant and
she's 5 now.
With so many strangers all over knowing about this, it's a challenge.
They're doing White.
You know,
they're doing great, White.
Yeah. So yeah, it's a challenge to make sure, you know, we kind of, you know, do the jobs lawyers are supposed to do, prevent their clients from speaking publicly, and so we ask people to indulge us and don't make it any more difficult.
Yeah, because actually I had said I would like to interview her and get her side of the story without her having to yell it or, you know, people interrupting, and she can basically get her say. But then in talking with you, I said, well, okay, because she did try to contact me, and I would just thought, well, at this point, I really don't think she should be talking to anybody, and I'm pretty sure her attorney would say the same thing. So
yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah. And I mean, I definitely agree with that. So,
she'll be
I'm not,
5 in about
I'll
2
talk
months.
to her, but I'm not going to put her live. What, hon?
She'll be 5 in about 2 months.
Okay, she was born in 2019.
November.
Online auction for Harley. We could do an online auction for Harley too. You know, we could do that. We could do like a resin thing, huh?
Gecko Pete. I don't know. I didn't check. I really don't check messages on Facebook or Instagram. Instagram I do more often. Facebook
It'd be
I'm
nice
barely
if
ever on.
Like a donation to clean up around her yard or something like that. There's got to be some good people in that town that would help her out.
What does that sound?
It's Gabe. He's playing with the daisies. You know what he's doing, right? Yeah. At the local normal YouTubers could do a video of the drive and highly publish it. Yep, you could do that too.
Robbie, you have a message on Facebook from Gecko Pete.
Yeah, I saw. I'm trying.
Just pick the items up and Uber it, but I hate to see those gifts being sold.
Can't do an auction online because it'll get reported.
We could do an auction. You buy it now.
That's not an auction. That's
buy
it now.
Yeah, we'll do buy it now.
Yes, we can use it. We can do a fundraiser sale.
Yeah. Regarding West info to pass on. Okay, wait, I'm missing stuff. Okay. Regarding any bike, does Harley even have shoes? She has shoes. Just pick the items up and Uber it, but I hate to see the kids be sold for drugs. What would make you think that? Like, I don't know. I think Jeremy's the stuff Jeremy's like, even if you disagree with what he's doing, some of the stuff he said still sticks in people's heads. You know? So who's accusing who of being drug addicts, or, you know, I mean, he's the only one who's doing all that. And he's accused Robbie of being an addict and using drugs. He hasn't done anything since 1992. So, I mean, everything Jeremy says is like mostly lying. There might be like a tad bit of a truth to it, you know, like for instance, calling someone a hero in a box, you know, and that goes back to 1992, you know, like, so, but he's creating the imagery that it's now and it's present and it's not. So, you know, don't do an auction, Jeremy will report you. I won't do an auction. I'll do like a sales night. We don't do auctions here. We do buy it nows. We got crystals and some other stuff. So, but we
Deco Pete, I don't see a message. Where'd you send it?
He said Facebook.
I'm looking at Facebook.
He gets sued for too much dust blown on his property.
Oh yeah, he can go sue the Harley people for too much dust.
Yeah, let them do that. They're complaining about the yard against George, was saying how bad it was. It looks really good. It looks excellent. Maybe that's why the kids
found it
all done. You know, she shouldn't talk about their yard or their house or their living conditions, because did you see the house when they moved into it? They didn't have a toilet. They were pooping in buckets.
Yep.
You know, I mean, they really have no right to say anything. Oh, so they fixed their stuff. So what if she hasn't fixed the things that she has that are issues there? You know?
Donna
Could
Stokes.
Jeebus be the guest host in the cell? Sure, if he wants to.
Donna Stokes says find a child advocate in Florida.
They will know of attorneys.
Should be able to help get an attorney. Okay. Donna, I passed on your information. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, so we're right now we're collecting all kinds of information, proof, evidence, and info to help Harley, and that's pretty much what's happening here. Who asked if she had shoes? Jeremy makes it out to be so bad over there. The key word is makes it out to be. You know, like he was literally saying tonight, he started crying that it's so bad, that the abuse is bad in regards to her grandson and also this 70-something-year-old person who was staying there. And, you know, I'm just like, what? And we actually know someone who we mentioned it already, that saw them the night before and had her drop them off at Lynette's house. So if they were that scared, especially since the videos come out of him saying shit, right? They would be even more scared that their grandmother would do something, because it's already been said that, you know, what was the thumbnail? What did it say? The family's turning against her.
Yeah.
So if I was a kid and I was really in fear of my life, and a video came out that, you know, we're in fear and we're turning against her, I think that would make me scared to go home. But the kid was not in fear. He could have easily been driven to the airport. Did I say driven too? It's getting late. I'm tongue twisting. But he could have easily been. Yeah.
Sorry, Lisa, because I have to clarify something. I just realized. So earlier, about a few minutes ago, you had mentioned that Michelle Preston reached out to you, but it wasn't Michelle Preston. Rather, it was somebody on behalf.
Yeah. Sorry.
Exactly. And it may have not been clear from this person that what she wasn't saying to have Michelle Preston appear and out of her own mouth tell her story, but rather to have her story, her side of the story told through third parties like myself. So yeah, I just didn't want to create the impression for people watching that she's out there contacting people rogue and looking to, you know, speak.
No. I didn't want to. I actually
and you told me
a week or so ago, I did say I'll interview her. Like 2 weeks ago, I said I'd like to bring her on and actually ask her, you know, what her truth is and all this, and in a calm manner. Which, I did do that myself. But there was a comment saying it was her and she wanted to talk to me. Now I don't know if that was her or not. But I did.
Yeah, but no, I think that was just a poorly,
Yeah.
like not as clearly communicated thing.
Yeah.
It was more to have her story heard, but not out of her mouth.
Yeah, but the email I received was basically for her story. That is correct. Why do you have to
Good.
hide
I just
behind?
want to make sure nobody thinks
I
she's
already
out there.
explained that. I'm not hiding behind anything.
Yeah, no, that's so great. And do you want to talk about Megan Fox's stream at all? We don't have to, but we could do it another time too. But there was a lot of this kind of DJ Radis part 2 because he decided to go on her live stream to sort of dox my emails with him about settling the claims for using the thumbnail pictures. And they made a lot of statements, a lot of like misinformation, disinformation, defamation, stuff like that.
Yeah, I didn't watch that, so I don't know. I mean, we could do it another time, but I didn't watch Megan. Somebody actually messaged me today about it. And is this the one from the other day, or is this the one from today with the turtle sanctuary thing?
No, this was last week where she put this big cartoon image.
Okay, the one with all the timestamps, the first email I was doing.
Yeah, the one with the timestamps, exactly. The one with the timestamps. For example, even if you're not going to show, I just want a couple things I wanted to, address that. For example,
go ahead, absolutely, go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah. So he made this big thing about going on. Megan Fox and Tug was on there too, and to talk about how he like led me on to think that he was gonna resolve it and take down the videos, but then I wouldn't give him like 10 days to consult with counsel, and so he told me to go fuck myself, and then he's going on Megan Fox to talk about it and brag about it, and so for example, he said that he had when I first contacted him by message, I think it was either on Discord or email. He said he started to have people calling, posing as him, and pretending it's him. Zero. Nobody did that. There is not one call of anybody that claimed to be, pretended to be him. I did receive a call from a woman who identified herself as Harley, his secretary, or someone who works for him. And that was because in response to my written, contact to him, to just initiate contact to say, hey, listen, there's going to be legal action unless you remove these, improper uses of her name, image, likeness, and voice. And then I get a call from Harley, and it was to inform me that the address I have, because I had made sure he knew that I had his, address where he lived for service, was no longer his correct address, and he was now moving to a different state, which is Wisconsin, because he made that clear in his stream that we've been playing, when he threatened Supa Dave, and so wanted to actually give me a street address in Wisconsin where he could be served. So basically, I'm supposed to believe that someone's calling me and saying, "Hey, look, you're contacting my boss, and he's had me call you to tell me that this is his new address where he could be served legal process." Remains to be seen, but that sounds a little fishy to me. And nobody called claiming it was him. So he made that lie up on the Megan Fox stream that he'd been having people call, it's him. He then said that he finally asked me to stop emailing him, and then I emailed him one more time, and he said that's harassment. Stop emailing me. And then I emailed him 6 more times after that, after he asked me to stop. That's a lie. I did not. I emailed him one more time just to notify him that if you don't want to receive emails from somebody, you can simply block their email address. So that was something he wanted to paint this picture that I was like this, out of control, harassing lawyer. No, I was doing exactly what any professional, would do. Yeah, and he said I lost my law license. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying,
he said I lost my law license, which is a lie. I never lost my law license, never suspended, never lost it. And what they're doing is they're jumping off of the fact that there's a current ongoing proceeding, disciplinary matter that I'm involved in, and that's a big story. This is the story that actually brought me to Larry Foreman to begin with, which is how I learned about the What the Hales Preston matter. And I hope to be able to talk about that in the future on one of your live streams. But he lied and said I lost my law license. Not so. I have a perfectly clean record of discipline in my entire 27 years of practicing law. Now Megan Fox wanted to make a big point about how this is journalism and fair, everything's public interest. And so everything she's doing protected free speech. But then she engages in this gratuitous mocking of John Cook, for example, of being in jail and what must the life be like in jail. And that's not journalism. That's, making fun of a private person's troubles, for content. And she, makes up these nicknames or goes along with these nicknames and makes a big thing about not giving me the fame. She accuses me of getting involved out of a motive to become famous. Okay, so I'm 59 years old, but now suddenly I want to become famous by, volunteering half of my time, on behalf of somebody who's trying to fight a big bully on YouTube. And so she claims to be a journalist, but if she's a journalist, how is it that she's covering a case or a story when she has a policy of not mentioning a person who's directly materially involved in the story because she doesn't want to give them notoriety? That's what a journalist does. Excuse me. That's what somebody who Jeremy Hales, who's under the thumb of Jeremy Hales, does. So she can stay in his good graces and continue to benefit from her affiliation and co-opting by him of her to propagate his stuff. That's what that is. It's not protected in my view.
Right. So
that's my spiel on her, some of it anyway, and there's more that we can talk about.
So is she like someone that got in with Jeremy and he's sending her views and subscribers and stuff, and that's why she's staying on his side? Is that kind of?
Well, that's my theory. So what I think happened is, this had been going on already for some time, and the Florida court proceedings had already occurred when in mid-February, this article appears in pjmedia.com by Megan Fox. And it's the first story that really started that, plus Larry Foreman's initial live stream, where I believe Jeremy was his guest, were the two things that were the starting points of the big coverage outside of What the Hales itself. So the coverage by Foreman, Fox, and then from there Tug, and then a couple other lesser, less intense hosts like Legal Vices and ML Law and a couple of others. So that's when it really started to become widely covered. They all showed the same, videos of the court hearings, and they were all doing the same exact thing for their viewers, making up the.
Well, it's one thing. It's one thing to tank. See, yeah, tongue tied. It's one thing to one way to think is that the judge was wrong in that, and to talk about that and cover that, but it's another to praise the content creator, as Dave would say.
Clearly, none of them are covering it objectively. They're all co-opted to propagate the Hales side of things, and everything is bad that Michelle Preston does and John Cook does, and they're evil and horrible, and everything he does is right and lawful, and the judge is biased. It's all just storylines and villains and characters as if they're fictional for their content, and then for Hales content. And then the other ones go along with it because they benefit from it. And what offended me is the lawyers doing it. The lawyers doing it.
If you look at JH really hard when he's standing up, you'll see Sean Goodman's little teeny feet hanging out of his butt.
That must not be pleasant with all of those nails, those overgrown long nails from his toes, the warlock feet.
God. I don't know that reference, but
you said that out loud, Robbie, by the way.
Oh, dang.
That was your outside voice, Robbie.
Dang it.
Yeah, absolutely, Bruce. That I have not watched her, but I saw her on that one panel, and my first instinct was just like, why do they even know who they're talking about?
Yeah, they're all they're co-opted. I call them co-optees. And
hi, Sarah.
And so I started to contact them and say, listen, this is really one-sided. And I kept using the phrase piling on. You're all just piling on. And what I see is a different side to this. And I offer, I'm an experienced lawyer. I would like to come on and give the other perspective. And none of them would get back to me. And then it dawned on me, I realized why. I realized what's going on. That's when I decided to help and write these motions for federal court to stall that case with 12B1 motions to dismiss. And that's what gave all this time to, try to build a legal team. And that's where we are now. But when I went to Foreman initially, it was because I was trying to get him to do coverage of a completely unrelated thing that I'm trying to get reported, which is under my name, the macaroni and cheese cover-up, which I'll get into another time. And that's how I became aware of what the Hales and the Preston case, because I saw Foreman's coverage of it after he canceled the live stream with me about my story that he had scheduled for like March 16th. And then the day before, he just emailed me, sorry, I'm canceling, no explanation. And that's how I got into the case.
Right.
Beast 13, I'm thinking that 13 is your age. So I need you to grow up and act like an adult because we're adults here.
Thank you, Tori. Don't take any mac and cheese away. We had mac and cheese today, didn't we?
We did. My oldest grandson made it.
Yeah, I don't watch them. I've heard their names, especially because they were on that one panel. I did hear that one of them was pretty intelligent, as far as I believe it was Tug.
Yeah, the umbrella guy.
Why can't I hear?
That he was pretty intelligent, but he still falls on the side of, in this case anyway, Jeremy. And to me, it's like, y'all need to have open minds, okay? And I mean, for attorneys to be doing that and not having it, I mean, they're supposed to be able to see two sides and then, take their opinion and, work with that. You know what I mean? And if they're just one-sided on a panel like that without looking at, at this point, what's more important here? The most important thing is Harley.
Exactly. Right? But the other thing is, it's one thing about just being one-sided, co-opted, piling on, but this is what is this? This is a case that would normally be of no interest to anybody anywhere. It's because it's fabricated reality drama by what the hell with hundreds of thousands of viewers. That's why Foreman and Fox and everybody jumped in on the bandwagon. As long as they behave, as long as they say what they know he wants them to say and don't say what he knows they don't want them to say. And no regard for the truth, no regard for reality, no regard for the fact that these are real life people whose lives are being stolen, and they're also benefiting from that because of what they're doing.
Bruce, you mean they're drinking the Kool-Aid?
Absolutely. Kool-Aid. I'm calling it Kool-Aid now.
But they're not. See, that's the thing. They know better. They know better. Foreman, these people know better. They're not really drinking the Kool-Aid. They're the ones with ulterior.
They're capitalizing on the Kool-Aid.
Yeah. Yeah. Which is what George likes to keep saying, and that everybody's capitalizing on that. I've even received a couple comments, like, "Oh, you had more views than you've ever had," or something like that. Are you happy? And I'm thinking, y'all don't even know what made me post this. I have had an issue with Jeremy ever since this hoarder house bullshit. Okay. And I've already spoken about Jim Jones, I called him. How many times have I can't even count. God. Every time something stupid came up, you know what I mean? This whole situation, I'm very warrior, and he basically screwed my friend over, who I consider as a brother, who's right here with us right now. And I don't accept that. I really don't. So I've mentioned things here and there. And lately, with this case with Lynette, it just seemed like they are totally attacking these people. It doesn't matter how you think they are, mentally or whatever, because they're trying to fight back and they can't be heard. If you think they're a little cuckoo or whatever, you're invading yourself in their lives, and not yourself. You're invading basically the world. Who knows who's going to end up watching your videos one day? Who hasn't already watched it? Right now, you have 700,000 subscribers. We know you're trying to get to 1 million. So that's 1 million people that is learning your story, and like you're expecting them to believe you or something. Like, I don't get it, but I'm not trying to capitalize on anything here. I'm trying to get the word out and get the truth out, because I'm so tired of this guy ripping people off, stealing their last dollar off their benefits monthly or their, pension, whatever it may be, to buy himself properties all over the place. And now using this child, like tonight, he so used Harley tonight and the things that he was saying, crying, the tears, the whole 9 yards,
Wait, and isn't that another evangelist thing?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna go jail. I'm gonna go hell. Send me money.
Moses.
Yeah.
But you
No,
know, and
there was
when he
one
went off, when he did what he did to Guapo, and like you could physically, you see him physically like doing that. I was like, I'm done. I never shared one of his videos on my channel before, ever. And I said, you know what? I know a lot of people think that he's so sue happy, you know, so they step back and they don't say anything. Why bother, right? You know, but when you see it happening over and over and over again, and when they saw what Guapo went through, when it was first realized he had a problem with Jeremy, people started speaking up. They were tired. That was it. You know what I mean? They started speaking up, and I've been talking about it more and more. But last Saturday, with that chest bumping video of Jeremy's, I said, screw this. I'm not even just going to share this video. I am going to show people how violent he is in other scenarios that he has in his videos for years, you know? And you got, like, if no one can see, like, if they can't open their mind and just think with common sense to all these things that he himself has put out there, I'm like, okay, I'll just take them and put them together. There's more. There's way more. I had already been like 3 hours looking for it, finding it and putting it together. I needed more time, and I was going live in like I started at 4 and I was going live at 9 or 10. You know, I needed more time. But people somehow found our channel and they're here, and I've been getting a lot of comments saying thank you for bringing it to light. And it wasn't just me that brought it to light, but I know that maybe people see it here.
Thank you. Lisa will check her email later to get that information.
Okay. Vinyl records and underground clothing. I like some vinyl records. I like vinyl records. But anyway,
they're really coming back.
Yeah, and a lot of people have seen the light. You know, and sometimes people need to learn from themselves, like especially with the Hoarder House. You know, people have gone back to Robbie's channel. People have stated that they're sorry they even like kind of walked away. They see the light now and whatever. We're not telling you to stay away from anybody's channel or go to anybody's channel. We're not saying that. I'll tell you to go to Get Swamp. You know what I mean? But we're not telling you don't go to his channel or whatever. We're just telling you to keep your eyes open because this guy is full of shit. And I really think that people need to know who he is so that you're not giving him your last dollar. You're not believing this crap. You know, and because you know, he tells people not to do things like don't call the police department, don't do this, don't do that. But he'll literally get closer to his mic or closer in your face on the phone in the video and say, don't do it. And what he means, he knows he's like actually enticing you to do it. Remember, he's a marketing genius.
Listen, Lisa,
What?
I'll say it again. When all this happened, I never once said, don't go watch Jeremy. Don't go watch this person. Don't go watch that person. I don't care who you watch. You guys watch. You pick who you want to watch.
Yeah.
And that's up to you. But just don't.
Hey,
just,
Storage Brad. Oh, it's Nicole, not me.
Brad.
Hey. I just sent
Lindsay,
$50 for a finger monkey.
I do not remember who posted that video.
Which one?
The one where they were at the Redskins game right before the Redskins changed their name. And Jeremy was being a jerk. Do you remember who posted that video?
Rob.
Second Sense.
Is that also the one where he ran around and chasing the ketchup and the mustard or whatever?
Yeah. Tori, can you elaborate on that about him, the Redskins? Was he against them changing their name?
Tori?
What? Say that again?
Was Jeremy against the Redskins changing their name?
That I don't know. Someone just asked in the chat about a specific video and how he was behaving at the game.
It was the Indians game.
Yeah. Remember, he wears the Cleveland Indians sweater. I noticed that when I was starting to follow this. He was wearing the Cleveland Indians sweatshirt. That's basically someone saying, "Hey, I don't give a crap about that people that it was decided to change the name of the team out of respect for Native Americans. I disagree with that. I feel like I disrespect them all I want, and I'm going to wear the sweatshirt." It's like,
well, that is who he is.
Obnoxious.
Yeah,
it's
that's
so
totally, you don't care. You don't care. He should have had that thing across the front of his truck. He should have called it obnoxious. What did he call it?
Yeah.
George something. But
Ramses too.
Ramses too.
Ramses 2.0.
2.0. That's right. Something along those lines. Anyway.
Storage brats, I'm calling you out. Thank you very much. They
What?
said when you do a benefit sale, count them in.
Awesome. Thank you.
Michelle's on here, not Mickey.
Thank you, Nicole.
Nicole.
Nicole. It's Nicole.
Or Nicole. I'm sorry.
Yes, it's Nicole.
Michelle.
No, I'm running through and I'm reading like 3 or 4 at a time.
She's running through the chat in YouTube so she can make sure she's getting everything. Tori rocks,
Hi,
man.
Nicole.
Tori's been here with
Nicole,
me all week.
Sorry. Yeah, I kind of worked today with Robbie.
Nicole, go give Mickey a big old kiss for me.
He blocked me when I asked him about George when she left the first time. He was pissed.
Yep.
A lot of people did. He started a thing with Nightmares about that, and then got mad because Nightmares actually was at the time anyway. He would go on live.
Wait a minute. What did he say? He said his personal life was no one's business.
That's right. You're absolutely right. Let's go back. You know what? Are those videos still up? Because I'm guessing since George came back, he may have removed them.
Vinyl records and underground clothing, that was it for me as well. When he started on the Maryland stuff, he lost me.
He says, what you guys on YouTube see is a very small portion of my life. My personal life is no one's business.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. So Lynette's personal life is no one's business?
Because I think I did too. I stood up for him saying your personal life is nobody's business.
Yeah, and then he has to attack other people's personal life.
Yeah.
Sucks to be you, man.
But that's every channel on YouTube. You guys see a small portion of our lives. You don't know what goes on in between everything. You don't see it. You don't. And some of you do see some things, but you don't see other things. So that's everyone's life.
But Michelle Preston isn't on YouTube showing her life, nor is John Cook or Harley. So they're not a part of that. She may be on Facebook like lots of people posting things about, like I guess maybe her life. I don't know. But my mother did that too. My mother wasn't a public figure.
But Jeremy's personal life is none of your guys' business, but Harley's is, and so's Lynette's, and so's John Cook's. Just remember that.
Yeah. See, that's what's going on right now, because like even the videos I'm putting together, I'm using his own videos to throw it right back in his face. His own words.
These cases, these claims that we've enumerated are all going to be supported by all his own stuff. I've never seen more legal admission in support of a claim by a defendant than this case will have.
Right?
Hundreds of hours of him defaming and inciting and bullying and telling his followers, wink, wink, don't contact them, wink, wink. It's insane how much evidence. It's like Mount Everest. It's the whole Himalayas mountains of evidence.
Yeah. And that's why it's like taking so long. Like I told people, if you have anything you want me to look at or post, like people are reminding me of other times he chest bumped people. So I have videos sitting in my email or links to videos in my email that I have to like go through. And I'm like, oh my gosh, this is like, wow. And I remember some of them too.
I will just go on record and say chest bump me.
Chuckle
right?
Chicks,
there you go, Robbie.
I don't know if someone else approved your message or not, but I'm not going to because your message doesn't make sense. Please go back and take a basic English class.
I don't even see it. Like you, what?
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't make sense. It's not a complete sentence. Please go back and take a basic English class before you type in here because I'm not going to decipher what you actually mean.
Yeah. But I agree with you, Robbie. Go ahead. I dare you to chest bump me. Chest bump me.
Dude.
Wait, Stratlover was blocked because I mentioned Moses. Was this recently?
Because you didn't mention Moses.
Moses.
You said Moses.
Moses. Oh no, Pastor. What did I do? Can you imagine Jeremy act like that story that he told? Imagine him actually sitting there talking to a pastor going, oh no, Pastor, what did I do? Really? Are you kidding me? Come on now. We have seen so many of his videos. He's never spoken like that before. No, neither would that man, or whatever you want to call him, speak like
Raw
that.
doggy, I love you.
Was it me? It couldn't have been me. What did I do? Was it bad? He's not worth it, Robbie. No, he's not.
He's not. He's not worth. Trust me. There's a lot he's not worth.
No. Yeah. I'm telling you, man. This guy is just. This is just gonna go on and on and on. And you know what?
He's probably blocked me by now. I wouldn't know because I don't go in there and try to chat.
I don't go in there and try to. Like tonight, for instance, I was getting ready for this, and I'm like, oh my god, he's live right now. I'm like, whatever. I'm like, well, we'll talk about that another time. Today I'm talking about his video from yesterday because I watched it. I wasn't watching the whole live. I just saw pieces of it.
Blitzen, Robbie has already said what Jeremy said to him when he was, quote, teaching him how to run YouTube, saying that how stupid the people are out there and you can do stuff to get them to give you money. What else does his followers need to be told? He thinks they're fucking idiots.
Child abuse supporters on this page. You're out of your fucking mind, dude. Block that person right there. I don't block a lot, but block that person right there.
Oh, that's Chuckle Chick. That one's already been blocked.
Yeah, okay.
That's the same one that couldn't write a
complete sentence.
Yeah, they couldn't. Yeah.
Okay.
A coherent sentence.
Because we don't support child abusers, and we also don't believe the shit that Jeremy says or him accusing people of being child abusers.
He's a child neglector. He neglected his own children and hid assets so he could avoid paying child support for them.
When you have a business of renting properties, you just 2 months ago bought yourself a home, and you're not paying your child support for 3 children that you have, that your wife has to literally go to court and have the magistrate had to get the arrearage of child support from your business. He had to put that in the order. That means you did not pay child support. You were neglecting to pay it, and it had to be basically taken from you. It was an order. Okay. I'm sorry. That's neglecting your own children. So don't you dare sit there and cry and claim that, oh my God, this poor child, and create hashtags. Yes, save Harley Grace, but save her from you. Save her from people like you.
Carl,
that's what the hashtag's
Carl's, who made you spill your tea in your lap, hon?
Who's Carl?
Carl's Variety Channel says, just damn, yup, my full cup of tea is now all over my desk.
Oh, shit.
Who made you spill your tea?
Oh, no. He's a deadbeat dad. Yeah, well, maybe that's why his kids don't talk to him. Or if they do, it's like a have-to thing. Probably because they're his dad. Will Travis come on your show to explain his antics and with Preston and share his opinion of Guapo's video of Hales being mental psycho looking nude in public? No, he won't. He won't, because I actually worked with him when the whole Hoarder House thing went down. He stated that he didn't want to get involved at all. He didn't want to pick sides or anything, but he was clearly working with Jeremy because Jeremy was offering him YouTube views and subs and stuff like that. And he went with that. And in the end, which wasn't long after, he got, he forced an issue with me so that he didn't have to deal with, I guess, this side of the truth or whatever, because I was on the
side of the tracks.
Yeah, this side of the track. But that's okay. I don't deal with toxic people. And he is just as toxic as all the other people that Jeremy claimed are toxic.
My pretty, if you're talking about him hiding assets, yes, it's in the court documents from his divorce.
You want me to pull it up? I'll pull it up right now.
And it absolutely says that it was hiding assets. And the only reason why a person in a divorce situation is hiding assets is to try to lower the amount of money they look like they have so that they don't have to pay they don't have to pay the money out. Yeah,
Travis has a brown nose, and that dude from up north looks like him. Up north, who are we talking about? Up north?
I don't know. And he's even said that he doesn't have his assets in his name. They're all in the LLC.
You can't get anything from me. Nothing's in my name. Well, apparently they can because the magistrate up in wasn't Waynes County, it's Holmes County for his divorce. And that was back in 2015. So you should already know this, dude. Why you're flapping your gums is beyond me.
Go back and watch the previous videos where that documentation that is public record
it's public
has
record.
been shown. Public record has been shown.
would you please? I want to see if it's okay.
Go back and watch the prior videos.
Yeah, I've already showed it. Go back and watch it. I'm not going to do it right now. My whole showing of things right tonight is done. Unless it's something quick, but I'm not going to go. I'll tell you exactly where to go. Go into Holmes County Clerk of Court and search the records for his name, and you will find, I think, 3 or 4 of them in there. And he's got a lot of speeding tickets. He has a lead foot. And you'll find that probably in every county he's ever been in. But you'll see a case number, and it'll say divorce with children. Yeah, it's right there. And you read the whole thing, read the docket. But you know what? I read it a couple times. And the one night I sat here with you, and I believe Robbie was on. I'm not sure if that was the one even, because I know we did it a couple times. When you go there and you read it, make sure you read it word for word, because there's legal jargon in there. Okay, and you have to understand what it means. Okay, but so read it. If you have to read it slowly, but read it. Because I read it 3 times, going over each court record, anything that was recorded, each date. I read it. Okay, and I got it. I understand it. I know what it means. You know, and especially if you are familiar with divorce cases because you've been in one, or there's some things in there that are just normal things that happen in divorce proceedings. You know, so that's fine. But there's other things like emergency no contact orders. That isn't necessarily normal.
There is the emergency no contact order, and there's also one in there where he was denied even telephone contact with his own children by the courts.
Yeah, there's a guardian ad litem that was the second one added to the case, and she happened to be the director of the program, and she spoke about what she does, and she does her work based on children that are in that are neglected or abused in some way, shape, or form. I even showed her interview that was on a radio station the other night too. So, I mean, explaining exactly what she does. Go look at the case. It's right there. It's right there. Holmes County Court, Clerk of Court is where you'll find the records that you could search that for. Travis is so far involved already, and you can bet Jim. You know, honestly,
Travis knows what he's doing.
He knows what he's doing. Travis isn't stupid. Okay, but what I can tell you is,
good night, Marla.
And I'm not just saying this to be a nice guy or gal or whatever.
God bless.
Good night, Marla. I'm not just saying this to be like nice or whatever, but Travis changed, and a lot of times greed does that to people. And his wife is, you know, sincerely nice, so you'd think, right? I feel bad for her, because if Travis does get mentioned in a lawsuit, it's going to affect her.
Yeah.
You know, and she should really think twice, or talk to her husband about his involvement with Jeremy. At this point, put it this way, he can turn around at this point. He's got his subs. He's got 30,000 subs on one channel, okay? He got it all from Jeremy, because he started with 2,000, all right? So at this point, he could basically walk away from Jeremy and keep most of those subs, almost all those subs. I mean, some people might turn away, but he could walk away and stop what he knows is wrong. So he still has a choice. And right now, with all these, maybe if he sees a couple of lawsuits coming, maybe not towards him, but he sees what they are, and that he might realize, oh shit, you know, I kind of did that too. And
DC Island Girl, exactly.
So I'm trying to be nice and saying that so Travis could save his ass. But
it's too late.
I think it's too late, you know, but still, you know. Just saying, that's my opinion. I'm allowed to have it. What?
I thought I had a napkin in my pocket, but I don't.
Oh, hang on. This one of these. Oh, that'll work.
Fetch it.
Did he work in a carnival circuit? Travis did.
Yeah. Now somebody mentioned
Travis was doing motorcycle stuff.
Yeah, and somebody mentioned that he crashed into. There was some kind of crash that he did, and somebody got killed or hurt or whatever.
I don't know.
I never heard that before, but it's come up a couple of times, and then I saw it. It doesn't look like it was actually this Travis, and I say it doesn't look like, meaning I can't confirm that, but I saw with that that there was an accident and somebody named Travis was involved. I'm not sure it was him, but you know, it definitely has
When he
to be
broke
looked
his
at.
ankle.
Yeah, so he did break his ankle. Do you know that? Because
Yes.
okay, so then maybe that was it. Or it has to be looked into because I can't confirm that. The only thing I know that was worked on as far as Travis goes is this relation to Wes. There is a name tied to both Travis and Wes, but how it actually, connecting the dots, right now, it's still up in the air. It's literally, I can see the name on both sides, but it's connecting them together,
in a family
manner. Yeah, it's definitely there. But it's like, okay, well, then who is this person? Travis's side is way out there. I mean, it's all there. There's no literally checking on him. His list of people is little legit, and it's right there. But it's Wes, and Wes has a whole bunch of different people in his like family tree that is a little mixed up. You know,
Yes, he worked in motorcycle stunts.
Yes, that I know. But the article that I saw, I know Travis's full name, and the article that I saw didn't kind of say it that way. So I'm like, well, was that Travis or not? It's weird because he does do motorcycle stunts, and I did know there was he broke his ankle, but I'm not sure if this is the actual incident that they're talking about. So I'm not. I would just rather confirm it than say it is. That's all. You know, Travis needs to quit impersonating himself as the mayor of Tubetown against the law. Yeah, wouldn't that also be what's that called?
Stolen honors or stolen valors or something like that.
Taking on false honors is what that is.
That's it.
Yeah. Tubetown isn't a city. You know what? If he wants to claim it's a city, they can call the Department of Agriculture. They can call all kinds of things because if you're having people there, if it's open to the public like that, there's all kinds of things that need to happen. He better watch his mouth. I mean, you know what?
Stolen valor is military.
Maybe Wes shouldn't have been there. Maybe it wasn't legal for Wes to be there. That's quite possible if he doesn't have certain things together.
Stuff revolved around his attempted murder of a cop, or isn't that what it was?
Attempted murder? Who?
Wes. Didn't he pull a gun on the cop and then he got shot by the cop because he pulled the gun on the cop?
Yes.
Why is he out of jail?
And so he could be out on probation or something like that, or which means he would have had to have permission to come to Florida to begin with.
I think that's in the past. I think he's like that's already been disposed of. But yeah, he served prison time. Supa Davis. Too bad he's not here because he did a whole rundown in detail.
He probably has that information. Yeah, stolen valor is military. That is not exact. It's false honors. It's false honors or something like that. It's because you're using something an honorific type situation that's not yours.
That's what I was trying. The last thing you just sent me, that's what I was trying to tie in, the address.
Thank you, Trinity Meadows. I don't know. I have not personally looked at his stuff. Lisa has.
Which one? What?
Saying he served his time and it's all done. Just like I think it was
Wes.
What Bruce was saying.
I
about
didn't
Wes.
get that far into it. I saw what was on his record. I didn't check the record myself. I just saw the list, what was on the list, and I was like, holy shit. And this guy is.
That's what I just sent you. What Gecko sent me.
And you guys couldn't see, and you couldn't see what I was doing. I was turning to Lisa.
I think it was 20 years ago. The shootout.
Okay.
Oh, that's so shootout. Because I know something was on there from 2008 to 2014, right? There's constant stuff on there.
Maybe that was that.
I sent it. So hang on.
Yeah, drugs in the school zone, everything. I mean, the guy's he's a lowlife, complete lowlife.
Where do I?
And see, I was at. You guys couldn't see me, but I literally had turned to Lisa when I was saying that, like I was questioning it to see if she had the answer for me, and I forget that everybody see what's going on.
Y'all, yes, Robbie. We lost one.
Terry Silverstone, I don't know.
Hey, I'm going to bed. You all have a great night. God bless and prayers to everyone.
All righty.
You guys, I mean, nobody can tell you what to do in life. You got to do what you think is right, and that's it. All Lisa's doing is trying to give you guys facts because she's seen this. She's seen this guy do this to too many people, and I don't waste my time with him. I just don't have anything to do with him, and I honestly do not watch any of his videos. I could give a rat's ass about him if he lives or dies, and I can't stand him personally, but do I have a vendetta against him? No, I don't give a shit what he does. I just feel bad for people that buy into his BS.
Right.
And that's the whole thing.
And it's Harley.
Yeah, and Harley, what he's doing.
Truck.
Him and George broke up. How he said.
Say that again, Robbie. Robbie, you cut out. Robbie, you cut out. Say that again. What he's doing.
What he's doing is just absolutely BS. And just remember what he said when him and George broke up. His personal life is no one's business. So how is Lynette's personal life any of y'all's business, my business, or anything?
Exactly.
She's doing the best she can as a mother and trying to do what she thinks is right. And I've heard from many.
She came up here. She wanted to do the turtle sanctuary. She thought that,
Jeremy would help her.
Made her think that he was going to help her with it because, he likes turtles. And, what she thought was going to happen prior to buying this property didn't. So who knows what, she's gone and has to try to do and to get somebody to help her with it or whatever. And in doing so, he just he's been doing what he's doing and found out that it's drama and it's content and doesn't care. And is using the child. He should keep the child out of his vocabulary. The words "the child," because everybody knows what he's referring to.
He should, but even if he keeps her out of his vocabulary, his actions inevitably affect her directly. There's no doubt about it. He can't claim not to realize that.
Yeah.
Everything he does is every little bit of his life is all about content. And that's it.
That's crazy.
Robbie, what time in the morning? I'll meet you there.
Z, what time we leave here? 11? We try to leave here around 11, Tori.
All right.
JC, I can tell you that here it's not scripted. The only scripted thing
this is chaos.
Yeah. The only scripted things you'll find on this channel might be a video when I do it, as far as putting it together piece by piece, because I use emojis in the videos too.
Lisa and I might be passing pieces of paper around or waving at each other and pointing to things in chat.
Right. Yep. That might be true too.
That might be happening like for real.
Yeah,
I know what you meant,
drama
JC.
that I have.
Right. He thanks God for the drama he has.
I thank God for the drama I have, because
you got me.
It's nothing compared to that man's life.
You got me,
your
Robbie.
Drama that's welcome. And your drama that's welcome.
I'm your younger sister.
Well, that means I'm your younger sister.
Yeah.
I'm the youngest. I'm the baby.
Goodness.
We're your younger sister.
You're so freaking old. The Esquire has been removed from behind the Hell's name. Even George's name now it has the title of Incorporated. And it's so funny because they put in the ink. They're not ink. They're not even ink.
They're LLC.
They're LLC, and you
the
can't.
Individual people are not.
Yeah, and if it says what they're watching. They totally are. So here's it. I know they are because I know George used to watch it. Okay, so but Hang Your Hat Home
Kim.
LLC is the legit business. Elephant Shoe is a legit business. You cannot find what the hell's LLC, and you won't find INC. It's LLC, Limited Liability Incorporated. Jeremy Hales Inc. Jr.
Storage brats, if you want to get caught up, I will gladly shoot you my information and we can have a quick talk on the phone. And I will give you the quick rundown instead of you watching 4 days of videos.
It said what the hell's Inc. Jr.
Yes.
That's what it said on it tonight, I guess.
Yeah.
And George Inc. They're not even Inc.
Yeah.
They're not incorporated.
Yeah.
They're not.
They're weird.
Well, I'd like to know who's on their board of directors then.
Hey, Robbie. Sorry, complete sidestep here. When is Poison going to get back and go on tour ever again?
They're supposed to be going. No, they didn't.
Yes, they did. What do you mean? Didn't you?
I'm
sorry. A year ago.
Last time was with Def Leppard in 2020.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, they did not tour last year or this year.
The year
but
before.
They are supposed to tour next year.
Cool.
He's got to. We need to see his new hat.
Can you arrange for my sister to meet him? Can you arrange for my sister to meet him?
What state is she in?
New York. New York City.
New York? Oh God, city's a hard one. New York is hard, but I can try.
Where depends on where they're playing. I can try.
Yeah, no, I mean, not to play there necessarily. Wherever they're playing, if she goes, like, can she get like a VIP or something? She would be like,
yeah,
oh my God.
Yeah, we'll get a hold of me before when they find out the tour date.
I'll watch it. I'll watch out for their tour date announcements.
Okay, because I don't know what's going on right now. I know Ricky said something the other day that was really weird because Cece told me they were going on tour in 2025, and then Ricky put a post up the other day that said if the tour gets canceled, if they don't tour in 2025, it's not because of health reasons.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know what's going on.
What happened?
What about Brett Michaels? Is he with them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Brett's with them.
According to Kim, Mimi's mom, they haven't announced who yet, but Brett did say they would be touring.
Did that bidder really pay $17,000 for a sweaty old jumper?
Ew.
What is he talking? Where? It must be a germ thing. Must be a germ thing. Remember how he lost on live when his kids were mentioned? I didn't see that either.
I didn't see it. I don't watch him.
Yeah.
I have not watched one of his videos since the Maryland Raby crap started.
I haven't watched a full episode of his videos because I have gone and peeked because of the net stuff, and the Guapo stuff. But
I haven't watched shit. Everybody just tells me what he's saying.
Yeah, well, that's why too. I mean, I get emails or I get messengers. Like Jeremy's like even today, I got something on Megan Fox, and I was like, I haven't watched that. I don't watch her channel at all.
I haven't even seen the part where he says Robbie's a hero in a box.
That was on one of his lives. Yeah,
heard it from everybody.
Jarby, I'm just waiting to see pictures of Cece in his new hat.
Yeah, Tori made him his new hat that he's gonna wear on tour. All I know is there's so many enemies of JH, and he plays victim. But just look at the common denominator. That's exact. It's funny you say common denominator, and that's one of the things George said tonight. Look at who's the common denominator when it comes to Lynette about the abuse on the property.
Look who's the common denominator when it has to do with Jeremy Hales and drama.
Right.
Yeah.
It's Jeremy Hales.
How can one person find so much drama in their life?
I'm just blown away that all their words can be thrown right back in their faces with video evidence.
My drama's like, oh shit, a pump went down. Oh shit, a hurricane's coming. Oh shit.
Right?
I got these animals fighting.
Oh, I stepped in lemur poop. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Damn it, don't poop on my head.
Yeah, exactly.
Damn birds.
Oh, that's cool. Raw Dog says, hero in a box, more like a jukebox hero, Robbie.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know if it's been said, but did DUI guy and Fox realize who Germ is and get away? Doesn't sound like it.
I don't know.
I don't watch them.
The DUI guy has really laid off though for a long time.
Yeah.
So who knows? I don't even think he did a thing on the Judge Thomas's disqualification. All the other ones did.
Yeah, I saw there was a lot because when that happened, there was a lot of like pictures and thumbnails of the judge being gone or removed or whatever. And honestly, they're taking it. It's like, congratulations, yay us, we won something, we're winning. And Jeremy started crying about that too. He had tears in his eyes, like, finally. And I'm sitting here thinking, okay, dude, but you don't know the new judge you got. And I'd be a little careful jumping up and down right now.
I can't wait till he runs into a judge that eats him up and spits him out.
I think that's what the Thomases was kind of planning on doing. But if it backfired, it backfired. I don't know. But
Trinity, the problem is that
he saw him for who he was. That's for sure.
Harley was
adopted. Guys, good night.
Good night, Robbie. See you tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow, Tori.
See you tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye.
Harley was adopted, and they can't just decide that they want her back.
Yeah.
And try to invalidate the adoption. That's not the way it works.
Did it get better, Kim? I think they're making a slow exit.
Who?
I know Gail said that. I'm not sure who she's referring to though. That's
Tonight,
maybe DUI guy.
Storm he suffered in Ohio was much worse than the storm they had from the hurricane in Florida. Boo-hoo.
I'm sorry, Bruce.
I'll tell you what, this thing he's doing tonight with the Save Harley now, that's getting really dangerous. I mean, as if it wasn't dangerous already, but that's another level of dangerous.
Yep.
To create this impression in people's minds, gullible people, non-critical thinking people who just love him, that she needs to be saved.
Yes, Lindsay, Robbie that was on here is the Gator guy.
Yep. He's on Get Swamped. His link, you have it. It's Get Swamped official.
Oh,
on YouTube.
No, Flutter, are you still here?
Flutter, you there? We need links.
It's Get Swamped official on YouTube. I'm on my phone and I work from a computer. And being on my phone trying to do this stuff is so hard for me. I need to just take over that desk over there and put my computer over there.
You could do that. You absolutely can do that. I usually work from my iPad, and all my links are on my iPad. There she goes. She had 1 minute. She's got them all. We have to add Bruce's website onto the links too.
Flutter is like awesome.
Yeah, Flutter rocks.
She is an awesome mod. And she keeps like this whole little list thing. She keeps a list of links, and people go, Flutter.
That is a question. Wait, there's something up there. Where is it?
Oh, actually, Mo Farley just did it.
And it was the hoodie that Rhett supposedly threw tea on. Harley's adoption is legal. So where'd the money really go?
And if he did,
what money? I'm confused now. What's that all about?
He supposedly sold one of the hoodies for money to go to Harley's bio family for them to get custody back of her. Well, since the adoption was legal,
that's the $17,000.
Where did that money actually go? Because if he did it for Harley, then he needs to be upping some money to Harley.
Right? Are you kidding? So all right, so he auctioned something off for 17 grand. Somebody actually bought that. Is this seriously?
I don't know.
Gone with the Wind. Who's Rhett?
Okay, so was the hoodie that Rhett supposedly threw tea on Harley's adoption? Okay, it goes right into 2, but what is that?
What hoodie? That Rhett? Who's Rhett? Rhett Butler?
Yes, they did.
Hoodies and Gone with the Wind? I don't think they had hoodies.
He sold the hoodie that had the so-called tea spit on it.
Spilled.
I said spit, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
I went right
spit.
past the ild and on, and it went to
You did. You
spit.
just crunched those words together.
Spit. It's like this is what happens. Sorry, Bruce.
I figured if it was $18,000 for a hoodie, must be Rhett Butler, and it must have been a scene from Gone with the Wind or something. I have no idea.
Thank you.
Rhett is the son of Levy County Victims Advocate.
So it's a famous hoodie. It's a famous hoodie that someone bought for $18,000.
17,000.
That's insane.
And that was supposed to go.
So if that money is supposed to go to Harley's family for Harley, then he needs to give that money over to Michelle.
Harley, yeah.
Yeah, but is it really possible? Is that true? Can it be true that somebody paid $17,000 for that?
This is according to him on his live stream.
Oh, it's probably full of shit.
From what?
Good. Then even if it isn't true, it's true because he said it. Yeah.
So someone would, if anyone has a link to that, please.
Yeah, we'd like
to
see that.
It.
Because truthfully, if he's claiming that, and he needs to show receipts for that.
It's charity fraud. You can't just keep money that you raised for another purpose and then keep it for yourself.
If someone can download that video or have a download of that video.
Brett Cunningham, Amanda Martin's son, supposedly threw tea at barbecue.
Barbecues.
Sorry. Well, it doesn't say barbecues. It says barbecues.
I know. Barbecues during the mill to grill. Yeah.
Maybe he did. You don't know anything about the money. That's why we're asking. He needs to show receipt. If it was given up, if it was done for a charity, he needs to show receipt.
Yes, and if it was to go to the attorneys for Harley to benefit Harley, then he needs to hand it over so Bruce can go find Harley a lawyer.
See, we have Gecko saying Rhett was charged, but all charges dropped. And then Karen Cooley, who goes against everything we're trying to say the past 2 nights, Rhett was not charged. About Rhett, I bet he does have the video of T, but I bet Germ shows his ass side too much.
Come on, Fubar. Come on, Fubar.
It's just going on. It's going up.
Fubar, you know you love us. Come on, baby. Watch those videos and download it for me.
Damn it, Tori, I'm not checking out the stream.
I'll give you a place to upload that video.
Fubar, I'm telling you, I know how you feel, man. I can't even listen anymore. It's like I gotta put him on like 2 and speed it up. I can't stand this guy's voice.
It makes my ears bleed.
He lost that case. I don't care if he brought in 17,000. They raised like 37,000. Okay. They raised 37,000. Where was this? Was this on Jeremy's channel?
Grill. That's what. Yes.
The Mill to Grill.
Yes.
They raised $37,000.
Yes, the live on there.
And it was what exactly was it stated that the money was being raised for?
For the Blood family. Well, she is Blood family, isn't Michelle her Blood family?
Oh, I don't know, because there is a tie there somewhere.
Bruce?
It was a neighbor or something, or
not sure. Let me see if I can get an answer to that.
Are they blood related?
But Jeremy meant her biological family.
For her aunts, not her mom. Well, that doesn't benefit the child to give money to other family members.
I'm confused. Wait a minute. So the Mill to Grill, they did a charity thing, auction or whatever,
to give it to Harley's aunts because they said they needed $75,000 to pay a lawyer to take the case to try to, invalidate the adoption because they want to get Harley back from Michelle, who legally adopted her.
But they did this and put it together at the Mill to Grill.
That's what the chat is saying. I can only go by what the chat saying right now.
Is there proof that they did?
My understanding is the money was to go to the aunts to use for lawyers to try to take Harley.
And was this money given to the aunt?
Well, that's, I guess, what we're talking about now. I mean,
that's what I'm trying to get to.
Let me see if my source knows that.
That'd be interesting to know that. Because if it was given to the aunts, what'd the aunts do with it? Because there's no
They have no legal standing.
They never had a legal standing, and they knew that. And anybody with common sense would have known if there's a legal adoption, they gave away the child. What would the aunts What kind of standing would the ants have?
Right. Like I said earlier, as much as a stranger off the street and no more.
Right.
And there is no blood relation, by the way.
You are absolutely
there's
correct.
no blood relation. No blood relation.
The children's Christian camp that he, quote, helps absolutely needs to see the gay bashing video and the one where he's chasing Guapo and
the children's camp is not Skyview. It's called Camp Patmos. They're two different camps. Camp Patmos is the one that he gave $150,000 to a year or so ago. Skyview Ranch is the camp he used to work at and claimed to be the executive director, but got fired from.
And Sherry Peterman said the Auntie's GoFundMe is under investigation for fraud.
Really? Isn't that interesting?
And so if Jeremy put the money through the GoFundMe in his name, that means Jeremy will get the money back because that's how GoFundMe works. If she hadn't cashed it out, they'll just roll it back.
Okay, Mill to Grill went to a charity for camp. The spilled tea hoodie was to go to save Harley. Okay, so the Harley spilled tea hoodie was $17,000. They smoked the money.
Yes, but if he absolutely said he was doing it,
he has to do it.
And he auctioned that sweatshirt off, and someone bought it under the premise of him saying that money was to go help Harley.
And it did not.
Legally, he has to give that money to help Harley, or he is scamming people and committing fraud.
Charity fraud.
I cannot say that I'm going to run a fundraiser, and this is a made-up scenario, to buy Tully's and a Pod Lisa a brand new house because she's homeless. She is not homeless. I'm staying at her house right now. And I do this wonderful charity gathering, and I raise $300,000, but she never gets the money. That's called fraud.
Well, they could say JH said 17K went directly to lawyers. Well, prove it.
What lawyers?
Yeah, what lawyers? Prove it. Kyle said the ants have one of Harley's sisters.
Okay, and?
That doesn't mean anything.
And? So the mother...
That doesn't give them the right to
gave different people her children for adoption.
Yeah.
So?
The half-mil hoodie was $15,000 and the tea hoodie was $17,000. So 15 or 17, they supposedly went to attorneys. Who got that money? Is it even legal to raise money in that way without being a registered charity outside of a fundraiser site? You don't have to have a 501c3 to raise money for a charity.
Right, but then you've got to give it to where you raised it for.
Exactly.
You found out to raise money and kept it, like instead of giving it to the bring dogs home for soldiers, then committing fraud.
He stated he gave the money to attorneys, right? So that's what he stated. So he's held to that. Okay. However, like if he does an event, I probably shouldn't say this because he has events going.
Lawyer.
Okay. Well, he still needs to provide receipts for that. People donated money to that. They need to question where the fuck's the money? Where's the money? Where's the money? Where's my money? You ever see Family Guy, Stewie?
Can you please give us the name of the lawyer so that we can contact the lawyer to verify that money was given?
You're right, Way. He didn't have an auction license at the time.
Oh.
I was just reminded about the aunt's GoFundMe. So they I think it was a couple weeks ago, they actually did have a GoFundMe and it was taken down for being improper.
Ah, interesting.
And the donations were refunded. Anything donated to it was refunded.
Interesting. I still want to know where the money is.
Fubar, that gives you a short window to go watch those videos and you download them for me, baby.
But each state is different. Like if you have an event, let's just say you're going to have an event for a benefit event is what I'm talking about. You're going to have a benefit event for MAD, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, right? Depending on what state you're from, you can have the event and only a certain portion of the proceeds from said event has to go towards a charity. Okay, it could be 3%, it could be 10%, or but there's a debt by law. I mean, that's depending what county you're in or what state you're in. There is a certain percentage that needs to legally go towards the charity that you're holding said benefit for.
So he had an auction at the Mill to Grill without having an auction license.
Yep.
To do a fundraiser for a child, but gave the money to someone that is not the custodial parent of the child instead of to the custodial parent of the child to benefit the child he said he was trying to benefit. Wow, that's really sketchy.
That's fucked up. And let me ask you a question. What people, okay, so we're saying auction, right? But not by an ounce, whatever. People actually bid on this? They bid on this hoodie? I just want to clarify. Did people bid on the hoodie and it became 17,000 or 15, whichever hoodie went? It was not at the Mill to Grill, it was a live stream.
Thank you, Sherry Peterman.
Okay. Tori, the half mil is different. Okay, we're getting confusing responses here. Now we need to go check that out. It was on YouTube. No, it was not at the Mill to Grill.
It was on YouTube.
It was on YouTube.
But still.
Okay.
Okay, so this guy did an auction without an auctions license to raise money.
Which we all know he didn't have because he only just got that.
For the benefit of Harley. And allegedly gave the money to the lawyers of the aunts instead of to the person that's raising the child legally,
right,
by means of adoption.
Right.
So this money went to benefit the aunts who have nothing to do with Harley instead of the person that absolutely has something to do with Harley's upbringing.
Okay, Rob was the auctioneer at half mil. Okay.
Okay, that's how we got around with it. Then there was a legal auctioneer. But
they're saying it wasn't at half mil.
That's not where this was, so it doesn't matter.
So that doesn't. So it was on Sunday Live before he had his license. Yeah, if it was on his live, then.
Yes, because he used to do minute auctions.
Yes, he did
you are
do
correctly,
auctions.
Zicket.
He only just got it, and this Harley thing had to have happened a while ago.
JC, it doesn't matter because if the GoFundMe is under investigation or has been shut down for fraud, then the money would have went back to the person who put the money through, which means he would have gotten the money back.
I don't know if that was put through the GoFundMe or not, though. Was it? Did somebody say that?
JC said the money was put through the GoFundMe.
In that case, it would have been given back.
Yeah.
So either he put it through the GoFundMe, which means the money went back to him and he's sitting on it or swindling it, or he gave it to the aunts who have no legal grounds to take care of Harley. Anyway, he said the money was to benefit Harley, and the money did not benefit Harley. That's fraud.
If y'all had any idea what you're talking about, you'd be dangerous. Really. But Jeremy,
it's unbelievable it's unbelievable to me how intuitive both of you are about this legal stuff and how astute you are. And you know what? And this underscores again why it's so important that somehow, some way we find the right lawyer for Harley. This is just another claim to add on.
This is just getting down to the nitty gritty. If you can't handle what basically Tori just said, we just need to find the correct information on it. But either way, the aunts shouldn't have gotten any money, and I'm confused. If someone paid for that, why would they send it through GoFundMe? If Jeremy did a live auction on his channel, whether it was buy it now or it was bidding, forget the fact that he may have done it without the license. For now,
sounds weird. It sounds weird. He would take the money he raised and put it into GoFundMe. That sounds a little weird.
And then give that to the attorney? That doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
Just give it to the attorney straight.
Yeah, why would you put it in a GoFundMe?
But why would you give someone who is not the parent of the child money for the benefit of the child?
I don't believe
when they have no legal grounds to try to contest the adoption.
They have the father of the child contesting the adoption. Isn't it a little late in the game? Isn't it a little late in the game for that?
Considering how many children they've given up for adoption.
Yeah, good luck with that.
According to these people in the chat, that mommy and daddy know how to make them, but they don't know how to raise them. That Harley Michelle is raising Harley, but the so-called aunts, some of which are not blood related, are raising multiple of her half siblings or siblings.
Any interest in Harley being returned to them is their interest in becoming famous through this YouTube reality drama. That's all it is.
Yeah, why did the parents lose custody to begin with? I don't think they lost.
They signed over custody.
Yeah.
Someone in here already said that she was in the hospital, and it was evidently arranged before the child was born.
Thank you.
Because that when the baby was born, they handed the child to Michelle, not to one of the parents.
Okay, it was stated that you can have auction if you're doing it for a fundraiser.
No.
Well, you can have an auction for a fundraiser, but it has to be a legitimate fundraiser.
For a 501c3. Yeah. A 501c3 can hold an auction without an auctioneer license.
It was never to benefit a child, it was to help the ants. But help the ants what? They never had a stand. And any attorney would have told them that. The father could probably try more than the ants could. But so now the father's trying to contest the adoption. Isn't the adoption done and legal?
Yeah.
So how can the father contest it at this point?
I don't know. And I just don't think that's correct. It's just somebody heard something and is repeating it.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Every child born to them has been born addicted to drugs.
Yeah, so even if they tried to contest it, they wouldn't get custody back under that circumstances.
I'm just curious. All this talk is going on right now. Like, did you watch the video? Was there really an auction? Were you at Half Mile Time to Grill? Did that really happen? And then all this other stuff, like, how do we know any of this is true if it just came from Jeremy's mouth? She clearly has the child. She, we all know CPS has been called on her. I'm pretty sure they would have checked this information out, and the child is still with her and under her care. But she signed the custody. Let
me tell you. Other than, you know, as we've gone over what I call the co-op D's, Megan Fox, all propagating the same one-sided piling on info coming from What the Hales that all of his people only hear in an echo chamber. You guys and Supa Dave online, YouTube, but of course, and Shara Michelle are the only, entities that are bringing out the truth, the other side, which is the truth, the reality, the real life truth. And only you and Supa Dave that I'm aware of on YouTube, and Shara Michelle, who's been painstakingly gathering records and public records for 2 years, I think, going back to all the town hall intrigue. So it's just amazing that we're finally, growing the media that's covering this fairly and objectively. Thank you.
Oh, I'm so willing to keep doing this till Lynette and till Harley she receives justice. I mean, I'm because this is crazy what he's done to everybody, and now it boils down to a child that he clearly is using. He is now literally, I don't know how many times he said it, and only the part that I saw tonight it was about the child, and he had freaking tears in his eyes, his phony ass tears, and that makes me sick.
Me too.
Jeremy Hales and What the Hales is not a charitable, civic, or religious organization.
No, he's not. His name is not. No.
Therefore, those are the only ones that do not require an auctioneer's license, as long as the person who is doing the auction is not compensated in any way, shape, or form, including food.
Interesting. Including food.
Yes, absolutely. So if you even fed the person doing the auctioning, you have paid them, you have compensated them in some way, and therefore you have to have an auctioneer's license.
Wow. That's crazy. That's cool that it's there, but he's busted with that. There's so many things he does illegally, it's not even funny.
A business cannot offer to conduct auctions without being licensed. What the Hales is a business. They cannot have auctions without a license. I'm reading this right now. So, yeah.
Man, if we just sat here and wrote down all this shit, you know how much stuff you'd have against them? Like, legit. Like government shit. Wildlife shit. Privacy shit. I mean, like, he's got so much stuff against him. It's ridiculous. Jay's claimed to the DUI guy that he donated the money for the hoodie. Where? I thought it went to attorneys.
Yes, but if he said it was for specific purpose, he has to give that money up for that specific purpose. Otherwise, it is fraud. If I tell you I'm raising money for a very specific purpose and you give me money for that purpose, I am then legally obligated to use that money for that purpose and show you that I did. Or I need to return the money.
Yep. As one of my favorite TV characters of all time would say, correctamundo.
I think you might be able to, Chris.
Blitzen, yes. We're aware that he was doing auctions without a license and he got busted. So then he turned around when he got his license and started reporting Guapo for the same damn thing.
You know what, Tori? You're a good record keeper. I have a feeling this list is going to be really long.
What list?
The germ list.
There's
two lists. Really. It's kind of like the people he betrayed, and
I got a place to store it.
The list of his wrongdoings.
I got places to store it.
His illegal wrongdoings.
I got places to store it.
I say we do it.
I got places to store it.
I mean, I already got folders building up here.
You don't even want to talk about how many hard drives I have.
Let's just throw them on a list, a long list. We'll show them as we do it, but then there'll be like a final list. And then I guess anybody could just, he likes to say, don't call this person, don't email that person. We'll give out the list and y'all can do whatever you want. I mean, this is like, it's just crazy when we get down to the nitty gritty.
Gail, there is a possibility mommy and daddy were told that they needed to give up the child because if every child mommy gave birth to was addicted to drugs,
there's a possibility.
That's probably the only way she stayed out of jail.
Yeah, because if apparently in certain states, okay, if you keep having children and your children have been taken away and you keep having children, you have to hide it. There's been stories about that people keep having babies and they take the baby and they kind of go elsewhere so that they're allowed to keep the child because all their babies keep getting taken away. Probably rightfully so, but people do change their lives and,
Oh, you are correct. He likes to get in people's faces.
Yeah, he's done that with everybody he's had a problem with if you see him in front of them.
But I guarantee he would never take a swing at a man.
Right?
He will try to get a man to swing on him like he did to Guapo.
What? He kept going up with him with his chest, right?
He was trying to get Guapo to push him back.
But if you look when he actually did it, he pushed with his shoulder into him. Why did he have his hands back like that?
Because he was trying to show that he didn't hit him with his hands. He doesn't understand. Chest bumping someone is as bad as punching them.
Tori, if I go like that to you with my pointer finger that I
didn't want you to touch me. That's assault.
That's battery. That's how they say it. Battery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, it's not.
But
Lisa can touch my arm if she wants to.
Yeah. But and I did it without asking too. Shit, I'm sorry.
He removed the Save Harley stream already.
He did? No, he didn't. Did he really?
Yep.
What happened?
He removed the Save Harley stream. Wait. Let's just double check that. Wait. Yeah, hold on.
Gecko Pete,
no, it's there.
Do you have a way to download said video by chance?
It's there. It says Florida court update. It's still there.
Yeah, nice.
Fubar, you rock, baby. You rock.
It's not gone. I just refreshed it. It's there.
It's still there. Well, it might have gotten taken down and brought back up then. You know how that works.
52,000 views already.
Oh. And everybody, I need to let you know, I grew up in the South and everybody is sugar, sweetheart, hun, darling. So if I say something like that to you, do not get offended. I am not flirting with you. I am a happy married woman and I am a grandma to possibly several people that are in this chat of age to be grandma.
Yeah, it's still there. I just refreshed like 4 times. But you know, it is interesting being that it started from the beginning because I didn't watch it from the beginning.
Yes, Stacy.
George at least did her hair and she looks a lot better tonight than she did the week before.
He absolutely tries to bait people, and that's what he was doing to Guapo. And the thing is Guapo had been around him enough.
All right, cool, Fubar. I'll check that out.
Guapo absolutely knew what he was doing, and he said that. He goes, I know what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
I know what you're trying to do. Stay away from me. Mm-hmm. Get away from me.
Get out of my face. Get out of my face. I don't know how many times he said that.
And he kept chasing him anyway.
And he proved it to everybody around him. I mean, I I don't know how he kept his cool with all that, especially after he chest bumped him. And I believe he actually chest bumped him before that, just not with that thrust.
And the thing is, Gail Junkins, one of the things that I don't understand is in most states, if someone is in a room and you block the doorway so that they're not allowed to exit, that is illegal. You are holding them captive.
Yeah.
And I do not know why he did not have charges filed against him for holding Mary captive. I don't understand.
He charged her for her touching him.
Yes, I don't understand.
He knows that if that touch right there.
I do not understand how he was not charged with holding her captive. I don't get it.
Honestly, I don't think she even thought to do that. I think she was very intimidated by him. I think that every time he came into that office, she probably shuddered, you know what I mean? She's shaking, just wanting that guy out of her office. And when she was cornered in that room, she just wanted to get out of there. She wanted not to be cornered in the room.
Because he was holding her captive.
Yeah, that's technically, yeah. But she touched his back, right? Then she barely touched him, but touched him. You know what I mean? Like, she didn't push him, she didn't shove him, she didn't do anything. She touched him. And he had her arrested.
Kyle, you are absolutely correct. He wanted Guapo to hit him. I've said it multiple times. You're not going to see him.
Laura, you don't have to sit here and listen to the lunatics then. You can go.
Bye.
Bye. We're not keeping you here. We're not starting to sound like lunatics. We're actually expressing our opinions. If you don't like them, you can leave. We're not keeping you here. We're not kidnapping you.
Who is it?
Huh?
Who is it?
Laura Lee.
I can read.
Laura Lee.
Who? Laura Lee?
Laura Lee.
Yeah,
She's saying that we sound like lunatics. What? You're all starting to... Yeah. But she's a member. It's really weird. Okay, so... I don't think Mary knew to bring charge. Yeah, I don't think so either, girl.
I wish someone that knew how to get in touch with Mary would do that.
What did you say? Okay. I want to know why the GoFundMe is flagged for fraud. Did you say, Lisa? I didn't say. I think Tori, you said that, or did you say
someone in chat said it was flagged for fraud? Said it,
and then actually, Bruce, you confirmed that it was taken down, right?
Which was taken down?
The GoFundMe.
The aunt's GoFundMe.
Yes, yes. A couple weeks ago, roughly. I don't remember exactly when, but right, it was taken down and refunds.
Do you listen to yourselves talk? I don't need to listen to myself talk. I know what I'm saying. I don't have to go back and listen to myself.
Lisa, will you adopt Harley?
Will I adopt Harley?
She's not up for adoption.
She's not up for adoption. She has a mom. Mary did do some shady stuff, but the assault charge was BS. Yeah, and I don't even know if it was Mary doing it or the system she was working with. So, I mean, yes, she worked for the town, so technically, yeah, but...
This still falls under that one of the Florida laws that we've already stated, that even if Mary was in the wrong, you cannot commit a crime against her in retaliation.
Right.
Two wrongs do not make anything right.
Right.
You are still guilty of the crime you committed. So
that Robbie guy that left have an aunt or something in OC that might know Mary. No, we don't. We have friends that are in Otter Creek.
Oh, I have people I can ask.
Yeah, we have friends that live there that know the people in this scenario.
Terry, you are absolutely correct. It was battery when he chest bumped Guapo.
Oh, yeah.
Intentionally.
Yes. And it wasn't just the one time we see the thrust. He touched him before that.
Monica, that's not that's for the court to decide, not us.
I am surprised that no fists were flown that day. So I wonder if Christina Ramen Noodles got her 17K back, or did Jeremy keep it in lieu of the hoodie? Is that who got the shirt? We gotta go watch this. I still have had a tea dumping case. I still love how the tea dumping case got tossed out. The judge was like, "Stop wasting my time."
He evidently went after the guy that dumped the tea on him.
Jeremy? What?
Yeah, that's what they keep saying.
Huh. Jeremy went in that day fully knowing because he was told by his attorney that she could not put hands on him. He said it several times. They can't touch you. It's a total setup.
Yes, but you also can't hold someone captive. And that's exactly what I know someone that went through this, where the mother stood in the doorway of her child's bedroom and would not let her teenage child leave the bedroom. He pulled his cell phone up and called the cops. They arrested the mother. They classified it in North Carolina as kidnapping because she was holding him captive and would not let him leave that room.
As of right now, I don't know where the hoodie video is.
I have no one has given me, to the best of my knowledge, no one has sent me the hoodie video.
As of right now, no. He did go outside. Wasn't fair, my life.
No, I don't have any. I don't have anything. Taz, why were you in fear of your life?
It's not up where I can find it. Jeremy did not go after the guy that dumped the ton of the tea on him.
Okay.
He invited him to go outside so he could look like a big man. He did nothing. Yeah, you know what? He does that a lot. You know, he likes to go toe-to-toe with people and challenge them because he likes to give life lessons. He said that. What's the email? Are you giving your email or mine?
I'm putting both of them up.
I'm confused why Guapo has not pressed charge, but maybe he said somewhere on his pay content. Maybe he is. I don't know. I was gifted a membership because I was talking in his chat, but I'm not a member anymore. So I haven't seen any of the recent member videos. But I don't know. I hope he did. He's got every right to, and he should, because if he doesn't, it's just going to be switched up on him, and Jeremy's going to go after him. So it would be better that he. And the only reason why I'm saying he should do it, honestly, is because if Jeremy's going to confront him two reasons. If Jeremy's going to confront him like that, then he should be able to protect himself by the law, right? But the other thing is that he's in a business to go to these storage auctions, which Jeremy goes to as well. So would he rather have that stated there, like the protection order, so that he can go and not get thrown out and it mess up his business? Or would he rather have that done on Jeremy? Because it's the games that they're going to play. And the thing is, Guapo's not that person. He's not the one that's going to go file lawsuits against you and threaten you and all this shit. So it's kind of like not part of him. So at the same time, I see him doing it or not doing it. It's 50%, it's 50-50 whether he's going to do it or not. But he really should, after knowing Jeremy and seeing what he's done. I mean, he knew the night he came out and told everybody what Jeremy did, that he's probably going to get a cease and desist. He's probably going to get a lawsuit filed. He knew. He knew what the possibilities were.
All right, no attacking individuals in here. Monica stated her opinion. Monica has a right to her opinion. She has a brain and she knows how to use it. And I said that, and when she said something about that the child needed new parents, I said that is not for us to decide. That is for the courts to decide. That was a kind of an end of discussion thing. So please do not attack Monica.
And that's not even a case that's happening right now.
Do not attack Monica, please. Thank you.
There is no a case against, or there's no case with an attempt to take a child away from Michelle.
Yeah, exactly. It's all fabricated. It's just fabricated like a script for his reality.
Right. There's no case like that. CPS did go several times and found nothing worth. But it was case closed. So, there's no cases against her as far as the child's concerned.
Read my post, Lisa Leaf. Read my post. I found it.
I'm scrolling.
Catwoman. I'm on
the phone. He said the cops told him to drop it. He really did not want to.
Lawsuit and updates. It shows the bidding.
Where is it? Where you found you?
I don't have the, and I think we might have an email.
Okay.
Yep, we have an email.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm probably going to kick myself out of the.
Yes, you did.
But I can still talk because I'm sitting next to Lisa.
Yes.
Damn it, I don't want to click the link.
How many cases do you think will be heard when someone dumping tea on them? With someone dumping tea on them? JH
What
tried,
say
but it was
again?
talked out. Yeah, I said that wrong. I'm sorry. My eyes and my tongue is like sleep. Okay, glasses. Yeah, here we go. Bruce, how many cases do you think will be heard with someone? Now it just popped up. Sorry.
Oh, I see. Someone dumping tea on them.
Yes. JH tried, but it was tossed out.
So that was the kid Rhett.
Yeah.
Apparently so.
Something like
I
that.
totally missed all of that.
Let's see. I think I have some information on this. So yeah, he was charged and the case was dropped. Jeremy did press charges against Rhett. He was arrested.
Oh my God.
Weirdo.
Jeremy loves that courtroom.
And the charges were dropped.
Yeah, I don't know anybody who loves the courtroom more than Jeremy Hell.
There was
except maybe you, Bruce. No, just kidding.
Except someone in here said that when the child was born, they handed the baby to Lynette.
Okay, so that's what they usually do in adoptions, right?
Yeah, but here they're saying that she didn't get the baby from birth, so it's conflicting information.
I'm going to find out.
I don't know. I'm sure that Bruce would have access to that information, and he can find out if the child was adopted at birth or not. Not that it's relevant. The fact is, the parents signed her over.
Are these photos photoshopped of LP's property? They really thought that
at birth. It was at birth.
At birth.
Okay, it was at birth. Whoever said it was not at birth is mistaken. The man with the legal documentation, he said it's kind of at birth.
Which pictures are you even talking about? If Lynette got 100 for each time Jeremy mentioned her for profit, she'd be rich. Well, hold on. Maybe what judge might say that one day. I think I'm going to give her $100 for every time you mention her name, dude.
Okay, it's at the 8 minute mark. You never know. It's at the 8-minute mark in the link.
She was appointed guardian in the hospital, and adopted her as soon as the papers were signed. But in the hospital before the baby was even brought home, she was the guardian.
Thank you, Diana, for pointing that out to us. I'm looking for where that was said.
Okay, let's go here. Can someone move a protected fossil without a license? That's something Robbie would know more on, not me. I don't know.
So,
do you know that answer, Bruce?
Demar, you are mistaken.
Can somebody move? Oh my God! It just went all the way up. Hold on. Can somebody move? Oh, I'm going to ask you. Wait, it just scrolled. It went too far. Can someone move a protected fossil without a license?
Oh, I have no idea. That's not my specialty.
Yeah,
I have no idea.
So Robbie would know that question. Robbie's not here.
Know better.
Yeah.
That's in Florida.
Hi, Terry. Thank you. In Florida. Yeah, let's find out. Let's look it up. Is it
legal to...
The father of Harley said he never signed the paperwork.
Is mom and dad married?
Yeah, are they married? Or were they married?
Harley's parents.
Was there a paternity test done? Yeah, was there a paternity test done?
I have some info. As long as you asked, I have some info. Let me scroll back. I know I have some info that I want to find about that.
You're absolutely right, Gail. And he even said that. He said that the other day in the conversation with Lynette's daughter. That it's the same scenario, just different people.
I don't know if they were married, but my information was that they both went to jail for hit and run, manslaughter, or killing someone in a hit and run. And the mom was released to a halfway house, and the father may still be in jail. And that's why Jeremy got the aunts to shame the aunts into taking action, because the parents couldn't, certainly.
But what is the reasoning here? CPS couldn't find anything wrong. So who is Jeremy to even say something's wrong?
Well, exactly, but I'm sure they were easily manipulated. The aunts, they saw an opportunity to become famous, maybe make some money, off of the whole thing, and so they were like willing dupes. And they didn't know better. If they were told by Jeremy, "Hey, you're their biological aunts. You're their next of kin that has standing beyond the parents who are in jail. So they have as much standing as the first person you bump into on the sidewalk when you go outside today."
Right.
Okay, what I found was on state land, you do need a license on some properties. Some properties you cannot remove any kind of fossil whatsoever. On other ones, you can with a license. If it is private property, you can with the landowner's permission, but there could still be restrictions because you should leave artifacts where you find them and report them to the Florida Department of State Division of Historical Resources and a professional archaeologist.
So we talked
He's
about
like on
this.
a crime spree. We're discovering.
Right.
So
here's another question. Are we talking? Is that question brought up because of the fossils Jeremy found on his property?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So it's sketchy on whether or not it is legal or not, but they do recommend you don't remove them and instead you report them instead first to make sure it's not some kind of major historical.
Oh my God, are
finding.
you serious, Sherry?
What?
Sherry Peterman said, I think arrest records for the aunties were uncovered. They had long rap sheets for shoplifting and other charges.
Oh yeah, because anyone should
Oh
go
my
live
God.
with them.
Jeez.
They were just co-opted. You know, again, co-opted is the word. They were brought in to do his bidding. They didn't know what they were doing or what the law was, or all they knew is, wow, this really cool famous guy is being nice to us and asking us to do something. You know, that's pretty much what it boils down to.
I have a question. If George is so scared for her life, why is she in Florida and JH in Ohio? If I was married, I would move her out of that place. Just asking.
Because she needs to be there to set up contempt setups. She needs to be there to set up situations that she can then say they violated the Ohio order. That's what she does all the time.
That's true. But she's supposed to be in fear of her life.
And you know what? If she's in fear of her life, then she can leave. She has a house to go to, and she has a career she can pick up on and continue back on.
Yep, she don't need Jeremy. She don't need him. True, they're not married, but if I cared about something. I hear you. I would never let Gabe would never let me sit here in a hurricane next door to a bunch of people that are supposedly threatening me or something. That would never happen. I don't think he'd let me leave. I don't think he would leave and keep me here. I would have went home with him.
Sherry Peterman, if you actually have the name of the aunts, I would be interested in them because I would actually go and look up their information so that we have accurate documentation.
Okay, I'm jumping from channel to channel. Hoodie auction video found. I can stop. Yes, I believe so. You found the hoodie auction video, right?
Supposedly at the 3-minute mark, you've got it too.
Okay, yes, I think we have it. I haven't looked at it yet. Why was JH in the OC Town Hall building being interviewed by the state? And why was his video cam on showing rust outside the window? When was this?
Wait, what?
Why was Jeremy Hales in the OC Town Hall building being interviewed by the state? And why was his video cam on showing rust outside the window?
I have
no idea. I have no information. I have no idea.
Thank you, Fubar.
How is she still a legal resident of Ohio when she hasn't been there to live in over a year? She keeps going back and she has a home in Ohio.
Yeah, she goes back and forth and she does have a home there.
Aside from, she has a home that she doesn't live in with the germ. Good night, Lisa Lee and Tori. Good night, Lisa.
Good night, Lisa. I got to go to bed soon because I got to be up in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
I got to go meet Robbie, the Gator Man.
Beautiful. That happened like a long time ago with Jeremy. He has his little meeting. It was because of all the lawsuits had against the town that he dropped them all. Isn't that weird? He dropped all the lawsuits.
Oh wait, he did that before.
Yeah, he's done that before. Malin Raby.
When the drama, when the views and everything start to peter out because the drama is old,
he drops them.
He drops the lawsuit and moves on to the next drama.
Yeah.
Go back and start with the Marilyn Raby stuff, and you will see what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Because that's
he went as far as he could until he knew he was going to lose, and rather than lose, he made it look like he was the good guy. and walked out and dropped his case. And it was a counterclaim case anyway. Isn't declaring residency require a certain percentage of time? Yeah, but prove it. Yeah, it's kind of like if you go somewhere longer than 10 days, you're supposed to change your license.
Lauren Meyer, I actually believe that she did say that, because that was something they said. Something about the water here in Florida and the climate here in Florida made George feel better.
Well, that could possibly be true. I know at one point that was untrue, but now
I can confirm the parents are married. The biological parents are married, and the aunts have criminal record.
Okay, and so they could not have adopted the child out without the father's signature.
Is that what he's saying?
If a couple is married and someone puts a child up for adoption, they both have to sign off on it, or the state has to have a legal reason to pull the child from that parent.
Of course, yeah. Both parents have their own individual parental rights. So that right, if both did it, if one wanted to give up parental rights, that's fine. It doesn't mean the other one loses theirs.
If Jeff and if I got pregnant with Jeff's child, I can't just give the child up for adoption. He has to sign off on that adoption, because if I don't want the child, he could take the child and leave me.
Right.
Correct.
I can't give away his parental rights. So whoever said the father did not sign away his parental rights, he had to have.
Right. Otherwise, she wouldn't.
He did.
He did.
So he did. His signature is on the paper.
It was done in the hospital.
So where did it come from that he didn't?
Because use your imagination.
I know. I just wanted people to say it.
She adopted the child.
I don't know where that started, but there's so many false information that had it all starts somewhere. Yeah. Each thing starts somewhere.
So she is the mother of the child. She adopted her. It's a legit adoption.
She is as much the mother as somebody who gives birth and didn't give up their child for adoption. She is as much.
Write down those two names.
Jessica Palumbo. Okay, are the supposed aunts.
Because I'm on my phone and I have no method of writing anything down.
Okay.
Jessica, hold on a minute, people. Hold, please.
We should be able to get the names of those aunts to you at some point.
Someone just gave them to me. Palumbo.
And the other one?
Olga Palumbo and Olga Nelson.
Yeah, someone put it in here.
Okay,
and
got it.
Evidently, someone just put them in here. JC, you must be correct, because I think Bruce just gave the same name. So yeah.
No, I read it.
Oh, you read it. Okay, you were reading it.
I read from JC.
She was being debunked tonight.
Well, Samantha's name was not mentioned above, so I'm okay.
Monica's asking, Bruce, do you give free advice to help people?
Well, in some cases, depends.
Maybe we need to get Daddy on here. Is it true that a lot of lawyers have to do certain pro bonos per year or something like that?
Yes, in some states there's like minimum pro bono requirements. Certainly, like law firms have their own like policies, big law firms, but not every state.
Right. Okay. They will be in the video with the auctions for the tea spilled sweatshirt.
Gone Mad one. Yes, that was more than likely Chapo, Guapo's ex.
What did he ask?
Who was filming Jeremy at the house after dark in the recent?
No, George.
No, it was George. It was George.
It said that she wasn't there. It wasn't her or Patience.
No, it was George. It sounded like George, but George tonight said it was her.
Okay.
Yeah, so, and the voice is unmistakable.
Yeah.
Then Gone Mad, it was George.
Isn't Samantha Lynette stepkid that came to JH when this first started? I don't know who the one is with the short red hair. The one she was like outside talking on her own YouTube channel about it. I saw the record that the adoption record, the father's signature is not on it.
Then the state might have revoked his rights with reason, and they can do that.
Yeah, especially based on what was going on when the,
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Jeremy and Chapo are probably a thing now. I don't know. I can't answer that. I don't know.
I am not in Jeremy's bedroom, thank God. So I can't confirm or deny if Chapo is in his bedroom.
The answer the mother is saying she signed under pressure and duress. Well, how many children did she give up for adoption?
I don't know. Let's see if we know. Let's see if we can get an answer to that.
Dale, I don't trust any documentation he shows because I know for a fact he takes screenshots of his text messages and edits them to
we proved
show what he wants it to say.
For all we know, he took a paper, copied it, whited it out, and then recopied it so it looked like it never existed.
I can take a signed document and make it not look signed.
He was in jail when Harley was born.
5 kids.
5 or 6.
That she does not have custody of.
And she was in
Neither
duress
of the
each
parents
time,
have custody
I'm sure.
of. And that all the children were born addicted to drugs, according to the chat, allegedly.
Yeah. This is a nightmare. Everybody is like saying this, saying that, and it's really hard to get to the truth because of it. All I can literally go by is public record and video evidence, honestly. But by people telling us certain things, we have a direction to go, where we can kind of weed through. We can read between the lines and we can follow that path.
Yes, we start following the path.
See where it takes us.
And one of the things that we run into is someone will say, Jeremy was at this place at this time on this day, and someone will go, no, he wasn't. He was over here instead. He was doing this instead. And you're getting very conflicting information.
Yeah.
And that's when I usually are like, show me the receipts. Just show me the proof. Give us the documentation.
That's what I'm saying. I had no idea about a hoodie and $17,000.
Because, it's 15, 16, or 17.
Well, that we know. Let's just go with 16. It's a good number. I've
gotten 3 different dollar amounts, and it was or was not at the Mill to Grill, and it was not on a Sunday live.
Right.
That was the kind of information coming out.
So now we know to check both the Sunday live and the Mill to Grill, and we know in that we're gonna find $16,000 or $17,000 for a hoodie.
And JC sent us the link,
and then we're gonna find out where we're supposed to go.
To Instagram. So JC sent me a link on Insta, which I'll have to go check. Which every time I try to do something on this phone right now, it throws me out of the live.
Right. But she's sitting right next to me, so you can hear her. But a lot of people also are mentioning George in the chat tonight. I keep saying that. I became friendly with George. I've said this before. One thing I can tell you is he loves his sister. And I don't believe, if something is wrong, I don't believe George is going to come out and out his sister. When she's ready to do whatever she's got to do, then he may state what his feelings are. But I don't think he's going to go out, against the sister. She's living her life, and he's going to protect the sister as much as he can.
And if you absolutely feel it necessary to know how he feels, then contact him. Don't ask us, because I don't know.
Yeah.
And even if I did know, I would not divulge that information.
Yeah.
Because if he and I had that private conversation about his feelings, I would not divulge that information to anyone without his consent.
No, I mean, I'm the same way, and I have talked to George, but I'm not going to say any of the feelings that I know he's had during the course of my friendship with him, even though I haven't talked to him personally in a long time. So I don't know his feelings about what's been happening, at least in the past probably year that Jeremy's been pulling all this shit. But I do know certain feelings he's had, and I could tell you that he loves his sister. He's going to protect his sister. And, people can make assumptions as to why he's not around. Maybe it's obvious, but he's not going to say why. If there's something going wrong, he won't, until George is willing to tell the truth. I don't think George will come out publicly against his sister or her wishes. That's all I can say. Or there's nothing going on. So there's nothing to say. It's one or the other. But George is out living his life. He's got new content on his channel. He's living an RV life. And, you know, he's sharing the channel with his family now. And I think he's having fun. He's doing him. He's doing
travel vlogs, Terry, on YouTube right now. I don't know what other stuff he's doing, but I know I've seen some stuff on his channel. He is doing travel vlogs where he's traveling across the country.
You know, and here's the thing. Like, let's just say George does come out and he says something that throws people off, you know, like he knows something. Well, then maybe he'd be trying to help his sister by letting more of the truth out. We don't know. But right now, if his sister is not in the position to come forward and she's still backing Jeremy, I don't think he's going to go against his sister. He loves his sister. He doesn't want her to be mad. I mean, I'm sure you guys can even understand what I'm trying to get at here. You know,
Terry, I don't have that information because I'm not responsible for Gigi's financial situation, so I know no knowledge of how he gets paid or if he gets paid. There was from what I was told, there were some videos of her aunt giving away the school supplies in Egypt.
Oh, okay.
Someone just asked that. Were the school supplies really shipped to Egypt?
I don't know. Someone said that there was a video about it. I didn't see it. Seems like a lot of other creators are prepared to talk about their experiences with Germany. How crazy it's taken so long. Yeah, it is. I think what happened is, you know, people had their experiences. Perhaps they've mentioned it behind the scenes to like each other because some channels know each other and stuff. They may have thrown things out there here and there. I know I have. But when you see so much of it, and then you see what was done to Lynette, this case really started annoying the shit out of me. And it started when the judge was accused of being her lawyer, because I know that judges tend to help pro se litigants, or I don't even know. No, I guess she was the one, the plaintiff, right? Anyway, judges tend to help someone who's there pro se or without a lawyer, help them understand what's happening in the you know, the actual courtroom. Like if someone else has an attorney and a pro se person does not have an attorney, and the legal jargon verbiage that is being said, she tries to make sure that the person who is pro se understands what the law is and what the motion means, things like that. Not all judges do it, but I do know a lot of them feel it's part of their job.
But they can't cross the line of actually giving legal advice.
No, they can't. They can't. But
if he did that, then so be it. I mean, he was removed.
Yeah, it doesn't matter now. You know what I mean? So, and
if he crossed the line and broke the law, he was removed. Good on it.
But them talking about how he was acting like her attorney, I have personal experience otherwise of judges doing that. So,
Lisa, check your email.
Okay. But that's what started to irritate me. And every time, like I keep seeing Lynette every day, there's a freaking feed. And it's funny because I didn't go to his channel at all for like the longest time. And all of a sudden he starts appearing in my feed every day now. I'm like, what the hell is this? And it's probably because I clicked on that stupid courtroom video.
Lynn, I've only seen her son when he was grown already, when they were at Get Swamped.
Oh. You want me to show this?
You're welcome to.
What is that?
I have one. It's only showing me. Wait, why is it only showing me two?
How many? I don't know. I see that too, but that's what I got. Mm-hmm.
I have. Okay. All right. So let's download this and download this.
We'll fly them off.
They're both out to download. I don't even know. Let's see.
And do you guys use Messenger, Tori? Either one of you? Do you use Facebook Messenger? Because all right, so email me. Email me whatever name it's under, because I have somebody who wants to help with stuff, but just want to have direct Messenger with you.
All right,
Terry, welcome to the Warriors.
Hi Terry. What do I do? Oh, it's downloads. Okay. I got a Ma. No way, Ma. All right. This is. I think that's 3. Let me open 2. Okay, now we gotta share. That's 3 of 3. Dang it. Before I open 2. There it is. Okay. So I'm gonna share something right now. Everybody's talking about this adoption paperwork and so let me see. Is that? Yeah.
That's one of them.
I don't know which one's what.
I can't see the number right.
I know. There it is. Okay, so we'll show this one. Let me pull it out so that I can resize it so it zooms in a little bit.
I'm sitting here drinking.
Okay,
or eating.
There we go. There we go. All right. So this says final judgment of adoption by non-relative. This matter was heard for consideration by the court on the petition for adoption by non-relative filed in this action by Lynette Michelle Lacey Alexis Preston. And having reviewed the court file and considered all the evidence, the court finds that the court has jurisdiction over this matter in that the child was born in Sarasota County, Florida, and the petitioner also resides in Florida. Venue is proper in Sarasota County because the petitioners reside in Sarasota County and the child was born in Sarasota County, Florida. The court has jurisdiction over both mother Tanya blank in that she signed an affidavit and acknowledgement of surrender and consent and waiver to the adoption, and that she chose the petitioner to be the adopted mother for the child when the child was born, which was filed with the court. The court has jurisdiction over the birth father. There it is right there. The court has jurisdiction over the birth father, Victor blank, that he signed an affidavit and acknowledgement of surrender and consent and waiver to the adoption, and that he chose the petitioner to be the adopted mother for the child when the child was born, which was filed in the court with the court. There is no pending litigation regarding the minor child in the state of Florida or in any other state, nor is there any other person not a party to these proceedings who has or claims to have physical custody or visitation rights to minor child. The petitioner is the guardian of minor child appointed by the court in case number blah, blah, blah. In Sarasota County, Florida, this case is closed. There you go.
What are the dates on that paperwork?
Let me look.
Is it at the top?
September 2020.
September of 2020?
Yep. So
right, which was like 10 months old. She was 10 months old.
That's when the final paperwork. This is the final paperwork.
Blitzen, I have no idea if she's a good mother or not. If she's not a good mother, then I hope when all this other stuff that is illegal that has happened against her has been taken care of.
Okay, share this Tim instead.
Because as I've said before, if she's not a good mother or if she has committed crimes, that's not relevant to what's going on here. What we're discussing is someone doing illegal activities towards her and towards this minor child. Because you cannot commit a crime in retaliation of a crime. So trying to say that she committed a crime or she is committing a crime does not give you legal standing to commit a crime against her.
Okay. Here's the
yes.
What, hon?
Or a tort.
Or a tort.
Tortious conduct to violate her rights.
Yes. Well, to me, that's an illegal activity.
Yeah, exactly. It's not. It's a civil wrong, more or less. But yeah, your point is well taken.
Okay, so this was the third part of this. It says, now, therefore, it is ordered and adjudged that the minor child, precisely known as Harley blank Preston, born November 2nd, 2019, is declared to be the legal child of the petitioner, Lynette Michelle blank Preston. The minor child, Harley Preston, shall be the legal heir of law to the petitioner and shall be entitled to all rights and privileges and subject to all obligations of a child born of the petitioner. All legal relations between Harley Preston, the adoptee, and Tanya, the birth mother, are hereby terminated by this adoption, as are all parental rights and responsibilities of birth mother. All legal relations between Harley Preston, the adoptee, and Victor, the birth father, are hereby terminated by this adoption, and as are all parental rights and responsibilities of the birth father. This final judgment of adoption creates a relationship between the adoptee and the petitioner and all relatives of the petitioner that would have existed if the adoptee was a blood descendant of the petitioner, entitled to all rights and privileges thereof, and subject to all obligations of a child being born to the petitioner. The minor child name is hereby changed from Harley M. Preston, I think that's what it says, Preston, to Harley Grace Preston. Done and ordered in Sarasota County, Florida on September 30th, 2020 by Judge Thomas Crook. So, there you go. There you have it.
Shall we on three, everybody? 1, 2, 3.
Debunked. Yeah. So
Terry, she, even if they told her she was adopted at her age and with her disability stuff going on, she may not quite understand what that means.
Yeah, I don't know what her disability actually is, or what her, if it's a learning disability, physical disability. I don't know that. I'd like to know, because I do want to send her things that she might need, and especially if it's like toys or like a something like a bicycle that she could use or something like that. I'd like to know so that we get her the right type of stuff. Oh, you're trying to log on? Oh, okay, right here. There you go. I'll do it. I got it.
Okay.
Oh, I got it.
Jeff's texted it to me.
Oh, okay. All right. No,
I can type it in. You talk. I type.
Got it. Sorry. Her disability is not a learning. Okay. Good night, Catwoman. It's with her diet. Okay. Well, I didn't know what it was. So.
They also said she had, I thought someone said she had autism. I don't know if that's true or not, because obviously I don't know. But
whatever it is, I'd like to know if it's going, so we get her the right things. If in fact they're involved, with her disability health. I don't know. I don't know what.
Whatever about it is possible to share, I will obtain and share, and you can use it for that purpose. Might not be during this stream, but I will endeavor to do that.
Right. Cool. Thank you.
Mary Pruitt, you were absolutely correct. It does say a lot about Guapo on what he is absolutely posting.
Yeah, he's having fun and he's not retaliating. The only time I actually ever see him saying something about all this is when Jeremy throws shit out there. But right now, Jeremy's so on this crap that he's spewing about Lynette and her grandson that I don't even think, is he even throwing digs tonight about Guapo? I didn't watch it.
I don't know.
He usually throws a dig.
Probably.
I'm waiting for it on us.
Oh, I know someone that had the thing where you can't process proteins, which means you can't eat any meats.
Ah, okay.
So you have to have alternative methods of is it just meat proteins or is it all proteins?
You don't think that she has a life-threatening metabolic disease? She said that many times. Metabolic disease? Well,
where her body isn't there is
quite possible,
absolutely a situation where your body cannot metabolize meat proteins. I know someone that has it. And
right, Marsha?
Eating a speck of meat from any live animal that was unalived and cooked could kill this guy. So I don't know her medical background. I am not her doctor. And if I were her doctor, I would not be discussing her medical situation with you, because that would have been protected by HIPAA laws. The people the doctors that know the information cannot share that information because that would violate HIPAA laws.
Right.
The only person that can legally give out that information is her mother or her
sister. Or people that her mother authorizes.
Yeah, or people that her mother authorizes. Yeah.
I don't need to know what her diseases are or disabilities are for my own purpose. I'm just thinking of her in how we can help her with maybe like some of her physical or her mobility, exercising, or even learning if that's necessary. Marsha did say if she had drug-related issues at birth, mental issues are a definite possibility. She's 5 years old. I'm not sure if they even know right now how. I don't know. I'm think that she has a disability. We know that. That's all I know. That is all I know. Now what those are, like I said, don't know, and just want to make sure that if we do give her something, something
Karen,
she can use.
Yeah,
that's
Karen
all.
Cooley is saying it herself. That Michelle Lynette said it herself.
I'll tell you what. That electric Jeep is a sure bet.
Yeah, but someone questioned whether or not it was legit.
Yeah.
And without the mother authorizing the doctor to share, excuse me, I swallowed water the wrong way. Without Michelle giving that authorization for the child's doctor to give that information.
Oh, cool, Stacey.
You're not going to find it.
He's so concerned with this Lynette thing. He's like so excited. You can tell how excited he gets by it. Did you just sneeze?
No.
Are you okay?
I'm trying to not cough again.
Okay. You all right? You okay? Look at the faces.
It's not uncommon for children that have some kind of disability at an early age to still be in diapers at that age.
Yeah. Did JSK Lando was doing damage to his property and robbing Otter? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Lynn, and
he stole stuff from Walmart or something.
Lynn, see, that is exactly my point. Is that it doesn't matter what illegal activity she may or may not allegedly be involved in. What is happening
I could confirm that she's not autistic, and you were kind of on the money about the metabolic condition.
That this is causing a lot of stress for her, and she doesn't deserve this going on. Even if she is or is not allegedly involved in any other things that are illegal or immoral or whatever. That's not what's up for discussion on this.
Didn't the daughter, when she was talking to Jeremy, say that Harley kept saying something about the cops? Like Harley kept mentioning about the cops being there or something like that?
I didn't catch it.
Well, don't you think like little kids sometimes? Oh, that's right, you didn't watch it. Right?
No, I did not. But that is extreme stress on the child.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which will just aggravate any medical condition she has.
Like, I mean, I'm sure little kids idolize police, or they think certain
commotion. Commotion all around them. It's chaos instead of like kids' music and stuffed animals and
right.
But Tori, what you said is just about correct about her condition, the metabolic condition.
She's smart.
Gone mad. That's the point of us debunking this garbage that he is spewing from his pie hole.
Right. He knows he screwed up.
And she may have a learning disability as well, and that would be attributable to the drug use of her parents while she was
right. But they really don't know.
She's probably behind because
she's probably behind.
That are born addicted,
but they don't know until she grows older and will learn
they
more.
are delayed learners.
Yeah,
right. They don't know until it's time for them to.
Slow learner implies an ongoing mental condition. But delayed means
she's very mobile. She's very mobile, and she does have some gait issues.
Yeah, well, okay. Yeah, and delayed, and being delayed in how she goes means that she may be at 3 years old doing what a 1-year-old should do, but eventually she'll catch up.
Right.
She's just delayed and behind in it, just like
and hopefully that is
an
the case.
Extremely premature child is.
Right.
They're delayed learners.
Right.
They eventually catch up.
And think about how much of her mom's time and attention has been stolen from her.
Right.
With all this.
Yeah.
And how much rest is being stolen from her with the noise across the street and the blinding lights.
Yeah.
I can't imagine.
Again, it's a good time to revisit. Just again, remind anybody who's still listening to please, if you can think of any lawyer that that might know a lawyer or themselves be interested in helping as a lawyer for Harley Grace, put them in touch with me.
Yep.
Put them in touch with me.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna actually talk to my friend that's from the Northeast and see if she knows anybody down here.
Mm-hmm.
She's a lawyer up there
He only does things, I think, for views and people like him. I agree. That's exactly what he does. He only cares about his views. That's it. 'Cause that's the only way he's making money. He makes membership money too now because he's been having memberships for a while. But originally, that's the only way he was making money, and that with super chats. But like if you look at his stats, he doesn't really make as much money as you think with super chats. But I mean, it's $1, and he seems to care about just $1 if it's $1. But other than that, he doesn't really care about anything else. The good things you might see him do is just to make him look good. And that's it. He's not doing it because he has this, heart.
And I'm telling you,
There's always a racket to it. There's no true altruism there.
And I am speaking from the grandmother of a child with learning difficulties and autism.
Yep.
So I understand about the delayed learners and the slow learners, and sometimes how you have to teach them differently to get them to understand the same thing. I'm not just making this crap up. I've lived it. I've raised my grandchild. My daughter and grandchildren have lived with me most of my grandchild's life, because he started out, he was a big handful. He's not such a big handful anymore. He's a bit helpful.
Yeah, he's very helpful. He just cooked us dinner while we were live. He's a great kid.
Came back from helping Robbie, and he came in here, and on the way here, he said, "Are we stopping for dinner?" I said, "No, we have this stuff at Lisa's that we bought to cook for dinner last night. We ate something different, so we'll just cook that." He goes, "Okay, I'll cook it."
Yeah, he's awesome.
And he was tired, but still went in there and did it.
Yeah. Now, Kenny, any action be taken against Jeremy for claiming the adoption was not kosher? Is there a defamation case there?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, absolutely. Yeah. There's so much defamation, and that's one item.
Yeah. There's tons of things.
Are you at liberty to say how old Michelle is?
I might be, but I don't know. So.
Okay, because someone was asking.
I don't know the answer.
Okay. So Kimberly Chess, he can't answer that information because he does not know, because he hasn't asked.
I'm sure with this stuff, you might have it written down
again,
somewhere. Or
is another one?
Harley asked, "Are you going to call the cops?" Yeah, what 5-year-old does that? That there's that she knows if a situation is arising outside, the police gonna come. You know what I mean? Like that shouldn't even be a concern of hers at her age.
So she's possibly 61, or she's 62, or she's as old as Terry, and a few years older than Debbie Ellis. Okay.
You ever see somebody you care about get put in handcuffs for whatever reason? Doesn't matter what it was.
I have.
Isn't that kind of traumatizing?
Yes, it was.
The first time I ever saw somebody get put in handcuffs, and it was for something they did wrong.
Okay, hurry back, Flutter.
I was still upset because that was someone I considered a friend.
But then she might be older than 63. Got it.
But so imagine a 5-year-old seeing Cook get arrested. Or the cops coming and look for that, or even let's just say they had some kind of tude on them that was kind of scary to her. You know what I mean?
And Blitzen, at this time, we're not discussing if any wrongdoing that Lynette may or may not have done, or how good of a parent she is.
I can't tell you how good of a parent she is.
This is
what I can tell you
against what's being done to her illegally by someone else.
Yeah. I don't know what kind of a parent she is. I do know that CPS has been there and investigated several times, and they found nothing. And with that, I do know, I'm pretty sure it was Jeremy that called several. I mean, if he called how many times a Guapo with an auctioneer's license, I mean, come on, think of how many times he called CPS on her.
I've heard 30 something.
Yeah, and he's sitting there flipping through the pages, all these 911 calls that she has, and meanwhile, he's reporting all these things about all these kind of people, not just Lynette. He's doing it with other people too. So, I mean, can you imagine how many times he made those calls? Him, George, his, friends,
Travis.
Whatever, Travis, maybe, his whole mob, and still they found nothing. So, I'm literally talking about what he's doing to them, that he's showing all in his videos. He's just making you think it's a different way. the same way he made you think that Guapo challenged him.
If they said Michelle was on drugs, content,
that's it.
If they said she was on drugs and they went out there, they have drug tested that lady.
Oh, absolutely.
If they said she was drunk, they've given her a sobriety test. If they said she was abusive, they pretty much stripped that child pretty much naked, damn near, and checked every inch of her body to make sure she's not being abused.
Plus, he has her other stepkids calling cops on her. Well, you know what? Here's the thing about her actual children or stepchildren. They're not there. They're not there. Okay? I do not know what Lynette's life was like when she was raising her children. I know he's mocked her saying she was a stripper. And sometimes, you know, when people do that, it's because they have kids they have to take care of. I don't know. But they do have an issue with their mother. They're saying so. So it's clearly that. Now, I don't know if it's one-sided between them and their mother. I have no idea. But I do know that is private information. I don't think that the one who called Jeremy yesterday really had the right to do that, considering her son is a good kid. But yet Jeremy told the world that her son was a thief. And what else? What else was he? Drug addict. What else?
You mean her grandson? You talking about Landon?
I'm sorry. Did I say son? Yeah, I'm talking about Landon, her grandson. But her daughter's son is what I meant.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
she was telling Jeremy that her son was a good kid, but Jeremy is the one stating to the world, or as they're calling it now, the planet, that her son Landon is a bad kid and is a thief and stole things at Walmart and stuff, and and just trashing the place, right? I mean, he was going off on him, but now he's okay with him.
And said that if he comes on my property, I'm gonna pop his head off his body.
Yeah,
he said.
Yep, that is what he said. So I mean, what? And he doesn't care. All he cares about is that what she's saying is good information for content for his show. Because what she's saying isn't going to be a winning argument in a court. A judge's going to throw that whole thing right out. It's not going to mean anything.
No lawyer would even attempt to enter it. Believe me.
Yeah. I was calling it hearsay last night, just knowing about the phone call. I didn't even watch the video till today. And to me, like, I don't know. To me, it's common sense for me. That's just how I think it's like, does this make any sense to anybody else? Am I out of my mind? It's common sense to me. And when you watch his videos, you're watching him berate these people. He is totally terrorizing them. And, the fact that this thing with John Cook, you have no idea how much people can tolerate and handle. And if you're expecting anybody, now think about it. You saw the video with him and Guapo, right? You saw him yell and scream at John and gay bash him. Lynette and John are dealing with this while he's in, actually they're dealing it while he's in Ohio because he's got Travis there. And then George there, God only knows what she's saying, talking to people. Like, anytime they're seen, it's like berating them, you know what I mean? Taunting them. So he's having people do it while they're not even there. It's every day.
Well, think about it. You literally have to go, the whole thing with the Route 19, the stroller, the walk on the road. If she was on her way to Walmart because she needed a part, I believe, for her vehicle. She needed it. It was like, she had her own transportation wasn't available. So but the thing is, so they turned that. Now you suddenly see a 45-minute video and a mob telling you that you should have your child taken away from you because you were walking along the dangerous road and risking your life when you were just starting a walk and getting picked up by friends, which is the truth. She walked a short distance and had called friends who picked her up, two friends who had been playing tennis, and afterwards picked her up on that road and drove to Walmart and back, whereas he put a 45-minute video and everybody thinks that she was walking in the dark 24 miles round trip. It's insane on its face to think about this.
Well, there were people in here last night saying that it was dark out. Well, there were people in here last night saying that it was dark out
and was given a ride.
Yeah.
And yet it becomes a
not to pick her up?
45-minute video about her life against her will, without her consent, because she had to walk partially to Walmart and get picked up. It's just, I mean,
and that was one of the breaking news videos, right?
Yeah, you know, like what happened was somebody who spots her, and I mean, I'm inferring that somebody spots her and contacts George, and then George drives past her and goes and pulls up ahead, and then you saw, I don't know if you're aware, but then there was this video right from Michelle Preston's phone. It was a big thing last week about how did it get out. We don't need to get into that, but in any event, here's George. Now she's walking along the road, waiting to get picked up by friends. George drives by, pulls up a couple 100 yards in front of her, turns on the right blinker. Why? There's no other reason in the world that you would stop and pull over, except that now you're going to stop and harass Michelle Preston and film her. And
while she's walking on this supposed dangerous road.
You know, exactly. So you can't literally go and do a thing that a chore that you need to do, an important chore. You have nowhere to leave your child but to bring her with you. So you put her in the stroller like anybody would do, and then it's a 45-minute video, and a mob using that as a reason to call for her, you know, head on a platter and arrest and having the child taken away. Who has ever been put through something like this in the history of the internet or YouTube?
Right. Apparently, Jeremy said that the cops picked her up.
No, it's false. Friends picked her up.
I do know that when he went live about this, I was like, what is he talking about? Because I'm in Florida and the sun was not down. The sun was still up. So it wasn't dark. And someone, it was dark for me. I've been there before. Well, I am in Florida. I'm telling you, it was not dark when he went and did this. And even in the picture that was posted, it wasn't dark in the picture. So the sun was still up. You know, and I'm like, man, people will just stay and do anything to like go alongside him and be like the jerk. I'm telling you, in the end, the people who are on his side are going to feel very foolish. Very foolish. You know, people may not like the property that Lynette's on, or, you know, whatever she's living in, or, you know, but it doesn't matter. She's got a roof over her head. She's providing a roof for that child. And you guys have no right. Nobody has the right to talk about that. If you want to talk about her rights as if they were your own, what did I say? Why are you laughing? What?
I lived in a house that had no hot and cold running water. The only water we had was from the spring uphill, and there was no electricity because they didn't run the power lines up that far on the mountain.
Right. Yes, there you go. Like, how do you think we all got here, honestly? And like, how do people live? How
we cooked on a wood-burning stove.
Grandparents, you know, like, come on now. You know?
I mean,
we didn't have bathrooms. There were outhouses.
I was in high school. Well, actually, we did have an outhouse. How did you know?
You did have an outhouse.
Yes, we did. And we had a bathtub in the living room.
Nah.
Yes, we did.
Really?
Yes, because that was right next to the wood-burning stove where we heated the water to pour in the tub to take a bath.
Convenient.
And when I would take a bath, all the guys, they would close the curtains at the kitchen table, and all the guys had to sit with their back to me while I took a bath.
Wow.
That is not a lie. That's where I lived. I lived in I lived in Covelo, California. I did not live in the town. I lived up the mountain, way up there. And yes, it was cabin living. I slept in the loft.
Wow, that's
on a mattress on the floor of the loft.
So different, like
because the loft was only a foot tall.
I feel like I'm watching an old Clint Eastwood movie.
So yeah,
John Wayne.
So yeah, it's like, come on, really? I mean, like, was my dad neglectful of me for doing that? You know what though? I have food to eat.
Yeah.
We boiled coffee. Basically, we took a pot and we put it on the stove with water in it. And then we dumped the coffee grounds in it and boiled it for a certain amount of time. And then we had to pour it through the strainer to get the coffee grounds out so we could drink the coffee.
Yeah. So, Kyle, someone was saying he's acting like a dry drunk. And if you think about it, it's like something's wrong. Something is definitely wrong. He has got some bitter shit in him. You know, maybe it's because of the divorce. maybe it's who knows where it's coming from, but he has a thing against people, and he's clearly a narcissist. He's also, I mean, I don't even know how to put this.
So it's like I can't condemn how she's living because it's a choice. There's people who choose to live what they classify as off the grid.
Yeah, absolutely.
They have no electricity. They don't necessarily have running water. They use outhouses. I mean, that's real.
Yeah, people still do
that. It's a choice.
There's tons of people that have left and gone to Mexico, bought property, living off grid. Who's one of one of the wrestlers? What's his name? The one that Jesse Ventura. He lives like
and it's a choice. Stuff, Is it a choice I would make today? Heck no.
Yeah.
I like flushable toilets.
Yeah, so do I.
I like hot.
What about Jesse? I missed that. What about Jesse the Body?
Jesse the Body Ventura went and lived off the grid for quite a while. I don't know if he still is, but he did. That was when he was doing those. No,
he just did a CNN interview yesterday about Tim Walz, endorsing Tim Walz. And
oh, really?
DMAR, what sworn affidavits are you referring to? Please be specific because that's.
What sworn affidavit?
That's what I just asked.
Yeah. Boy, are we
Please be specific as to what affidavit you're referring to.
Read the comment.
Yeah,
that's it. Where are the sworn affidavits?
Oh, there's the ones referred to in the adoption. The ones to refer to that read the adoption.
I saw this. I saw what they're talking about. I don't think it's Jeremy.
Oh.
I was kind of like, what? But I don't think it's Jeremy because I think one of the names are wrong. Yeah, still Stacey's saying the same thing. I don't think it was the same jerk.
Well,
so a lot of people found that article.
I was actually going to ask for a copy of it or a link to it so that I could go find it. Because if you have the information, please send the link. I will post both emails here. You can send it to either one of us or both, and we will research that.
Yeah, I saw it a long time ago, and it had something to do with the name. The name it might be right.
Someone said it was Hale and not Hales,
or the brother's name is wrong. Oh, okay, not Jeremy. Yeah, there was something off. He does have, as a matter of fact, where's that list? I got his list. His family.
I will. If you give me the information on it, I will happily look it up, and we will either debunk it as being not Jeremy Hales, or we will post it as documented evidence that it was Jeremy Hales, one way or the other.
He said several times that they did. Huh. I don't know. Both my parents and all their brothers and sisters all bathed in the kitchen or living room growing. Only power they had was coal fire. No electric or gas until late 60s. Summer they washed at local Lido.
Okay, this was not in the 60s. I graduated high school in the early 80s. So, this was like in the early 80s. while Robbie was like partying and stuff. Getting out of high school and was still being a bad boy.
So the mountains were a little behind the times. Living in the mountains.
I was living in the mountains. Yeah.
Jeremy is in his early 40s, according to What the Hell. That's not true. He's actually closer to 50. He's 47.
He's 47 according to
his birth date. That's public record.
His birthday
1977 is when the year he was born.
And the background check that someone emailed to me.
Yeah.
I did not do a background check on him, but I do have a copy of one that was done on him.
A few
77 he was born?
Yeah. March.
Star Wars year. Saturday Night Fever.
Yeah. He was born the same year my sister was born. The same month, too.
That's why
Greece was 78, though.
In Aries.
Oh, he's one of those March babies.
I was going to say that a few minutes ago, but I left it alone. Yep, you are debunked.
Sorry, Karen.
Sorry.
Debunked. Yeah.
No. If you came in with info, send email to Lisa or Tori. Thank you. Does anybody know why he turned on Guapo?
Kathy, what I know is what I saw is that Guapo and his ex Chapo had split up, and Jeremy kept asking Guapo about, have you heard from her? Have you seen her? And all this kind of stuff. Well, then Guapo, this was according to Guapo's live when he did the "Am I Wrong" type thing, and he did a live. He said something about meeting up with Jeremy, and Jeremy says something about, would it bother you if I hired Chapo? And Guapo said, yeah, it would really bother me. And then Jeremy said, well, then we can't meet for dinner. And then people started sending Guapo videos where Chapo had been working for Jeremy already. So Guapo felt that he had been betrayed. It's like the bro code. You don't do that. You don't ask someone, will it bother you if I hire your ex? And then you say yes, and then they hire your ex. So he said that it was he felt that it was a betrayal. And when he confronted Jeremy about it, Jeremy pretty much was like, no.
Yeah, but you could watch. You should watch Guapo's video. My God,
go watch Guapo's video. It goes into bigger detail. I basically took his whole video and crammed it into a couple of minutes because and I may have left out something important.
You must have if you crammed it into a couple of minutes because it was like.
Well, I know Guapo was going on and was going on about it. Of am I wrong? I feel like he violated a bro code. I feel like
it was pretty repetitive. He kept it kind of in the loop.
Yeah, and no, it's all good to bring stuff up, but when we wind up with conflicting information in the chat, so you said it was him, and other people said it was not him. We one of the things we said when we started doing this is we are doing things that we can show documented proof on, not just running on hearsay, and so. That's why I would need the information so that I could look it up myself and say yes or no. That's just like someone said that the biological aunts of Harley have a record. The lawyer that's on the line says, yeah, they do. I can go look that up and show the documented evidence for that. And so no one can say that we just made up crap, that we have the information. Okay. Then I will Google it and see, because I think someone else said the same thing about just Google it. And Jennifer, I don't think she has seen your email because she's not been checking emails on a regular. So, and that was like in my family when my first long-term relationship, when we split up, my family asked me if it would bother me if they stayed in contact with him because I was leaving the state. I was moving away and I was leaving him because our relationship wasn't moving forward anymore. And my family all asked me if it was okay. Had I said no, that there would have been deeper discussions because they actually adored him because he was a good man. And I was like, no, you guys, please stay in touch with him. But that was just my bio family. That wasn't even a situation that would imply that someone else is trying to bang him or something, but if someone did, I'd be like, no, date him. But he asked him if it would bother him. And he said, yeah, it would bother me. Don't do that. And he did it anyway. And he actually asked him after the fact anyway.
Yeah. If he hadn't asked him, it wouldn't have been his bet. If he just did it and didn't pretend like he was going to respect his wishes.
Yeah, he asked him, and then, yeah. Jennifer said she sent you an email and asked if you'd seen it yet.
A few days ago.
Is this from a few days ago, or is this recent?
If it's about your package, I had already answered on live. Chapo must be nearly half his age. That's just wrong. I don't know how old Chapo is.
Exactly, Fubar. And so, you know, like people
there's
say,
a lot of hearsay going on, and we're
people are throwing stuff out here. Lisa literally has a notebook open, and people are throwing names out there or situations out there. Lisa's over here writing notes.
Yeah. We're going to figure it all out and get to the bottom of it. That's all I could say. 29, 30ish.
So that, you know, so she can, you know, look at that kind of stuff. No, Nova, that's not what I'm saying. You know, if you have some information that you think might be pertinent that we could research, bring it up.
Oh, I think he did, Mary, by the way. I definitely think he hired her before asking Guapo.
Well, yeah, because he hadn't asked about hiring her yet until Guapo said, "Can we meet for dinner?" Right. And he said, "Can I hire Chapo?" And he said, "No." And he said, "Well, we can't meet for dinner," which means he already hired her and had her with him. And that's why they couldn't meet for dinner, because she was with Jeremy. Huh. And then that's when people started sending him videos where they had already been at auctions together.
Whoops. How did you do that? What just happened
here? What did you do?
I don't know, but that's cool. I thought I was typing in the chat. It ended up changing everything on here. Okay, so what is it?
Sent you one about rattlesnake cult pastor.
Excuse me?
Jennifer said she sent you an email about the rattlesnake cult pastor.
Oh, was I supposed to give that to Robbie? Kyle, you kick ass. Love that I found you. Oh, cool. Thank you, Kyle.
Kyle, we're kind of it's called
Kristen. What's going on?
We're all a bunch of warriors. What can we
sorry,
say?
I woke up.
Sorry, you woke up.
Oh, why are you sorry?
It's 3:00 in the day. Good morning. Do you know what time I have to get up in the morning? My grandchild's gonna be waking me up in 6 hours.
We've kept Tori up, I think, every night for almost a week now.
Yeah, and I can't be doing that because I got work I got to get done this week, so I can't be up until 5:00 in the morning.
Well, we don't go live again until Tuesday. Oh.
Unless I'm sitting over there, like literally working while you're going live.
Okay.
I'm so impressed how many. There's over 200 people still at like 5. It's amazing.
We're trying to do it right. We don't want to do it wrong. You know what I mean? We want the truth out there. We're not trying to give anybody false information at all. But, you know, like I said, people are trying to like say, oh, they're just Lynette's, you know, cult now. That I've seen that too. No, I don't even know her. I don't know her at all. And
I'm not for Lynette.
I am
for justice. I am for the law and the following of the law.
Yeah, I don't do cult. I could tell you a story about being in a church one time and looking at everybody in the church thinking, oh my God, this is a cult. And then thinking to myself, holy shit, did I just think that? And feeling bad about it. Okay, that I'm literally in a church that's supposed to be, you know, a place of God and worship. And I thought that, and I was like, oh, look, I got to get out of here. And I literally had to walk outside. You know, so I don't like the word cult. I don't like the whole thing about a cult. I don't like people that fake accents to pretend they're this evangelist. You know, I when I heard that, I'm thinking, why do I want to hear one of his sermons?
It's situational.
Yeah.
He's big, bad, tough man.
Yeah.
When he's puffed up at Guapo, trying to get Guapo to hit him. But when he's talking about, I'm so afraid of her. Really?
Yeah, I can't even believe it.
You're trying to go toe to toe with a man and puff your chest out, and you're afraid of a little old lady?
You're absolutely right, Tori.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Are you on drugs or something? Because
he's on something.
Because
or
that
he
doesn't
should
make
be, and
sense.
he's not.
That doesn't make sense. How can you be not afraid of a grown ass man, but in fear of a woman, of a little old lady? Yeah. I'm thinking she's short stature or small.
She's
in the
short.
picture. She seems small.
She seems short.
Like he could just pick her up and move her out of the way,
or toss her over his shoulder. Yeah, like
he can't do that with Guapo.
Yeah, I don't know if she's the same height as George.
It doesn't matter. It looks like if he walked up to her, he could put his hands around her waist, pick her up in the air, turn around, and set her down behind him.
Yeah, right.
And he could not do that with Guapo. So how is he afraid of her but not afraid of Guapo?
That doesn't make any sense.
It's like how he behaves, his mood and his attitude changes according to the situation that's going to get him the most views.
Yeah.
And now he cries for the child. Did he cry for his own children when he was hiding assets and not paying full child support?
Where is his video of what happened at the storage unit facility?
Yeah, where's the video that Chapo did showing all this?
Yeah. Where is his video? It doesn't look like he'd be able to debunk that. You know? Guys, the next time you see him wearing a debunked shirt, just laugh. I just want you to go, ha 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 ha. That's it. I think it's perfect that he wears that shirt.
Terry M., can you send me a link to that video, please?
Lisa, I wanted to ask you, Tori, what there were at least 2 or 3 major debunkments, but let's recap, can we? There was most recently about the adoption, right?
Right.
And that it wasn't illegal or whatever. We debunked that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what was the one earlier? 2 earlier ones where we said 1, 2, 3 debunked. Do you recall? It's been so long.
The father's signature with the adoption.
Right. Well, that's what we just mentioned.
There were one a few hours ago. 2 others, I think.
There were 2 others. We were talking about.
Okay, what else did we debunk, people? Come on, tell us. Because I got to go
remember
back
the two other times when we all said debunked. What was
debunked.
Because those were important.
You know when someone asks you a question and you just like right there on the tip of your tongue and you're like, you just go blank.
Yeah, stick my tongue out and see if you can read it.
Yeah. Okay, what do we debunk?
I don't know. I can't scroll back that far.
Somebody will remember. It'll come out in the transcript. We'll just look it up by word.
Right. Okay, so we went over and showed we debunked the picture.
Yeah,
the picture being
the picture exactly because we showed the picture statistics of that it was yesterday's date.
Yeah,
right?
that it was yesterday's date, and they were all happy with their. You know, Landon was happy with his grandmother. We also debunked the fact that he was in fear.
Right.
You know, because the night before he was with Mimi in her car, and she dropped him off at his grandmother's house. You know, I mean, like, we debunked the walking at night because it wasn't at night. And we also debunked the fact that the cops picked her up, and that's not true. Her friends picked her up. Those are
that's right. Who said that the cops picked her up?
Jeremy said that on one of his lives, evidently.
So that's defamation too, again, or false light, because in other words, as if they picked her up because she had done bad thing and they were intervening.
Right,
Stacey. I read it the way you said it.
I'm glad you mentioned the false light because I actually had it written down to see if you can speak of that. But since you said it again, can you, just for the people who may not have been here before, can you define false light again?
Yeah, just casting someone in a false light. It's sort of akin to defamation, but not exactly the same. And next time I'll have done a little research and you'd be able to provide you with things we could look at the language of the elements and stuff. But essentially, it's just making everybody thinks that she's a former stripper and pole dancer, even if she was, but in a much worse way than in reality it was. And I know he keeps talking about meth head and that's a meth paradise or whatever on her property, as if she was running a meth den or doing meth herself. These are at least casting her in a false light to the public in an offensive way, and that's a cause of action recognized in the common law, just like defamation is. There's not always a statute that says defamation is bad and there's a cause of action for it. It's just recognized in the common law by judge-made law, and now it is the law just as powerfully. So, but I'm going to do more research on that stuff for Florida law. We kind of covered it on the MLS God of Law June 3rd live stream called Let's Talk About Florida Man, and there's a picture of him with some wig on or something. I don't know, with a pacifier in his mouth. That's the thumbnail. And so we really do go through the elements of the various causes of action that are contemplated.
Right. Now, you had also mentioned fraudulent conveyance.
Okay, yeah. So he likes to talk about how he's all his assets are not in his name, or all the money he makes on YouTube goes somewhere else. Well, that's fine, but you can't just get out of you can't make yourself judgment proof just by giving away all your assets, because they can be clawed back as a fraudulent conveyance, because what you're doing is you're defrauding your creditors. You're saying, look, I owe $1 million, or I have a judgment against me for $1 million, or I have just debts, liabilities. So you know what? But screw you guys. I'd rather just my cousin and my good buddies get my $1 million. So here you go, guys. Sell me, that old bicycle over there. How much? $1 million? No problem. Here you go. Oh, now I'm clean. Nobody can get $1 million from me. Yeah, right. You're an idiot.
Right. Now we also, I don't know if you want to call this debunk, but we also brought to light one of his Supa fans who runs a big.
Jennifer, no, I don't. I'm so sorry. I do not. Go ahead.
Who runs one of the big What the H groups on Facebook. It's not a debunk, but it's exposing him for his real thoughts, about hurting children and causing, violent things to happen and inciting them anyway.
We talk about our friend DJ Radis again?
Yeah.
We're full circle, right?
Yep. So we covered a lot of the picture. We talked about Harley and a wish list and the Harley Jolly Christmas we're gonna do for her.
Oh, that's so great.
We also talked about the protective order in Ohio and Florida. And we mentioned privacy law. And
and coming soon again, I believe, I hate to overcommit, but I believe this week we'll have a filed action under the Florida statute 540.08 about the using someone's name, image, likeness, and voice,
right,
for commercial purposes.
We went over that too. Yeah. So we went over a lot,
and the urgency for legal assistance for Harley Grace.
Yes. I think we need to make a lot of phone calls this week and try and see what we can do. I love the whole idea of doing like a biker thing, delivering her gifts for having a Harley Jolly Christmas and pulling up in the street. Can you imagine all those Harleys, all those loud fat boys? I think that'd be a sight to be seen. Blocking Tubetown. No one be able to see it in the video. You right?
Yeah. I'm sitting here. My insides are laughing a little bit. It's kind of a happy sad, because if my cousin was still alive that recently passed, yeah, we would have some Harley riders.
Wow. Did you read that? Look at those plaques on the wall.
Those up there.
Yeah.
That somebody that's sitting in this room might have done a couple of toy runs in the past.
Yes.
And has the plaques to prove it.
Those plaques were awarded to me because I did them. They brought over 70,000 people to toy runs, and we had people like Lou Graham, Steven Tyler. They had all kinds of people involved in that. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, can I ask anybody who's still on that's from different country than the U.S. to just fire off a chat? I'd be curious, like what country people are listening from.
I know Fubar is.
Yeah. Is anybody here that's not in the United States besides Terry?
Terry, Stacy, and Fubar are out from
right.
outside the United States.
Stacy's in Canada. Terry's in the Netherlands.
Fubar
where is Fubar
Australia?
from? Australia? Where are you from?
Yeah, he's an
Fubar?
Aussie.
Aussie.
So your countryman is DJ Radis.
Oh,
yeah,
Ross.
And he said he didn't want him back. Or Fubar. I don't know if Fubar is a male or female.
I think a female.
I can't see.
Anybody else? So Netherlands, Canada, New Zealand.
New Zealand,
Stratlever. That's right. I didn't realize Stratlever was still here.
Canada, we knew that one.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
Awesome.
For work, my mentor is from New Zealand.
Somebody traveling.
Why do you ask, Kyle? I live in the USA, but traveling in Austria right now. Oh, awesome, cool. Are you on tour, Kyle?
We have another Canadian, another New Zealander.
Ontario.
I wonder, are either of the New Zealanders?
Well, Harley, Marsha, oh my goodness. Thank you so much
are
for
either of the
Harley
New
Jolly
Zealanders live
Christmas.
music fans?
Julie Goodart is from Canada.
I'm sorry, Bruce, I didn't hear what you were saying.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Are either of the New Zealanders live music fans? The reason I ask is because I happen to know of a great woman musician who has a band, Tess Leotard, out in New Zealand. She made herself a music celebrity in New Zealand, and she's back there now touring and making records and stuff. So if they're into that, I recommend.
Yeah.
Julie Goodart is from Canada.
Marsha rocks it.
Lori Ellison is from Alberta, Canada.
Jolly Christmas. That's awesome. This is gonna be so much fun. I'm excited.
Lots of Canadians in the house. Absolutely.
This sounds like a job for Perla.
It's if I may, let me give my friend a plug. Tess Leotard and the Traveling Hearts.
Tess Leotard and the Traveling Hearts.
Yeah, Liautaud and the Traveling Hearts.
I did it again. Hold on one sec. I'm sorry. As soon as I started typing this whole thing, oh my God, did I tell you what I did today?
No.
I went to answer the phone call from Robbie. And no, I went to call him to see what time, if you weren't away here yet. And guess whose number I hit and dialed? Kimmy's. I went, and I was like, oh, shit.
So we need to realize, type this in.
Type it in. Okay,
Tess.
Tess. Okay,
Isn't it Tess?
Tess?
Yeah, Tess, Tess, and Liautaud. And anyway, she's got a band.
Slower.
Liau.
Spell slower.
Oh, I'm sorry. Liau. Taud.
And
I think in the Traveling Hearts, but just her name. She's on Facebook, easy to find, and she's really wonderfully. I met her. The reason I know her is because when I lived in Armenia and I started to do host an open mic at a bar, at a pub in Yerevan, Armenia, and she was visiting with her mom from Paris and performed. Right. I'm like, wow. And just ever since, we connected on Facebook, and I followed her career a little bit, and I've seen that she's made her career in New Zealand, and she's from Paris and the U.S., but she has a great you find her on Facebook, and if you look back on her Facebook photos, she was at a Bruce Springsteen concert and was called on stage and played guitar live with Bruce Springsteen on stage. It's unbelievable.
Really?
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's amazing to see. She's that talented.
You Aussies need to check her out.
No, New Zealanders.
Or New Zealanders, excuse me. You New Zealand. Well, the Aussies can too.
Everybody can.
They're right there.
Everybody.
Yep, she tours around. She's touring around New Zealand, Christchurch, and the big venues in New Zealand.
You know who else is pretty cool? Not to just change the subject from your friend, but I just happened to see them. Eddie Money's daughter.
Huh?
She's got an amazing voice. Yeah.
The next generation.
She has an amazing voice. I said, hush, Monica, hush. Bruce, I used to travel around Australia with my mate's Pink Floyd tribute band.
Oh, that's great. That's great. We, where I live in, the Boston area, there's an amazing live music tribute scene, and Grateful Dead and Pink Floyd are the two most, represented. There's a lot of crossover too. Like the same musicians will have their Dead band and their Pink Floyd band.
Why? I really only work for private shows for Brett, M.A., and Sammy in Mexico. Oh, all right. Cool.
Devil Skin.
Have you ladies heard of Devil Skin? No. Maple campfire, thick sliced bacon is the best. We're talking about bacon now?
Yeah.
Oh my
Monica
God.
said, I love Canadian bacon. And there you go.
What's Fubar Oh No mean? I'm not sure what Fubar was sad about.
Not near Canton.
Not near Canton. Oh, Bruce, no. What are you sad about?
I don't know.
Look them up. Awesome band. Devil's what? What?
Devil's Skin.
Devil's Skin. I took them out. Def on pizza. What on pizza?
Canadian bacon?
On pizza?
Yes.
I've never had bacon on pizza.
But evidently, Stacey's
I'm a New
talking
Yorker.
about
I'm an
the
Italian New Yorker. I can't put anything on my pizza.
Maple campfire thick sliced bacon. Oh no, I like all the meat. Like
sausage, pepperoni.
Throw all the meats on it. Throw the vegetables on there. Throw the anchovies in the trash.
Yeah, we don't do anchovies.
Lots
I
of
can't
cheese,
say we don't do anchovies.
little bitty
Gabe
sauce.
does the anchovies. I don't.
Light sauce. I don't like too much tomato sauce because it gives me a heartburn.
Yeah.
Or I get a pizza with white sauce.
We had pizza yesterday, didn't we?
And ham and pineapple.
Pineapple? Oh my God. No.
I knew that would get her.
No, absolutely not. I'm sorry. That's a sin. That is.
You want to know something? If you look in the transcript of the DJ Radis stream, he talks about pineapple pizza. I swear to God.
Yeah, it's out. Yeah, I now that's out for sure. I cannot agree with anything that guy says or does.
Jennifer, have you ever had it with cherries on it also?
Cherries on pizza?
Yeah, it's pineapple. It's ham, pineapple, and cherries on a pizza with white sauce instead of red sauce.
What kind of white sauce? What is it?
It's almost like a
So you're basically just making something with pizza.
Alfredo.
Dough.
It's almost like an Alfredo sauce.
Oh God!
It's almost not quite.
I think you're gonna throw.
It's more cheesy than
Alfredo sauce.
Well, you know what? White sauce on pizza is good with clam pizza. You know, Lisa, I know you're going to say like New York pizza is the best, but you know it's New Haven.
Whatever, dude.
See, we got an Italian here.
Sally.
Pineapple on pizza. Of course, you'd say she doesn't
I'm Italian. I'm more Italian than that. I'm so sorry.
And you know, I didn't try it when I was in Italy. Maybe if I would have, it would have counted for something because then Lisa couldn't have said anything.
Oh,
said,
man.
the Italians served it to me in Italy.
Yeah, but white pizza is like we've got the cheese. You know what I mean? It's
well, that might be what's in it, but it's
yeah, but it's not white sauce. Rigatto's not white sauce.
I
I
don't know. It's a white. Well, when I get it, it's hot and it's ooey and it's gooey and it's
ooey
runny.
and
So
gooey.
yeah,
I'm sorry. I
melted.
cannot do pineapples. No, that's not. Okay, but white
we'll
sauce.
have to agree to disagree on this.
Alfredo sauce on pizza with
it's not
pineapple
really
and
an
ham
Alfredo
and
sauce.
cherries. Come on, that's not pizza. Oh my God, I'm like ready to.
They had a little Italian restaurant down the road in North Carolina where we used to live, and that's what we would get. That's what I would get.
I'm so nasty.
Awesome.
I'm so sorry.
What about chicken livers, Lisa? Chicken livers.
No, absolutely not. See, no. See, he's getting where he knows exactly. He knows exactly what's gonna make me.
My husband eats the chicken gizzards and the chicken livers. I do not.
That's crazy, man.
You know what's good though? Sometimes you get a really good deep dish pizza and you drop a bunch of M&Ms in it before you eat it.
Now I had a good dessert pizza.
Uh-oh.
I hope they come and say hello. But I made Tori turn into a lemur. Hi, Bruce. It's me, Crayola the lemur. I just wanted to say I didn't know lemurs wore pants. I'm so sorry, everybody. I just wanted to say hello. I didn't expect such a funny entrance. But, hi. Bye-bye. I'm fine now.
Hey, is your voice all distorted on purpose?
Yes.
Or is it more like...
Crayola can't find the right button to push.
Oh, we're back. Oh, sorry, guys. We lost Bruce.
You kicked Bruce out?
No. Well, oh, there he is. Hi.
Okay, yeah, well, it was so weird. It sounded like you were like on helium for like 3 minutes. I couldn't.
That's Crayola the lemur.
Crayola the lemur.
What is that?
Crayola the lemur.
He lives in Lisa's head.
Yeah, he's a fictional character.
Wait, were you doing that on purpose?
Yes.
I could have, because I couldn't understand a word you guys were saying. I could hear laughing.
That's because I said something, and evidently she had the thing on, and so she started laughing because of my voice and how she heard my voice, which made me realize she put the changer on, and then that made me laugh, and I could not stop laughing.
Well, all right, so I'm on the StreamYard. Did the regular listeners hear the way what I heard?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Shoot. Okay. My goodness. Okay.
Okay. The voices were all fuzzy, and Flutter says the sound was messed up.
Oh.
That was probably because I was laughing too much.
Yeah, we were laughing too much. When I literally turned Crayola on, and Tori just started talking, and she was in lemur mode. So I just started laughing because of how she sounded in lemur mode. And then
that's when I realized.
We just went crazy, and it just probably sounded like a whole bunch of noise.
No, I'm just glad I was worried it was like my computer, like like.
that was even funny too. He thought something was wrong. I'm like, oh no, we lost Bruce.
Crayola kicked Bruce off the live.
Is your voice distorted?
Are you gonna do crystals tonight?
No.
Okay, good, because I gotta go to bed.
Yeah, it is 3:20.
She likes keeping people up and making them sleep deprived.
Really?
Listen,
do you know how much sleep I've had in the last week?
It's all my fault.
Well, you both could have inferred that I have somebody who was listening who was also helping me answer some of the questions you had, right? I mean, that was clear, and that person wanted me to say, and I can even quote it. Hang on, oh boy, why did I close it? You had a very good stream. The ladies are fantastic. Thank you, and thank them from me, meaning that person. So I wanted to read that to you.
Oh, thank you.
You're quite welcome, person.
Yeah, you're welcome. Anonymous. We have an anonymous over here too.
Anonymous person, you're quite welcome. We just believe in
truth, justice.
And and that's what I've said all along. Everybody's
the American way for at least 3 more months, and hopefully beyond.
Right.
And well, people keep saying, Lynette this, Lynette that, Lynette this, and it's like it's not. It has nothing to do with if she's a good person or not. It has nothing to do with being for her or against her. It has everything to do with, regardless if she does right or wrong, she still deserves to be treated within the law. And that's not happening. She is being bullied.
She's literally
being harassed.
Yeah.
Her life has been stolen from her.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she's being exploited. And this innocent child is being exploited for the benefit of someone that has no relationship with them other than being the bullier and harasser of them.
Yeah.
And so that's what it's about. It's getting rid of that bullying and harassing behavior and stopping it.
Yeah. He's done it to so many people at this point, it's just insane.
So I look forward to further talking about this as developments develop, and they are and will be developing.
Yeah, I hope I can help you further, honestly.
And maybe this will get done. We can find another thing to do some internet sleuthing on.
Yeah. Yep. I just don't want to do that guy. That guy that we showed before.
I don't want to do him either.
Yeah, I don't want. There's nothing to tell there. The guy's an idiot. I don't
bully.
Yeah, no, we just don't waste your time. Yeah.
Yeah. He's
Well,
I mean,
if we have to do like a manhunt for service of process, that might be fun to do a little segment on, but we'll see.
Yeah, we could do that. You guys want to go on a manhunt? Let's go on a manhunt.
Just the cover it. Like we'll make sure it's done on video, especially so that we can do a little segment on it. Like we'll make sure
we'll do that.
Gets on video.
We'll do that. I just don't want. You know what it is? I don't want to show any more of his content if that's what he does, and I don't even want to give him a benefit of the doubt to not talk like that because I two of those incidents that he's mentioning. No. He doesn't care about kids. They're not his, and trying to cause a traffic accident.
He doesn't care about other people's lives.
Yeah.
At all.
Yeah. So, which is probably why he's on the German side of all that crap, because he doesn't care either.
And Bruce, I don't know if you're reading the chat, but multiple people are saying thank you for coming on and giving the information that you have.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much, Bruce.
Really thank and I appreciate that very much. And again, thank both of you, and thank everybody who stayed and listened, because we're finally, between you and Supa Dave, really is it so far, and trying to just get the other side out, the truth side out, but the other side, that these other quote unquote law tubers won't even consider, which makes it a joke that they're covering. They're obviously co-opted. And so it's so important that we finally have such thoughtful, intuitive, astute hosts like both of you and Supa Dave. Thank you, and I hope we can get other YouTube hosts too.
Well, thank you very much. That's a great compliment. I appreciate that, and we will help you as much as we can, just to get to the truth. Any evidence we get, we'll send it your way. Yeah,
and I have a feeling through your coverage too, it will eventually, hopefully sooner rather than later, but lead to some leads for real legal, assistance, like attorneys that will really, hear about it through somebody through here who saw it and knows somebody. I mean, that's how it has to happen. They're out there. There might be only a handful of them, but they're out there, and we just gotta, let them know that this is the case for them.
Right. Absolutely. Well, we'll search. We'll keep looking.
Right. So I'm going to sign off.
All righty, Bruce. You have a great night.
Thank you both. We'll talk to you soon. Again.
Okay, honey.
Bye.
Bye.
Good night. Bye.
Bye. Wow. That was a good stream, right? What do you guys think? Maybe they make their own choices. That's just ridiculous. And I'm out for truth. Yes, join the case for fame. Join the case for fame. What is Alfie saying?
I have no clue.
Ugh. Join the case for fame. What? Why do you say join the case for fame?
Well, it's like, I'm glad you're out for truth, because that's exactly what we're doing, is we're exposing the truth.
Mm-hmm. There's no fame for me to be made in any of this. That's for sure. I'm doing this to look. You can talk to any one of our regular peeps. We got lots of regular peeps in here. They're still in here. They know that I have been exposing germ and weeding out the weeds for how long now?
The catfishes.
Yeah, the catfishes, the penguins, the moose, and the germs. Germ was the biggest one of all. And now that he's just done too many things, affected too many people, and is literally bullying, same thing, really. This family, and you know what? It's just wrong. It is wrong. And the fact that he has like a cult-like following that just believes all that. Bruce said earlier that maybe an attorney will want to join, and it's a good case for fame and career. Well, if you also listen to what he said, for an attorney, it is going to be a high-profile case, because he did actually say something about who might be involved in a lawsuit. And if it is, okay, it could change things with who might be sued. You'll have to wait to see what he meant if you missed it, because I'm not going to repeat that, because that was his thing to say. And you can watch the replay. But for any attorney, it really would be a good case for them to to get involved with. It would.
Yep.
You know, for their careers, for their experience. You could watch a big conglomerate change their rules. You know, you never know.
Yeah.
So, you know, it would be a good case to be involved in for any attorney. You know, so he's not lying. You know, and they need good attorneys for Harley and John Cook. Yes, he does, Kristen. He does. He needs to leave people the fuck alone. You know? Hey, Kristen, do you happen to know? Because I haven't seen any of the lives that are on the members thing now. Do you happen to know if Guapo filed a restraining order or anything on Jeremy? Do you think him slipping his early diagnosis? Whoop.
Who's
Do
early
you think him
diagnosis of
slipping
kidney
his
failure?
early diagnosis of his kidney failure a thing? Huh? I don't even know.
Who slipped information about a kidney failure?
Not sure. All right, cool. I was just wondering if you knew. Why is it when you speak the truth, the Kool-Aid people think you want fame? No, we're tired of lies. You know what? I said how I actually started talking about this more vocally earlier, and I think maybe last night or the night before I said it too. It was literally because of what he did to Guapo. And I just shared a video, and then when I realized, actually I shared the video, and I said, you know what? I'm going to show people more of what he's done in his own videos. Show more of him being a bully, and that's what I did. And the more I showed, the more people came on. This was not expected by any means. I'm glad y'all are here. You know, I'm not trying to. I'm on my channel. You know, of course we want to grow, but this wasn't a plan. This didn't happen. This happened because of what Jeremy did. That's all. And it's not that simple. It just sounds it.
Evidently,
Whose kidneys?
Germ.
Oh God! What did he
he's
say?
Going into kidney failure.
Are you kidding?
He said something on his live. His diagnosis of kidney failure.
All right, hold on. Hold on.
Well, if he's going into kidney failure, he'll have to go on dialysis.
Hold on a second. Wait a minute. All right. Now,
he's allegedly going into kidney failure, so I guess he'll go on dialysis. I
he
wonder if
claimed
he's going to
this.
show us his port.
He claimed this. I just find that very convenient how he's getting exposed. And at the same time,
kidney failure is not caused by stress.
He said it was stress. Oh, so that's what he's gonna claim in his lawsuit now? Is that he's gonna like start adding that to his like damages or something? Oh God, really? I think that is a crock of shit. You know, he's gonna turn into Mo. He's gonna show like medical records and flash them in the screen so nobody can really read them. He's already done that with some paperwork.
It's caused by disease, injury, or medications. Disease, diabetes, high blood pressure, I cannot pronounce this word.
Glucose?
Polycystic kidney. No, this whole big thing here.
Oh, glomerulonephritis. Yeah, exactly. Something like that.
Polycystic kidney disease, lupus nephritis, IgA nephropathy, and Fabry disease can cause kidney disease. And
does it say anything about stress there?
Getting there. And kidney failure can quickly develop due to injury or illness like severe dehydration or infection. Some drugs such as lithium and cyclosporin can cause kidney failure. So if you're on lithium as a mood stabilizer, it can cause you to have problems.
But someone like ADHD do take things like that, right?
No.
No?
You don't take lithium.
Well, they're bipolar.
Lithium is a mood stabilizer for people with bipolar.
That's why it's bipolar. Yeah. I tried to correct myself.
Chemicals over time, drinking alcohol and consuming carbonated or energy drinks can increase the risk of kidney disease.
He said he's on high blood pressure meds. I believe that. He's got an anger issue. Now we get the question when he needs to wear diapers. Oh, Mo. Oh, man. Sugar causes diabetes, not kidney failure. If you don't take care of it, it affects your kidneys.
If you have diabetes, you can absolutely wind up with kidney failure.
That's it. It's all the ketchup. It's all the ketchup. You know what? If he seriously has an issue like that, I'm not even trying to make fun, but I kind of just don't believe it. Yeah, I went there. I just don't believe it. I find that very convenient. Very convenient. He's now trying to. Okay, so what did he do tonight? I didn't even watch the whole dang thing, but he literally cried about the child. Okay, had tears in his eyes about saving Harley. Okay, pulling that, sympathy out, right? And then also mentioned that he might have kidney failure.
We know what is next.
So is that more sympathy? Come on, this is like really strange. And yet when George had cancer, it was like the biggest secret for the longest time, right? So he uses these things, that's ridiculous.
Supposedly too much or constant stress can contribute to it.
Well, he's constantly in stress, but he's putting that on himself. Right, Diana? He will start moo-mooing. Guys, we have to add a germ moo.
Stress hormones like adrenaline can worsen hypertension. High blood pressure can cause kidney issues.
Well, folks, you know
sugar.
He is almost at 100K, and he said he's going to bow out. 100K? What?
Obesity
you
can
mean
also cause the problem.
Mm-hmm. And the Oscar goes to? Yep, ketchup is full of sugar. He got moosey-titis.
I like it.
He brings his own stress with all the BS he pulls to himself. I mean, you know what? That's just like, we got to make a germ stress video just to show it. That's evidence, because he can't claim that in damages in a lawsuit that brought on so much stress that he's in fear of his life. And, we'll also throw that video of what's her face in there. Martha being in fear of her life, leaving a therapy session to go run after her and find out something about Lynette.
Yeah.
Lynette, sorry. Yeah, I don't think so. So, okay, we're writing this down. Germ stress video.
So any of the videos you find where he's creating his own stress,
Yep. Germ
Lisa
stress
wants
video.
to know.
Oh my gosh, do you know how many video links I have right now? Like, seriously? There's a lot to go look at. People are sending me to show me proof that he's done so many different things. All right, so we want to also bring up.
Are you watching him at double speed so you don't have to, your ears don't bleed as much?
Yes, I don't have to bleed. My ears don't bleed. Martha's fear video.
Well, what's funny is the person that said,
"We're gonna prove their lying asses off." Also, the lying asses. All of them, Kristen said.
Oh,
there's too many. I don't want to watch them all. I only think I need a few.
Tess's music. I'm gonna put the link in the.
Sure. Yeah.
Because someone actually went and looked it up.
Cool. Thank you.
And actually, another moderator might have handled it, or I just handled it. I have no freaking clue.
Diana, what did I tell you earlier about this? It's happening. What happened? What's happening?
42.
42 what?
That's what's happening at 42.
Unbelievable, man. What did Kristen say? 100%. Exactly, Kristen. Exactly. What'd she say? It's already past my screen.
He brings his own stress with all the bull. BS
Oh, okay. I already saw. Okay, saw that. Okay, thank you. Yeah, it's crazy. Guys, I have these fingers, these middle fingers.
Moosetitis.
What should we put? What should we engrave in this? We have these middle fingers. I think it'd be pretty funny.
They can't see that middle finger.
I know they can't see it because my camera don't work.
And I'll show it.
Here we go. Oops. Dropping them. We have these middle fingers. If y'all think it would be funny to give it right back.
Okay, let me. Where did I go?
I don't know. You left again. No, you're still there.
StreamYard?
You said he will be surprised who hid the gun.
Look.
We will be surprised. You're there. But you're there. You're right there. You're muted, but you're there. Oh, now you're left.
I know I left because it wasn't giving. It gave me a black daggum screen. Marsha has trouble with it doing that to her sometimes.
Karma is a bitch. He clickbaited me with that one.
What?
You need a cam?
Let me in.
Oh, sorry.
Let me in.
There we go. We have those fingers, which is ironic. They're resin fingers, and they can be engraved. But doesn't that look familiar? We should like engrave something on them and give it right back to the germ.
Put my hand there because it's hitting the reflection of that.
Oh, we could put TLP on them.
Debunked.
Do I need a cam? I don't know. I hope not. This is a new laptop, but this
debunked.
Debunked what? What's debunked now?
Debunked.
Oh yeah, debunked. We'll put debunked on it. There you go.
Debunked?
What the debunk?
No, that's too many words.
Yeah. If debunked will even fit on there.
WTD. What the debunk?
What the debunk? There we go.
Yup.
We'll engrave it. And it comes in all colors. All kinds of colors.
You name the color?
You name the color, we'll sit and rotate. Yeah, we got lots of middle fingers. How many do we have over there?
I see.
There's like 4.
2.
There's a black one. There's
yellow
citrine. Is that a little light purple, light lavender? This one's orange.
Oh wait, there's a
couple.
Ow. There's this one. There's this one. And there's that.
Yeah, those are $10, but they're not engraved.
They're not yet engraved.
Lisa does make those and had some made. Yep. We can also take Mr. Cockosaurus, but we'd have to put 2-inch on there.
I'm sure you got a little one.
I have a nub. We have the nubs. They're peens.
See? But this one, the real light colored.
That one looks more yellow. That one.
Put it over here so you can see. And then we got, I'm showing Lisa's floor. This one.
We got the orange one.
This is the orangey one. We got this one.
Lisa, please don't act towards him negatively or pretend God is already going after him. I don't pretend. That's not who I am. I don't pretend anything. I can't stand fake people. I have a very hard time being fake. I can't. I just can't do it. And that one, did you show that one?
I did.
That one? This
yes,
one?
I did.
Oh, okay.
That was the third one I showed.
Yeah, we got I only watch him, see what he says, and then I come here to see you guys debunk him and laugh my butt off. Who's got the vape juice? What flavor is that?
Oh, I'm sorry. That's mine. It's menthol.
Thank you, Kathy.
Just menthol. Just plain old menthol. Kathy, what did Kathy do?
Kathy said, love you guys.
Oh, how sweet.
I am who I am. Isn't that a song? What I am is what I am. You what you are or what?
Yeah.
Who's that, guys? Who sang? See, a lot of you don't know who sang. But who sang is kind of like a trivia thing we play here. Who sang? So I don't know. I don't know if the mics are messed up, but Crayola sure did throw some type of a thing before, huh? That was weird. I thought it was just so funny. I couldn't stop laughing. I think it's even funnier that Bruce thought something was wrong. I have the same one, Tori. Don't be sorry. Let God take care of him. God hated that he mocked him and used him. God will take care of him no matter what I do. I am. God is helping me expose the truth so you people know what's really going on, and that people won't believe in his, facades anymore. I know that jumping. Right on.
You can bring some wallabies down here. Robbie would have a place for them.
Wallabies staring at my front door. Oh my gosh. He had a wallaby. And it was named Robbie, and he passed away.
Food, so he's got to go feed. Or is Fubar a boy or a girl? A male or female? Or I don't care.
I say female.
Fubar, what are your pronouns? Damn it. What do we call you? He or she? Or they or them or
I don't think it matters.
I don't care. what do you?
I always say, if you don't like this attitude, you're not going to like my next one. Awesome. Awesome.
Yeah, if you don't like me today, don't watch me tomorrow.
Right. I'm not really here. I mean, I have a channel. No. I was about to say something I'm not really here for. My channel was never about drama, and then little by little, more of these crazy people start popping out of the woodwork, and we got to kind of, identify them and expose them so that people aren't getting scammed out of money, which two of them so far did. The Penguin and the Moo. Okay, the Moo big time. And then we had a catfish who fooled everybody for well over a year and was also in Jeremy's live tonight. As soon as I went on, I said, oh, look, Gabe was sitting here. I said, oh, look at that. There she is. He goes, who? I go, Els. There she is right there. Right there. And then she got gifted a membership to Jeremy's channel. I was like, oh, she's going to be there for a bit. So she was there. And she actually spent money on people to, help her little scam that she was playing.
Yep.
And this woman actually came from the Netherlands to America. She stayed in my house for 3 weeks. And then we found out she was full of shit about what?
Okay, Fubar's looking side-eyed at me and says I'm a female.
Tori, me, a female. Yeah,
okay, I'll try to remember that, Fubar. I have ADHD and I don't remember shit all the time. And tired. No, it's late. I'm tired. It's tired. I'm late.
It's tired. Trust me. I've been saying my tongue. I've been trying to read things and
it's Lisa's
I start
fault.
coughing. Oh God, it's all my fault. It's always my fault, right?
Monica, you hang out here, baby. You are cray-cray with the rest of us. But it's a good
Who
cray.
was the one saying that we were lunatic? Was it Laura Lee?
I think so.
We're all lunatics.
That we need to listen. That we need to stop and listen to ourselves because we're lunatics.
I don't think so.
But Monica, we're the good kind of cray.
You know what? You might hear us talk about something.
Not the Looney Tunes cray. We're the fun cray.
You might hear us talking about something that's been alleged, and then maybe we'll debunk it, or maybe we'll try and figure out how it came about, or we'll try and figure out the scenarios that could be why this is even happening. But we'll talk it out with you. You want to research with us? I'll go live and start researching whatever you want me to research online. We'll show you how we go and find something, but because we did it on your live last week. That's what we were doing.
Before your live,
on
my live the night before.
That's where we found the property information.
We stayed up and we were on my live. I'm sewing leather, making something. I was working on the corset.
Yeah, and me and someone else were.
And there was open discussion, and there was internet sleuthing going on my channel. And holy cow, look at this! Look what I found! And it was on mine. It's still on my video because I did not take the video down. I left it up.
Yeah, so we were just doing it. And then the next night we came on here and showing everybody what we found, And I think I made another germ video, but
I have craft. That's CRAFT. It can't remember a fucking thing.
That's why she's the keeper of records. She stores it so she can go back to it.
Yeah, hell yeah.
We're keeping them up too. Come on now. It's our fault.
It's your fault.
Wondering if I'm crazy liking you all, the normal crowd. We're the cool crowd, I think. We're the cool peeps.
We're the warriors.
Yeah. We are the warriors.
I ain't singing.
Normally I won't. I'll sing anything in Crayola though. I am the warrior. Then W, hopefully you walk out seeing better. What I mean? What? Oh, shot. Shot. I have eye doctor's appointment tomorrow morning.
And she typed shot because she has an eye doctor's appointment tomorrow and she can't see her keyboard to type. She meant shoot. She left the O out. It's okay. She can't see because you got an eye doctor appointment tomorrow.
I got a massive blur right there. Oh. Yeah. So there's still 167 people. It's 3:48 in the morning. Wow.
And I have to be meeting.
Who
Robbie.
here is still here from the East Coast?
Is there any more East Coasters here?
Just wondering who's still up with us at 3:49 a.m.
And Kimberly Chess.
Kim Chess is here.
So we
go. Francis was still here. Good night, Francis.
Oh, you
She's leaving now.
Shit. Good night, Francis, who snuck in
Mo
here.
And Farley is from Connecticut.
Yeah, but Francis snuck in here and was all quiet and stuff.
Yeah.
And so I didn't
even know she was here. And Kristen's here. Of course, Kristen's still on the East Coast. Flutter, I think, is Central.
Yeah, she's not.
Diana, it's only 10 to 1 Diana's time. She's all good.
Early for Diana.
Yeah.
Well, we can always transfer it over and let her continue the chat.
Right?
You're in charge, Diana. Keep it going.
Strat Lover's on the East Coast of New Zealand.
Mary is in North Carolina. I remember you saying that earlier.
Yeah.
You said Hickory area.
Yeah.
I have never been to the Hickory area, but I know people in the Hickory area.
See, I was right. She means shit. Oh, she meant shit. I thought she called you mean shit for a second. Now
I can be mean.
Now I know she was talking about
Wait a minute.
Jennifer's
I'm the one that was telling people to shut up.
You mean?
I'm the one that yesterday was telling people to shut up and quit talking to each other. I mean, hello? It's okay. I can be the mean girl.
I live in La La Land. You don't live in LA. LA is La La Land to me. Bruce is from Connecticut. Yep, he is.
She was supposed to say, oh shit, not oh shot. See?
Oh,
she's going to the eye doctor. Tomorrow she'll be able to read the chat and fix that and do it right.
Well, shit. If Crayola was here, he'd give you all the shit you want. Back shits, front shits.
Oh, there you go, Strat Lover. It's 7:50 Monday night.
Monday night. Wow. That's so weird.
So it's what time here?
3:51.
So 3, that's 12.
Francis in Virginia. There are a lot of East Coasters still here.
So you're like 16 hours off from us. Strat Lover is 16 hours ahead of us. So if we wait until the right time, we can ask, well, how's the future? How's tomorrow,
Right? Isn't that cool?
Actually, I used to game with some people over there.
Really?
And yeah. And it was just kind of really
I order
weird.
crystals that are like 12 hours ahead of me. I'll get them from everywhere, but a lot of the warehouses from China. Fortunately, time travel, yeehaw!
I'm gonna have to take that box and move that box over here because I have to do an unboxing of the stuff I have here.
It's behind you.
Yeah, no, there's no point.
Yeah.
Do you want me to take Robbie's box?
Robbie's box? You don't have a box.
There's a box there. It says Robbie and Heather and Robbie.
Oh, it's not a box. It's
it's just the bag.
Yeah.
It's just this. This is my bag.
Yeah.
So who's this?
The one underneath. That's Diana.
Oh, so I can just take one of these.
Oh shit, Diana! She has one of your spears in her hand.
I'm playing with Diana's balls.
Oh,
look, there's one right there.
Oh, it says Miss Balls on the box, doesn't it?
Oh, no.
It's written in pen though, because my marker does.
Oh, that's what this is.
Yeah, Miss Balls. She's got one of your spears.
I'm playing with your balls.
They're on their way, Jennifer. Again, they're on their way. But I told the whole thing the other night.
There's 3 of them in
no,
here.
No, Lisa, just Lala.
There's 3 of them in here that I can see. I'm playing with
she
Diana's
said you better
balls.
put it back.
Too late.
You
They're in
better
my
put
pocket.
it back.
They're in my pocket. They don't count. I did that to Robbie.
Did you?
I was in his office and he goes, Tori, come here. I said, what? And he goes, look at this. And he hands me a sphere. And I look at it. I said, that's pretty. And I reached out, looked in my pocket. He didn't blink.
Say anything.
Turns around, grabs another sphere, a different one, goes, hey, Tori, look at this. Hands it to me. I look at it. I said, cool. Stuck it in my pocket. I said, oh, wait, this is labradorite. And he said, I want to see the ruby, the sphere with ruby on it. I said, what the hell are you talking about? And he just looks at me like, I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about, Robbie. He says, give me the damn spear. I'm like, I was told if it's in your pocket, it's not here. It doesn't count.
Hey, possession is 9 tenths of the law.
Diana, I had 3 of his in my pocket today.
Oh my God. Terry went shopping. He was already back and putting his shopping away.
Okay.
Hey, my father's daughter, Jody. How you doing?
He walks out of his building and goes right down the road, and there's the shops. He doesn't have to go shopping like we do.
It's her birthday, and she can't see this. What's it? Is it? Is it?
What?
Well, Robbie's got me all twisted because now I don't know what day is really her birthday. Every day we turn around and he says her birthday. It's today, isn't it?
Is it today?
I think so. Or was. And a couple hours ago. Diana, maybe, no, it was an hour ago. Hold on. Diana, what day is today? Oh my God, no, she didn't. I don't know.
I already stole 1 ball from Robbie's.
Can't take her balls, man. It's her birthday.
It's not her balls. But I got a ball. He had it, and I said, I want this. How much is it?
It's today.
It's
the 12th.
Is it the 12th now? It's Monday.
It's almost 4. It's 5 to 4, and it is the 12th, which means it's still the 12th by her right there. So it is happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. Would you like a ding dong? What were we talking about ding dong tonight?
You said something about a ding dong, and I said I wanted a ding dong, and you said I got a ding dong, and you gave me a ding dong, and then you threw one at me.
I threw one at you, yeah.
She's like, here, have a ding dong.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Oh, Diana. Oh,
Tori
Diana.
snatched me some Robbie balls.
You just don't know.
Did you see all that other stuff?
No, I didn't see everything in there, but well, I saw the stuff in his warehouse.
That's what I'm talking about.
I was wrapping the stuff in his warehouse.
All of it? Is it all wrapped?
Almost.
Nuh-uh.
We're going to finish it tomorrow. The stuff that was sold. Yeah, we're going to market, and then we're going to the warehouse to finish wrapping it.
Wow.
We're going to the warehouse to wrap stuff. He calls John. John goes, I didn't know we were going to there to wrap stuff. And he goes, you're the one that said we were doing it on Sunday.
Right. I'm glad I wasn't there then because
that's what we were doing. We were sitting in there wrapping.
Yeah, see. I can't go tomorrow either.
We're going to market and then going to wrap more stuff to finish it. Yep.
No. I'm not going to market.
Me?
It's too hot.
Well, he got some shelves to put in there. They got shelves to put in there.
Right.
The appropriate the ones that are like this deep.
Right.
So they're like this wide by this deep. And they're putting them on this wall and across this wall. And so they can put inventory, sold stuff, stuff that's ready to ship on different shelves. You know?
Right, separate, yeah.
And
have we got a possible matchmaker in chat? Strat and Jody. Oh.
Okay.
Oh. Sweet. Jody and Strat. Jeebus, I think, had some steers yesterday on WhatsApp. Really?
I can't figure out that WhatsApp thing. I should probably pay attention to it one day.
We actually have I
might actually pay attention to it, build an inventory, and go sell some crap. I mean, some dead animal skins.
We have an account. I'm actually waiting, as a matter of fact.
I'm Tori. I make stuff out of dead animal skins.
That cracks me up every time you say it.
Jody is a married person.
Oh, so yeah, there's no setup going on. Let's see. I did this.
So
already.
No real setup. Jody is and when people have certain kinds of names like Strat Lover or they have names that are it's my father's daughter, so Jody is female because Jody is a daughter, therefore Jody is female. Thank you.
Right.
Whew.
Figured that one. That was easy.
Yeah, because it says I am, and it made me laugh the first time I saw that because growing up my entire life, everybody in the family would say, "You're so much like your father."
Right.
And they meant it as a put down. And the reality is, I am my father's daughter.
Right.
Absolutely.
Good morning, Linda.
I'm an animal lover like he is. I believe in taking care of nature the way he did. I believe in justice. So yeah, I am my father's daughter, and I'm proud of that. It took me a long time to realize that, and one day someone in my family said that you're just like your father, and I looked at him in the face and I said, "You're damn right I am, and I'm proud of it." And they realized I took that away from them. They couldn't, because I am absolutely like my father's daughter. I am my father's daughter. So yeah.
I'm my father's daughter and my mother's daughter too.
Monica, harassing is wrong. Go harass your brother. So yeah.
So much for harassment and stuff, gosh. I think you may enjoy that too much, Monica.
Congratulations on being sober, Jody, since 2008.
Yes, congratulations.
We celebrate those milestones.
Absolutely.
Every day.
Yep.
I know quite a few people who are clean and sober.
Yep.
Some clean, some sober, some clean and sober. Well, now I know some people that just they never touched drugs at all, but they drank.
I didn't touch drugs.
So
I've smoked pot a few times.
They had to become sober.
But I don't know. I like being in control. I don't want someone to tell me I can't drive because I'm stoned, or I've had to be. I don't want to. If I have to get up and go, I want to be able to. I never liked alcohol enough to want to be like that. And pot just, it made me laugh the first 2 times I smoked it. But like the third and fourth time, it's like, I'm like sitting there questioning who I'm talking to. I'm like, yeah, I'm not liking this anymore.
And Chris, you've been
and
sober.
I was like 16, so.
So you've been sober almost as long as Robbie has been clean and sober. You guys are close, both in 1993.
He's 92, yeah. Yep.
So Kristen and Robbie are both close in their sobrieties.
Yep.
Of things.
Sober is hard.
It is.
I bet it is, yeah. Not for me, because I just never.
Well, not for me. I've been blessed with not having that issue.
Yeah.
Of having to fight that battle, but I
know a lot of people who are fighting battles like that.
I used to go to AA with my stepsister because she couldn't do it alone.
Yeah. Well, I know a lot of people who were partying in the music industry. You know what I mean? So I mean, there was a lot of it. And it turns out, as much as you think it could be like certain situations like that, it's everywhere. And you know what's shocking? Like they talk about the whole opioid crisis. When you come from, I guess, being around like let's say the people in the entertainment industry, and a lot of them do drugs. I mean, they drink, they do drugs. Yeah. It's a lot. It's all over, right? And you come home, or you're around, and a lot of people were put on pills for pain meds and stuff like that. And it's like literally after like 5-6 years, all of a sudden, like the nurses, real estate agents, it doesn't matter what job you had, a lot of people became addicted to pills, and then they become, technically addicts, and you're just like, holy shit. And like this, it's all over everywhere. It doesn't matter who you are, what industry you're in, who you surround yourself with.
Addiction doesn't have a specific demographic.
Yeah. But you thought it did at one point. Not that you actually really sat and thought about it, but you kind of did,
Oh,
like,
yeah. It's
when
the
you were
music
younger,
industry.
your parents wouldn't want you hanging out with certain kids because they drank. I know one person, my first boyfriend actually, he used to drink beer. He was 16. He used to drink beer in the schoolyard, and that was like a big deal, and it was trouble, and he had an earring in his ear. And that was no good. No good. No. Turns out that was pretty much all he ever did. Never got in trouble. Nothing. He was just a kid in school, like teenager growing up. You know what I mean?
I respect that, Jody.
What happened?
Jody says the meaning of the name "I am my father's daughter" it means I'm the daughter of God.
Okay, yeah.
Evidently, became a Christian in 2008. I'm guessing that probably ran parallel with sobriety.
Yeah.
And it's like, but a different kind of Christian than some we could mention, though.
He ain't no Christian.
And I know what that means.
Yeah, he ain't no Christian.
Yeah, Kristen, a lot of the people that I went to school with, I mean, we had one guy, everybody called him Hollywood. And it was kind of like known that he was involved in the drug scene, but he never seemed like he was a user.
Or you just get it from him.
And yeah, he was gone one day. He died, and they said it was an OD. And then there was did he actually OD, or was he OD'd? If you know what I mean.
Right, yeah.
So yeah.
How did we get on this? Oh, just sobriety in itself. Yeah, so it's everywhere. It's not just, who you think a certain crowd may be, or
Jennifer is 6, almost 7 years. And I still know a lot of people that are in it. And, it's like anytime someone says, oh, it's my soberversary is what a lot of them call it.
Right.
They'll say, oh, it's my soberversary. And I make sure to make that post to them that says, congratulations, and they all know, the ones that know that I'm friends with, they all know that if they have one of those rough days, call me.
Right.
And we will get a cup of tea and we will talk about it drinking tea.
Yeah.
Even if we can't be in the same room together, we could sit and have a cup of tea.
Right. We sure could. Oh, I can't even tell you how. I was the mom. I was everybody's DD and the mom. And I took care of everybody I could, But,
Oh, that sucks, Diana. That's bad.
What happened?
They had a kid that was they had a kid who was just like 20 years old trying to get clean. He really relapsed, and they found him in the parking lot of her job.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Wow. And you come across people that you try to help in so many ways. People who know they have a problem. It affects all their entire life around them, and they don't know how to take that step to get out of it. And I tried to help.
Yeah.
I showed her how easy it was to look. I said, look around here. Do you see this here? I said, this is not a task that you cannot accomplish.
Yeah.
And I told her how to do it, but there's just no, it's like some people, there's like a poor me thing. And it's like, you got to jump out of that. You have to take a step forward. Just one little step.
He was in his car. His car was running, and he had been there a couple of days. Now, see, I grew up with seizures.
Yep.
I grew up with epilepsy.
You're right,
and
Mary.
Before,
that's scary, fentanyl. That's scary what they're doing.
Oh, yeah.
They're putting in all kinds of stuff.
And with having seizures, before I have a seizure, I have a feeling. I call it my aura. And for me, when I take certain pain meds, they give me that same feeling, that euphoric feeling that most people go after. It's very similar to the aura I get before a seizure.
Oh.
So for me, that's not a euphoric feeling. That is a scared as hell feeling.
Right, yeah.
It's that 5-year-old little girl again, knowing if she doesn't get her butt on the ground and lay down, she's going to fall and smash her face again.
Right.
It takes me back to that. And so I don't like that feeling.
Yeah.
So when I go in for anything, I tell them, they're like, well, we're going to prescribe you pain medicines for this. And you're going to prescribe me tramadol. And they go, well, we normally do hydrocodone. You're not giving me hydrocodone because it makes me loopy in the head, and I don't go there.
Right.
And I think that is one of the things that during the era of everybody where I grew up same time as Robbie, and all the kids were doing it.
Yeah.
But I think that's part of what saved me from not doing it.
Right.
Because I wanted to avoid the feeling that everybody else was chasing.
Yeah.
So
I got drunk. I drank beer one time. It was kind of like a peer pressure thing because I didn't like to taste the alcohol. And I drank enough of it, didn't eat. And when I got home, I got sick. Now, my friend Laura used to drink the whole time. And my mother knew it. I got sick. And my mother was like, what's wrong? Laura got sick. It was me. I remember saying that. But that was the one and only time I actually drank beer all night. I don't like the taste of it. But I'm also the person that had to pick my friends up off the bathroom floor. And literally fight with them to let's go. And I thought, I was like, you know what? I do not like this stuff enough to act like that. You will never see me acting like she is right now, And And then the same thing with like just certain drug. I mean, some people would just get so, it would just be so bad, you know. And I ended up dealing with a lot of it because of the industry I was in, and I just couldn't do it, you know. And now it's like my tolerance for it is very low. It's like I've been through this already. I don't want to do this anymore.
I used to drink every couple of weeks, every few weeks. We would go out and have a few drinks. But when my late husband went on dialysis, we opted for home dialysis because it was easier on the schedule and easier on his body.
Right.
That meant that I was his caretaker.
Right.
That meant I was injecting meds into him and into his dialysis stuff.
Wow.
So I would never, I didn't touch a drink at that point. I stopped drinking for 3 years. I didn't touch anything for 3 years because there was no way I was going to take not one sip and risk doing something wrong.
Right. Yeah.
Because I would not have been able to live with myself. If I had one sip of alcohol and I screwed up his bag and he got sick, I would not have been able to live with myself.
I hear that.
So I just quit drinking.
Yeah, Kristen mentioned something that a lot of doctors were just prescribing pills left and right.
Oh, yeah.
And not only that, once they started doing that,
it was
you had
easy.
everybody doctor shopping.
It was easy
so they
to
get them from a whole bunch of different people.
It was easy to get them. And, you know, that's just it, is that I could walk in, my knee's hurting me. I need something because my knee hurts. And, okay, let me write you a prescription for hydrocodone. I can't take hydrocodone. It makes me loopy in the head. Well, we can write you a Tylenol 3 with codeine. I can't take codeine. It makes me hyper as hell.
Right.
And doesn't kill my pain.
Man, I tell you what, when I was younger and I had back problems, I would take a Motrin, a prescribed Motrin, also 500 milligrams, right? I'd take a Motrin and a Tylenol 3. I was like totally fine.
When I had some problems with my mouth, and I went to the emergency clinic to see if there was anything they could do for me, that's exactly what they told me to do.
Really? Yeah. See, you won't even get me to
they
take
tell me
a
to
Motrin
take both of them together, but it's also don't do it often.
Right.
Because eventually it will kill your kidneys.
Oh no, I didn't do it often. But now you couldn't get me to take one of them.
Is it Aleve?
Yeah, Aleve.
That's naproxen.
Aleve, Advil.
Naproxen is Aleve.
I think so.
That's the one I was told to stay away from because it will kill your kidneys.
Really?
At one time, I was taking over-the-counter stuff to deal with my inflammation and everything in my knee. And the doctor, because it's supposed to last, 12 hours? I was eating about 6 a day.
Yeah, see,
to control.
It takes a lot for me just to take a Tylenol. I don't take anything.
The pain in my knee. And the doctor said, if you don't mind not peeing sitting down on a toilet anymore, and you don't mind a bag connected, having to go to dialysis all the time, keep up what you're doing. Quit taking them.
That was enough for you.
Yeah, quit taking them. Like, okay, I'll just deal with it.
Yeah.
And
I happen to have a chiropractor who swore me off of aspirin.
I've built up a tolerance.
The people don't realize, how many people like unalive themselves by just taking aspirin. I'm like, what? And he showed me like statistics and stuff. He helped my back, but as far as like, I don't take anything now because of that.
Yeah, and I hardly take anything.
Yeah.
Ever anymore. If I'm taking something for pain, trust me, it's really bad. And most people would not be moving with that level of pain.
Yeah, I don't take anything. And because I need to. About a month ago, it was so bad my back. I thought I gotta take. And I took the Tylenol, and let me tell you something, boy, did I feel way better.
Well, I didn't realize how high my tolerance was for pain. By the time I actually feel that I need to go to the doctor for pain, like for oral stuff,
right?
It's like, wow, I've got a toothache. I should go to the dentist. By the time I go to the dentist, I have a severe infection.
Right.
It takes me that long to actually feel it.
Right. Yeah.
So that normal pain levels of 1, 2, 3 and stuff like that, I don't get them.
Milltown is on in 5 hours. Now really angry. Why? Milltown goes on so early now. I'm not awake when he goes on. If he goes on in the morning, I'm sleeping.
Yeah, but see,
because I've been staying up. See, it's 4:15
you
now.
stopped Fubar from working today.
How did I do that? I did no such thing. I didn't do anything. Well, here's news, guys.
Not what she said earlier.
We're not going to be on tomorrow night. We're not going to be on. What? What? Hold on. We got an issue. Hold on. This is weird. Come on now. Someone's outside my house. Hold on. Oh, shit. The creeper is at it. Who is that? He's going inside now because he's on probation. Hold on, guys. Hang on. Someone's by her car outside my house. Hang on. Sorry, guys. Hold on. It got real quiet here.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. I pulled.
Car windows.
He was looking in the car window?
Yeah.
I wonder if it's recorded.
It's not.
He's
him.
actually hanging out with him.
Yeah, he's over there. It wasn't him doing it.
What did he say to you?
He said, he's just walking on the street. I said, no, he's not. I stood there in the doorway. Watching him. He was doing this, looking in my fucking car.
Why was he over here anyway? He's over there. Why is
he just said he was just walking up and down the street.
At this time in the morning and is now over at his house hanging out.
And then I looked at him, I said, oh, by the way, smile. You're on camera.
Good for you, Tori. I was getting ready to go out there. I saw you yelling and I'm sitting going, okay, wait. And I pulled up the camera.
Well, I told him, I said, get away from my car. And he ducked down.
He did?
And took a step back towards the passenger backside of the car.
Right.
And I said, I see you over there by my car. Get the hell away from my car.
Yeah.
And then he started walking out. And then creeper over there goes, yeah, he's not doing anything. He's just walking down the street. I said, no, he wasn't. He was looking at my damn car window. Because I stopped in the doorway and watched him.
He's on probation, so I bet you now he's worried we're going to call a cop.
I already told him he would. I told him to get a move on or I'm calling the cops.
Wow.
No, exactly, Stacy. That's not sus at all. And if
how did you know that? How did you? Oh.
I look up and he's like hiding behind the car, staring right at me.
Really?
Yeah, he was just staring at me. I don't know how long he was standing there.
So you didn't see him walk over or anything?
No.
Okay.
Watching videos.
He goes back to my car. That's the button you push.
Yeah, I was like.
Set the alarm off.
Wow.
Scared me because he was.
I don't think he's gonna go back there now that we caught him.
Oh, yeah,
or you caught him.
Right at. That's.
Yeah, I was like, what did she say? Because see, my phone's not here. I would have seen it on the camera.
He was being a creep, and he was staring at my 16-year-old grandchild. My grandchild was sitting on the porch, and he was staring at my grandchild. Going about your business.
Wow. Wow. All right, I'm gonna make it. All right. Good night, Topher. You okay?
Sorry, babe.
Are you okay?
Oh, he woke up to me screaming.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I was pissed.
It
wasn't the one that put the toy on my car.
He was right there though. He was standing outside. Huh?
Do you know who that guy is?
He's over at his house right now.
Do you know who he is?
No.
No.
All right, I want to see the history. Yeah. Let's see if I can pull
Topher, being the sweetheart that he is, was ready to go outside and kick someone's butt.
Nope.
It didn't record?
Nope.
He doesn't know that.
Nope. And I don't know why. This was at midnight. And I don't know
because he went around this way.
Yeah, he went around the other way.
And he come in from this way, so he was here. He wasn't into the camera view yet. He doesn't know that, though.
I'm trying to figure out why the camera went off here. Sorry, guys.
We're looking at camera stuff. Germ drastic music playing in the background for this. Oh, Germ's dramatic music, excuse me.
What? Dun, dun, dun. Yeah. I don't even know what set this view off. Because this is a live view. And we were live. I didn't touch it. Maybe Gabe did.
Oh, Gabe did go out there because he was playing with his car.
Yeah.
Monica's saying call the police anyway.
This is what I saw. See?
Yeah, see, that's when I called him out, and that's when it came on.
Why can't I hear you though?
I don't know. I was loud. You heard me.
Yeah, I heard you.
Yes, we're gonna blame Gabe. No, she was thinking one of the times it came on. It was Gabe.
Yeah, when he remember we said that was his
because he was
alarm.
Making it. Yeah. I don't. Mary, last time I stayed at Lisa's house, we called the cops on him because he went and put something on my car.
Yep.
And it
was. You mentioned the cops, and he started walking this way because he's on probation.
Yep. And the first thing he said is, "I didn't do nothing." Creeper.
No, he sent his friend over to do something because that's his friend right there.
That's when I told him, "Smile, you're on camera." Unfortunately, we can't play Crayola's voice outside. That would be hilarious, though. Have Crayola. Get away from them cars!
Yeah, I'm wondering why the camera goes off at the slightest movement in front of my house. And I'm wondering why these cameras didn't go off with him there. He had to
have gone around and come in this way.
Yeah.
Because they know you have cameras there.
Yeah.
What? Going on?
What?
It was still went off.
No, not if he went behind their houses.
If it went off, it would have recorded it.
Right
and he come in. No, he was because if you on here, where he was, and Lisa is still live. Say hello to say hello to the chat.
We're still live. I'm not even looking at the screen. Sorry,
say hello
guys.
to the chat.
I can't see the chat at all. I'm looking at the camera.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah. So what I'm saying though is that if someone was in front, that camera picks up everything. Y'all hear every time that damn thing goes up, but I don't have my phone and it rings on my phone.
Monica, the person that was by my car is not the person that's on probation.
No.
He was still in his yard.
Yeah, he was standing in front. He was standing out there in front of his garage.
And it's his buddy that was over by my car.
Yeah.
He woke up to me screaming outside. And he was ready to come outside and jump on someone's ass and kick it for him. Because 18-year-old boy will kick butt for me.
Especially when you're up sleeping.
What is he doing there? Like, who was that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Huh? I don't see anything. They're probably, I think his window's open.
They're probably going to stay in there now because they're afraid because I told them I'll call it. I said, I don't care. I'll call the cops. I don't give a fuck. And I told him just like that.
He has a trespassing. Oh, well, he does.
He can't come on your property.
No, he can't come on. This is the creeper guy. If you've ever seen my shorts, this is my neighbor across the street. who thinks who the hell he is a little peon, and he attacked an 80-year-old woman and his ex-girlfriend, who we think is still his girlfriend now. But he started enough shit, and he's always saying shit, and so my cameras catch him all the time doing stuff. And I'm just wondering why it didn't go up. The last time it went off was at midnight, and I don't have the phone here, so.
He was standing outside staring at my grandchild who was sitting on the porch.
He was just staring at her?
Yes, just staring. Just standing there staring at Oliver. Through my car window.
How did he get there?
Uh-huh.
That's freaking creepy.
Does Gabe go to work in the morning?
Yeah. Why?
Because I was going to pull the Tahoe up.
Go ahead.
No, because then I'll block him and he won't be able to.
Oh.
I was going to pull it up more. And put it like right in front of Gabe's truck. But then Gabe couldn't get out. You're offended by my language, okay?
Who's offended?
Terry. It's okay.
Really, Terry?
Terry can be offended by my fucking language.
This thing call the police.
Well.
This is the second time you're here that somebody from that household comes over and goes somewhere near your truck. The second fucking time.
Tori. Terry.
Wow, man. This is crazy. Now I am going to be calling the probation department.
Because now he's getting other people to do stuff.
Yeah. Yep, I would still report it.
And I pick on Terry. Terry and I pick on each other for people that don't know us. People that have been in the chats a lot know that the two of us go back. We joke around with each other all the time. He comes on my lives all the time in the chat, and he's like, Tori, tidy your desk all the time. Terry and I do this all the time. So no one needs to defend me on this one, I promise. I just want to get that on there.
Get it on record. That's Topher, right?
It sounded like it. Well, Ollie you will know if he comes back out there because Ollie will set off the alarm on my car. Scare the hell out of him. That's what I wanted to do, and I realized when I went in there, I realized my keys were in here.
He's in his window.
Yeah.
I wish I can zoom in on this. The only way I can zoom in is actually on the phone. Oh,
Ain't nothing in my car to steal. I ain't stupid.
I can't believe that. Again. So where is
I stepped on a rock and my foot hurts now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all Lisa's fault.
It's all my fault. This is so strange.
Lisa has a creepy neighbor.
Unbelievable.
Last time he left me a pink winged unicorn My Little Pony. And I'm talking miniature, like the container it's in is like an inch tall.
Mm-hmm.
And the little unicorn thingy is inside of it. And I have it still. So we've started collecting things we find when we're out and about. So I have the little thing that idiot boy gave me. Oh, no, Mary, you don't upset us. At least not me. I was just making a comment because I didn't want anyone getting in an argument with Terry over something that's not anything. So, but Fubar, you and I are in the same gen. So, yeah.
That makes me very uncomfortable now.
We're supposed to get the second camera to point it that way. But
I can't believe he did that because normally he can hear me in the garage live. So I'm surprised he did that.
But I forgot what I was saying.
And they've seen your truck. He's seen your truck here for the past 2 days.
Yeah.
So.
Yep.
And he's playing his guitar, which means he's high as a kite.
Well, if my alarm goes off, you know.
He's not going to do it again because he knows we're awake. What did he say when you were screaming at him? He said, I didn't do anything?
Well, see, I told him to get away from my car. He says, I'm just walking down the street. And I said, no, you weren't. I said, you were standing there staring at my damn window.
Uh-huh.
I said, I stood at the door watching you.
Hmm.
He's high too.
Is he?
Yeah.
Guy's like freaking 60-something years old.
I don't care. He was on something. He couldn't speak coherent.
Uh-huh.
Okay, Terry says it's all good, Mary, so it's all good. That's all that matters. Better watch it, though. Mary, he might start picking on you next, though. And then you get to pick back on him. It's only fair.
I'm pulling this out so I can look.
And I'm watching the chat.
Apparently, when I go to a different screen, it turns it off. Oh my god, I have all these windows open back here. Yeah, I don't like this dude here, Radish. Definitely don't like that dude.
Well, Mary, you're welcome to say hi to me anytime in the chat on Robbie's channel, on this channel.
I'm the original subscriber to all channels.
You can come over and hang out at my channel if you like watching people make stuff out of dead animal skins.
But what are they going to do if they see he's high? I mean, you know. They need a search warrant to go in the house and find the drugs.
Would they with probable cause?
I don't know. I didn't see the. I know. Okay.
No,
so,
actually, the name of the creeper is not Blake.
No, it's not. His name's Billy.
Okay. Fubar, I remained silent because Tori gave me the mum voice yesterday.
Tell the police they were casing the car and you caught them. But I don't have it on camera. I have him walking from the car and her walking outside.
Where I confronted him.
Yeah, and she confronted him. And then the creeper came out from his... when Tori walked outside, the creeper came out and he's playing his guitar. You saw him.
Yeah. He was standing there looking in my window. I stopped at the door and looked and was like... And Ollie's like, he's right there looking in through the window.
And what do you want to do? Have him arrested? I mean, can you have him arrested for peep? That is peeping Tom, technically.
Well, the child was not in the house. It was peeping on the porch.
He's allowed to peep like that through your car window?
I don't know. Yeah. I mean...
That's what he's on across the street, ma. That is proof still. And then Tori's statement, the audio is on there. It's on here. Yeah, it's on here. Not there. Because it should be on the camera. I heard you from me sitting here.
Oh.
I almost opened the garage
hear
door. I don't know if they heard you. Did y'all hear her yelling? Who was that? Oh.
6-foot scary person trying to sleep.
That is so crazy.
6-foot scary person trying to sleep.
No, you're not. You're in here.
Oh, it was.
Let's start a gang.
He thinks we're calling the cops. I guarantee you he thinks we're
Oh,
calling
he
the
probably
cops.
does, because I told him I would.
He's not coming back out.
Because I told him, I looked straight at Creeper, and I told the guy, I said, I will call the cops, because I don't give a fuck. I just looked at him. And when I looked at him, he's like, I didn't do anything. I said, but your buddy did. He was creeping in my damn car. I said, he was peeking in my damn windows.
Yeah.
That's when I went.
You totally, by the fact that you came out there at 4:30 in the morning, you totally proved to him, dude, I got you on fucking camera. Because why would you have walked out? I mean, he definitely would have thought you would have been sleeping. You know what I mean? He could see the camera. So, and he knows it's there.
You know, it's still getting right? Okay.
Oh, for guess what I got? I don't know. I'd have to open that up.
And that's my gift. Oh, that thing I showed you was my gift from Reed.
Oh, really? That's a gift from Reed?
Because Reed found out I was over there.
I don't want to do it this way because I'll wake everybody up if I open the door. But listen. Here, this is what you want to do. Right there. Zoom.
Oh, no.
Okay.
That's where they are.
Yeah.
I know. I'm sorry if you see something very offensive that they're doing.
Yeah. Oh, God, I hope not. I hope they're not doing something.
Like doing the nasty.
Yeah, yeah. If you see. Yeah.
Depends. Is it weirder?
You said you have one of these too?
For you.
Where?
Right here.
I got a twin.
Is it weirder?
Did you get that from the warehouse?
Yep.
That's number 2.
Because I said something about I needed a whole bunch of them to do the whole windows.
Is it more weird walking into the bathroom
Uh-huh.
at a pharmacy to someone?
Whacking the willy?
Yeah.
It happens.
That happens, eh?
No, they're different. This one is darker shades than this one. This one has more light.
Yeah, that's lighter.
So they're two totally different ones.
Yeah, but I'm
and I have
telling you
another
where
one
I got
at the
it.
house.
Yeah, that's why I told you where I got it. So.
But Robbie was on the phone with Reed, and I was yelling next. And evidently Reed asked who it was, and he told him that I was there helping him. We were helping wrap everything. And Robbie started laughing. He goes, "Yeah, you're gonna have to give her a good gem box next time."
Right.
And Reed said something to him, and a little bit later, Robbie comes over and hands me that.
Oh, right on. Right on. I can't believe we're still live at 4:35 in the morning. We've done this like 4 times. 4 times we've gone this late. This is not real. This is not. I mean, yeah, we're real, but we don't really go this long every night.
He loves me. He really, really loves me.
Terry loves her. Aw.
He says I use
Terry's
my
a
mom voice all
member.
the time. Yes, he is. You didn't catch that when I said that earlier?
No, did he?
He absolutely did a membership, and then I said something
I
about
missed
it, and you totally like.
It went over my. I didn't hear you.
Yeah.
What was I talking about? I must have been talking. Well, thanks, Lisa. My dog didn't get a walk, but the wallabies did yesterday, and I haven't made dinner. You're welcome.
And you didn't work today either. Today? Yeah, today. Monday. You didn't work on Monday.
Oh my God! See, his window's open, so he is peeking. Normally, if he's like done and busy or whatever, he'll close that window.
I
It's
know,
open.
Terry. You went shopping right down the street and put it away already, and you're probably painting walls and crap, making a new display for your little mini spheres.
I'm hungry. Yeah, I'm hungry too. If he was staring at a young girl, it probably isn't the first time he's done weird crap. True, and you know. It is freaking creepy. She's saying call the cop.
I know she is, though. Yes, dear.
I don't know. What do you think?
Well, it's your neighborhood. You live here. I don't. They might not appreciate it very much.
I think my stomach agrees. My stomach just made the loudest noise. Wow. That was loud. It's like, oh.
That's a possibility, Mary. He may be a pedo with a record.
Need me to come there and do it?
Bring it, Kimberly. I don't know where you live, how far away you live, but you know.
Yeah, and there's probably nothing going on.
Oh, you do sculpting. Okay. Yeah, see, I wouldn't want someone.
Oh, shit. Oh my God.
My grandson
Oh
just
my
scared the
God.
hell out of Lisa.
Holy shit.
You disconnected it.
Did I? Oh
Lisa
my
turns
God.
it, goes and looks at the camera, and all of a sudden sees Topher walking up the walkway.
I'm like, I didn't realize it was him. I thought it was a body. Oh man.
You just gave Lisa a scare. What'd you do? Go
Did you
over there and
hear
look
me?
at him?
No.
You didn't hear me?
What'd you say?
No,
Lisa goes and flips to
I
the
was
camera
looking-
view to look at it and
and
sees somebody walking up the driveway.
And I was like, oh, it's Topher.
See?
What did you do?
Yeah.
Just walk out there and stare at him?
No. See if he did anything to the car.
Mm.
Well, he said he was crouched down, kind of right by the tire hood.
By the front of the car?
Yeah.
Yeah, looking at them. So
Yeah, he was crouched down. He was looking through the passenger side window. Right? He was right over here. He knew the camera was there. He was crouched down, barely looking through that window.
No, I ain't nothing. I think he went out the.
I go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
They didn't come back, did they?
Bye. Wow, I don't know. Really? Huh? Don't worry about it.
What?
He was asking what we gave up. I was like, don't worry about it.
I don't know. What time does Gabe normally get up?
I don't know what time he went to sleep. He was pretty tired.
Well, it would be kind of freaky to me to be sitting there and then look up and have some creepy old man staring at me. But we're probably going to be calling the cops on it. Yeah, right now my grandchild is kind of freaked out about it and creeped out about it, so yeah. I don't know what Lisa's doing. I think Lisa went in there. I don't know if she woke Gabe up or not, but she went in there. Gabe's going to be pissed if he yeah. I'm sitting here watching the chat and staring over there at the camera because Lisa did leave the camera up, because if I see one of them crazy crays over by my car, I'll just set off the alarm. Yeah, we will. But I'm just watching it now because if either one of them goes back over by my car, I'm just setting my car alarm off. See how fast them old fuckers can run. And I do not mean that as an ageist thing, because I'm kind of old myself. I'm getting there. I'm closer to 60 than not. This guy's older than me. But I know people that are considerably older than me that are not old because they're younger than I am mentally. Yeah, whatever, Terry. Oh, you might not have been here. You might have been feeding wallabies. My grandchild was sitting on the porch.
Youngest one.
The youngest one was sitting on the porch and looks up and realizes there's some old guy looking through the window of my car.
Nope.
He was when I went out there. He was looking through the window of the car and was staring at my grandchild. So my grandchild comes in to get me, and I go out there and I confront the guy, and he was staring through the window of my car. Well, Tahoe. And I called him out on it. He tried saying, oh, I was just walking down the street. And I'm like, bullshit, I stood there and watched you. I was staring there, staring at you, staring in my car windows. And he goes, oh. Good night, Jennifer. That is a possibility. He may or may not realize the age of the child or the person that was on the porch. But that's not the point, is, you don't go creeping on my car. You don't mess with my Tahoe.
Oh.
Is that the one that won't close all the way?
Yep.
Lisa said you could have that one.
Yep.
Where'd Lisa go? Okay. So she may or may not be getting Gabe.
Made it known that I'm talking now.
Okay.
That's normal. You want more?
I don't know.
There was being that's too bad.
Ow. And sometime this week, I'm going to do an unboxing video or two where I'm going to go through all the stuff I got from Lisa. Might do one where I go through the stuff I steal from Get Swamped and bring home. I have been known to steal stuff from there. Well, I don't steal stuff from there. I go through and go, hey, I didn't see this before. I'm buying this. Hey, I didn't see this before. I want this. Yes, I do that. Because sometimes when you see the stuff in person, it looks different than what it looked like on the camera. Terry, I drive a Tahoe. A Chevy Tahoe. So it's big. I heard something go thump.
Huh?
I heard a thump on your computer. Like, it sounded like someone trying to join the stream.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but
Did you pop in or out?
No, I don't think so. I don't know. Am I in or I can't? I'm looking at the tube of you, and Jennifer W went to bed because she was tired.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I must have jumped out because I don't have a face anymore.
I think I can show this. Who wants to see the camera view of what happened? That I actually did get on camera.
Yeah, you can just share that screen.
I was like, I don't know why I didn't just share it. Is that it? No, it's this one. All right, hold on. Okay.
But it doesn't, you can't hear it.
No.
Oh, it's muted.
Yeah, but it should have recorded your voice. Like it totally should have recorded you. All right, let me share this. Hang on. Share screen. Now if I make it bigger, will it still share it? Let's see.
It should.
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
It should.
Y'all see that? Yep, you can see it. All right. So this is obviously the view from my garage. And is there more? Okay. All right, so let's play. This is what happened. This is what the camera caught.
So you guys are gonna see my fluffy butt.
That's the creeper right here, and this is the guy. Tori's already yelling.
I told him, get away from my car. And he stepped back.
There's no sound.
Oh, Emma didn't see me.
You weren't there yet.
I was. I was there before you even got out to the side of the truck.
Mm.
That's how
What was he
fast I
saying
got
to you?
He said, I was just walking down the street. And I said, no, you weren't. And that's when I went and showed him. I said, you were standing here looking in my car window.
See, my patio is, you can't see it, but basically it faces her car. And that's where Ollie lives.
That's when I turned around and told him, by the way, smile, you're on camera.
Right? And he see how he walked away? He walked back.
Mm-hmm.
How long was he there?
And there he
We
is
don't know.
again.
He didn't pick up him being there because he had to have gone around and come in from this side so that her camera didn't pick him up.
So it's because he's at the.
How long was he there for?
I have no idea. I went to go stretch in the chair, and I have a really weird paranoid feeling that somebody was watching me. I look up, and he literally crouched down, dead straight at me, staring.
Wow.
And my heart quite literally dropped out. But
wow.
I have no idea how long.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, you don't mess with, yeah.
He probably was there for like a while, but I probably
think so?
I didn't see him because I was watching videos.
Right.
It's just when I lost focus on the video.
Did you have the light on the patio?
I had the red light on.
Okay.
My screen was on, so it was lighting up my area. So that's how probably saw I was there. Because it's screen.
Fucking creep.
Yeah, like it scared the absolute.
Creep number 2.
Yeah. And
This has
it's
happened way too many times.
So, guys, this is my driveway. It's Tori's. This is Gabe's truck. This is Tori's car. Right here is where Jeannie usually stays. It looked like there was movement on the patio here before, but probably not. But this is Jeannie's uncle's house. If you're familiar with this story, you might know. But this is the uncle's house. This is where Jeannie's been staying a lot lately. And this is the creeper's house. But where Jeannie has been living is over here. See the car in that driveway over here? That's Jeannie's mom's house. And Creeper with the guitar is the one that attacked her mother, 88 years old, in the middle of the street here as she's walking the dog. Okay? And he attacked Jeannie. Yeah, he came out with the guitar.
Yeah.
That means he's high.
Yeah.
You know, and he stood out there the whole time. I can't even believe he stood out there. You know, and he knows the cops came the last time he went near your car.
Was he trying to defend the guy that was staring at me when he came out?
What did you say? I didn't do that for him?
He said he was just walking down the street.
Yeah, walking down the street my ass. He was literally crouched down behind the car. If he was walking down the street, he wouldn't have ducked behind the car when he was called out.
Yeah, we'll start it over again. Wait, I think it's loading another one.
Yeah, that's just really scary.
That was the one before. So that was the one at midnight, and I don't know. Thank you.
Chris went out there.
I don't know what set the camera off. Usually you'd be able to see it, but something set it off. And I don't know what it
Chris
was.
went out there behind the car where he was to see, like.
There he is. This is the one.
Austin see what if he didn't retire.
There he is with his guitar.
Jerry would take a chair and sit and have.
So he heard you, and
yeah, there
you on the patio,
and I said, "Get away from my car!"
Angry mom.
Well, I yelled, "Get away from my car!" And the guy was at the window, looking through the front window of the car.
Right.
And I said, "Get away from my car!" And he took a step back towards the back of the car and crouched down.
And the thing is, he wasn't even looking in the car. He was just looking at me.
No, when I went out there, he was.
Well, yeah, when you went
And then
out
I
there.
said, "I see you over there. I saw you by my car. Get away from my car."
Yeah.
And that's when I started walking out, and that's when he started walking out.
When I stood up and saw him, he wasn't even looking at the car. He was staring shit at the porch.
That's Gabe's work truck, so that is his work equipment in the back of that truck. It's not a mess in the back of the truck. It's work
No.
equipment.
What you're seeing is a tarp. There is a tarp there. and
The
the
angry mama
and
walked
tarpon
there.
cones, and then some of his tools are actually in that bin.
Mayo.
That's an angry that's an angry mom walk right there.
I'm just wondering if he knew. Did you see when this video starts? Let's see if I can go back.
Yeah, he probably went around it.
Watch, he comes all the way down his driveway, and then you must have said so. Did he move away and when you said something?
Yeah.
As
Okay.
soon as she
Okay.
said
Here.
something.
That's when he started
He
moving.
was standing, looking through the front window
And then you
on
said
the
something.
passenger side. When I said something, front of the car is here.
Mhm.
He went.
Yeah, as soon as
He took a step back to the back of the car and squatted down. And that's when I called him and I said, I know you're there. I saw you looking in my window. And then that's when he stood up and came back.
Yeah.
And started walking off.
So that's at this point. Gabe, come here. No, come here, come here, come here.
Gabe, your creeper neighbor is creeping.
And I don't know if we're going to high man over
Did he
there
run off?
sent this guy over.
What?
Did he just leave the house?
No.
Oh.
I put
What happened?
both of the doors. Oh, shit. Closed. They went right back to bed.
What are you going to bed for? He should be getting up to go to work.
Not yet. Only 5 o'clock.
How does he home?
It's not messy, Terry, at all, actually.
No.
So, I'm just trying to find out. This is the very
So at the very
we're
beginning of the
recording.
truck, he was staring in my window. And I said, get away from my truck.
See, he's coming down the driveway here.
That's after I called the guy the first time and said, get away from my vehicle, get away from my car.
So he heard you and then came down the driveway?
And then he came down and the guy took a
'Cause
step
he's
back.
still- he's
and that's
still
when
there.
that's when it triggered your camera.
No, it triggered my camera because she said something.
Because I yelled?
And then because you got up.
Oh,
I turned the camera
Okay.
on. That was me.
Okay.
So I was trying to figure out whether or not, like right now,
Terry, mine
he's
is
coming down.
on the right side of the screen. You can see the very front of mine.
Can y'all see my mouse moving around?
Yeah, because you see the truck is in the driveway. Then to the right of it, you see a white thing sticking up and you see a black vehicle behind it. All the way on the right of the screen.
It's just weird. I don't
That
know.
is my Tahoe.
It's just weird because I don't know why he'd be like over there staring.
You can't see him here.
Yeah, in here you can see the front. That's the front hood, the wheel, and you can see the windshield.
Okay. He was definitely looking in the car there because he pulls back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, like when I looked up, it's like he wasn't even paying attention to the car. And I don't know why.
Yeah, because I can see him right here.
Yeah. Watch him pull back a little bit.
Yeah, that's when right here I can see him.
Yeah, he's right there.
Right there, looking through my window. And then when I yelled at him, he took a step back to the back of the car.
Yeah.
Right.
See, he back. Okay. Now you're yelling. You're saying something because you're coming out.
I'm
He's
like,
looking
you
right
go
at
ahead
you.
and get away from my car. I see
I
you.
think-
I'm watching. I stood there watching you. I see you looking through my car window.
I
Right.
think the only reason why he backed off is because Chris came out. He wasn't slouching. He was like,
Right,
standing up.
Fubar? I know that light annoys me.
But that light is beneficial.
Yeah, good thing it wasn't dark. I wouldn't have been able to see him.
It does keep Gabe's vehicle protected.
Mm-hmm. He's lucky he didn't come looking Gabe stuck. I'd have him arrested immediately.
And unfortunately, you can't exactly call the police because of this, because it's like, oh, we don't really have any proof that he was, because you don't see him on camera.
Actually, you do see him on camera looking through my window.
Looking through your window after you come out.
No, yeah, but that didn't matter. He was looking through my window.
But they'll
That was the only reason for me to go out is
But-
because he was looking through my window.
But unfortunately, cops are like, not enough proof. We can't really do anything about it.
Oh no, not under the circumstances that he's hanging out over there and the amount of trouble she's had with them over there, and the fact that me personally have had trouble with the idiot over there putting stuff on my car.
He's stuck to
So-
fix it.
So those two guys know each other.
Yeah.
And I don't.
You
I
do
genuinely don't
realize his PO can't do anything unless you call the cops. The only thing is it's the creeper that's on probation.
Yeah, the creeper isn't the one that did it.
He basically had his friend who's talking, saying some shit. Some reason that guy came over to the car.
I don't know if the guy over there, the guy.
Yeah.
Maybe he wants his My Little Pony back.
Yeah.
He ain't getting it.
No,
the My Little Pony, the My Little Pony is staying right where it is with the rest of the trip toys that we find.
Right.
I have a My Little Pony.
Mm-hmm.
I have a Black Panther that I found when I was I went to Target to shop, and we found a little Black Panther.
The truck was.
No, it was at Target.
Nope, the truck was.
What?
The truck that we got.
I found the Black Panther at Target as well.
I was with you. That was at Walmart.
That was at Target.
Yeah, it wasn't that.
Good night, Flutter. Thank you for
night,
hanging
Flutter.
out so much.
And then, where did we find Woody? The miniature little Woody doll. We found him somewhere.
I think that one was at Walmart.
Yeah.
And it might be that one was at Walmart. And then we have a little truck. So we have like 4 different little kids' toys that were found in different places while we when we go off and do things. So
now this is live view right now. So now I can see the chat and watch at the same time.
I'll make this screen bigger, and I'll make that screen bigger.
If I click on this and make it full screen, it'll turn this off. It'll stop. It'll tell you to reconnect. So that's why I put it into 2 different windows, so I can have them both showing, so it'll still recognize that I'm watching it.
You need a second monitor.
I actually have one somewhere back there.
Hey guys, come over to Lisa's stream. We're gonna watch party.
Right.
Watch Lisa's creepy neighbor.
This is crazy.
Call this number if you see someone on camera by these vehicles.
It's real. I don't think he'll do it again. He wouldn't be stupid enough to do it again.
Keep your surprise.
Well,
But it was really cool that I could actually pull this and I could do like this, and I could see his face because even though this is my windshield, my side window is right here.
Yeah.
Because of the angle. I could see him in my side window when I first went outside.
I don't know, man.
So yeah. I was kidding, Terry. You couldn't call it. Yes, we've already discussed that. She needs a second camera over here. Or pointing that way. Your fucking creeper has a friend who was just hanging out, staring through the window
Stalking
of my car,
her on the porch.
staring at my grandchild on the porch. He was over there looking through the window of my car.
And she went outside, and Billy is standing in his driveway going, I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing.
He sent his friend over to do it this time.
And then they both walked back onto his patio.
Well,
Who's friend?
His friend.
Which friend?
Some old dude.
An old dude.
I don't know either.
That happened. We've been
Hi,
discussing
Hannah.
and showing it live. Huh? Well, that's what happened. That's why I'm still out here. I'll be in there in a minute.
You still alive?
Yeah. It all happened. I was getting ready to sign off, and then
yeah, I came in.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
I thought it was.
Yeah. Yeah.
I really thought it was like Mr. Jeff first, but then I was like,
Hey,
no,
Hannah.
that doesn't make sense.
I don't know what you want to do. You want to call or what? I don't know.
Huh?
What I need to do to your car? Huh? You feel violated, don't you?
Yeah. He was staring right
No, I'm
at
not
me.
going back.
Yeah.
And when I stood up.
Okay, what do you want to do? Do you want Lisa to call the cops?
Well, yeah, because it was freaking weird. He was just staring at me.
There you go. You are going to have to talk to the police officer.
Oh, don't cry. Oh, no, don't do that. Man, you don't have to do that.
Okay. Okay. I think the problem is Oliver doesn't know how long this creeper was creeping on. How long was this guy staring?
This is not the first time. It's an old guy has been doing this to me. It happened in public.
I don't know if you want to stay live or not. I need to go talk to Gabe. We'll be back.
We're gonna do something.
I'm gonna sit on.
But Lisa needs to.
Yeah, and now like the rest of the trip.
We're watching it live, so.
Yeah, for the rest of the trip.
Oh no! Last time when we called the cops, he like didn't come. He didn't come even on this side of the street after that.
It's scary. It's scary because the camera can pick them up, so we have no idea how long he's.
Yeah.
And they try to talk to him, and he'll be making excuses.
That night when Gabe was asleep,
No, you can clearly see him when I do like this. When we're on that video, you can clearly see him standing there staring through the window.
Well, yeah, but when he came around the first time, when he got there the first time, it didn't pick him up.
No.
So that's why.
That means
scary.
he went like this around the house.
That's why it's scary.
If you need me, I'll put my phone on me.
Yep. Well, I got the alarm might go off if I need you. Yeah, I made it go too big. Made it where I couldn't see my window of my car. Because we're watching the live feed of the Creeper's house.
Yeah.
Because the Creeper's house is right here. Oh, wait, wrong one. His house is, I can't see it on this screen. Oh, man, it won't let me do it.
Well, if you knew the camera was there, then it would definitely purposely go behind that.
Yeah, because Creeper knows about the cameras.
Yeah, then he purposely sent this guy
Around the houses.
around the house and around the other people's houses behind the car.
Yep.
That's why it didn't pick him up. So we have no idea how long he's been staring at him. And now I feel sick.
All right. You're going to be okay. And tomorrow when we go outside, he's out there, you look at him and you go.
Yeah.
You do the little, I see you. Point to your eyes, point to his eyes. Watching you.
So Chris, if you try to come back up here, I'm not ready for a chair. I don't care if it's open or not.
Oh, goodness, Hannah. I hope you get that under control. Your blood sugar levels have been high. Check and see if there's anything else going on, because I know with my husband, when he gets sick, so even a common cold, his levels go up. So, and Terry, that's something you need to be aware of as well, that if you're if you get sick, your levels may go up even though you know you're eating right. So that's the house he's at right now.
Okay.
We gave the.
Well.
Or do we want to know?
The thing is that he says if you see him again, I would call.
Yeah.
That's good.
He did a.
Gabe just sounded the alarm on his truck.
He kind of. That's his way of saying.
Yeah.
Seeing you.
Yeah.
Fuckers. No.
Oh, Toper's
Is
out
he
there.
out there?
No, it's just Toper.
He said, "May I help y'all?"
Oh, Gabe might be.
Oh.
What?
He didn't realize that Gabe set off the alarm.
Yeah. Oh, poor Toper.
Oh, that's Gabe's car. Gabe did that.
Probably scared him.
I told him the car would go off, the alarm would go off if he was needed, and so Gabe set the alarm off in it.
You probably just woke up the neighbors. Like over here.
That's okay. I'll go out there and talk to him. I'll tell him, yeah, this old fucker was staring at my grandchild.
Yeah, I mean,
Are you okay?
Yeah.
And she probably will keep looking.
I wouldn't care. I wanted
I
someone.
wouldn't care either.
Wanted someone to come out. I wanted someone to come out and witness it.
I'm getting hungry. Go eat something before. It's 5 a.m. They're all up anyways.
I just realized my batteries are Robbie's.
See, now Topher is sitting out there watching.
Yeah, now
I cannot believe another thing happened with your truck. We like joked about it. Like,
it's all your fault. Because you joked about it, it's your fault.
You guys got it. You manifested it.
It's my intuitive shit, man.
Literally anytime something.
He won't come back. I don't. Especially after that, he won't come back.
Yeah.
No, not with you out there, Topher.
Yeah, because
Topher can hear us. He's standing right outside the door.
The guy always heard bad.
Well, actually, you can see him on the camera, can't you?
I mean, he was stepping closer to me. And Chris came out and saw Chris. That took me to that. Christopher stepped.
Really? Yeah. I didn't see Christopher.
Yeah, well, he was standing.
He walked over. He was over here.
Yeah, he was leaning on the fence. Yeah, that's the only time.
Yes, that's Topher, the oldest grandchild.
Yeah.
Creeper 1 is a witness in Topher and her.
Well, the problem is that he's over at Creeper 1's house.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to send Robbie a message and tell him to go get my batteries because
there is a battery. There's something on a charger right here, white.
Vape battery?
I don't know.
No, that's his ear. That's Topher's ear things.
Oh.
Don't you be creeping on my grandchild.
Yeah, you did.
Unless you have a USB mini USB.
A mini USB?
Yeah.
I don't think this is an iPad.
Yeah, not.
This here is. It doesn't charge fast.
But that's an iPad thing, Apple thing too, isn't it?
No, it's that.
That's USB-C.
Bigger one. Yeah.
You had a USB-C here last night, and I went through all that stuff and finding something to plug my phone into, and I could have just thrown that over there and used it.
That? Oh, was it?
That's what my phone uses.
Here or something?
No, that's what my phone uses.
Oh.
A USB-C.
I wasn't even thinking.
Yeah, he's not going to say anything negative against his friend. He'll just say he was just walking down the street.
Hey, he wasn't just walking down the street though.
Out and building jacket on.
That's so fucked up.
It is.
Like, when are you coming to bed? I said I'd talk to you. Did now it's popping off. Gabe might be trying to look at the camera.
Would that cause it to do that?
Possibly. Yeah, but on camera and he was seen. What happened last time? 5:30 in the morning. He went and put that thing on your car.
Yep.
Yeah.
5:30 in the morning. It was on
put
camera when he went out there and put that my little pony thing on my car.
He stalked the car first and went and looked on the patio, then came over and put it on the truck.
He claims that he thought we put it over there by his house.
Okay, Hannah, I can get it.
It's just revolting. You're two grown men.
Older men. That guy was older than him, and he's 54.
Yeah, I mean, what do you gain out of doing that? Literally nothing.
He said if he does it again, call. But I don't believe he's going. Because he knows what he did last time.
I think that's it.
Yeah, I would say so too.
I don't know if you put this in. He might have pooped his pants a little when I went out there.
Well, guys, it is 5:13 a.m. and we have been live for 7 or almost 8 hours. This is
Lisa,
crazy.
once again, kept Tori up past 5 a.m.
Actually, no, the creeper did this time. I didn't do that.
It's still your fault.
It's still my fault. All right. Anyhow, we're going to sign off now, guys. We will let you know if anything transpires with this creeper and his friend tomorrow. And or are you going live tomorrow at all? You're not?
Probably not, because I don't know what time I'll get back. Because we're going to market and then we're going to the warehouse.
Okay.
To finish up that stuff and get the warehouse tidied for them. It's to make things flow better for them. Oh, right. That rumor has it Reed's going to be here Tuesday.
Oh, really? Okay. So is Nick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Reed is supposed
to be a big day. Week. All right, guys. So we're gonna sign off. Thank you all for hanging out so late this morning, actually. We will be back on Tuesday at 10 o'clock for sure on our channel here. And we will give you updates as to what happened here. Maybe we'll call in the morning. It's kind of like what we did last time when we called in the afternoon and saw it. Yeah, they're probably sleeping in the car. I don't want to say that on television, on YouTube. But
if they're working on that.
Yeah, or they're bored. They have nothing to do. But anyway, so we'll let you know. We'll update you on anything that's happened in regards to the creeper and his friend. And that this is messed up. But anyhow, we will be back either way Tuesday night at 10. Tori will be live sometime in the next couple of days, probably Tuesday during the day, right?
Yeah.
And we will talk to you then. But thank you all again for hanging out. And definitely send us any information on the germ that you might have, and we'll update you. We got a lot of research to do until Tuesday, and we'll see what we come up with. You know,
I want to go do an unboxing video.
Yeah, Tori's gonna do that too. So we shall see you then. Thank you, guys. Have a good day for those who are still late.
Bye, everyone.
Oh my goodness. Have a fabulous day. We'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye.